guys. I forgot to open forgot to open Be a YouTuber Plus. Also, hi honey. Hello. But yeah, I totally forgot to open Be a YouTuber Plus. I feel like I always do that by accident. And then I'm just opening up everything, so how are you all? How are you doing? Oh, so babe, last night when you were sleeping, I had you watching on my account, so that way it would um so that way your streak wouldn't break. I was like, why did I do that? Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, is everything good on your side? Everything should be good. Okay. Okay. There we go. But hi! Hello, hello. I am looking, so if you want to, I know I've said this before, but I'm looking for beta readers, so if you're interested, I put the link there. Like I said, it's very much optional. Okay. Let's see. Everything. Oh yeah, and I forgot. I got the cashier, so I don't have to do that now. Yippee! Let me see. Bills. Where are those again? I think they're. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cause, like, what do I want to do? Growth. I could get that. Big store. Okay, so let me just reorganize a little bit. I want to upgrade the store more before, like, getting more shit. There we go. It's not the prettiest, but it'll do for right now. Yeah, no problem. I know how much it means to you, so I wanted to make sure you were all good. I mean, everything's kind of shoved in this corner. There we go. I feel like it just opens up that area more so it's not, like, super, like, cramped. And then let me... God, I love using the tablet. Let me restock what I can, because I don't remember what I have and what I didn't restock. I think I might have restocked everything before shutting down the world last time. I think I did, so... That... Tea... Yup. And the freaking 10 million boxes of peanut butter I have. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I got the eggs, I got the cheese. Do I have the flour? I got the flour. Okay. There we go. Because I don't mind doing everything else, I just don't want to do cashiering anymore. Okay. But yeah. So my story is actually going really good, I want to say that much. Like, I'm working on chapter 4. 1 through 3 are already posted up on Storyforge. And I do intend to make videos that are going up on my second channel for, like, audio, to make it like an audiobook almost, in case in case you guys want to go and listen to that instead of having to read it or read it while you have it open. Because I'm like, personally, I have a really hard time reading stuff just like mentally anymore. My like inside reading voice is totally gone. Um, but like I can still read stuff as if I read it out loud to myself. But it's not very conducive to the people around me, so typically if I were to like read a book not in my house, I would have to purchase the audiobook because I also like having the physical book as well. So that way I can listen to someone reading and also follow along like physically. It's better for my brain to grasp it, if that makes sense. But what sucks is that way I'll have to purchase the book twice. You know what I mean? But I do intend to do that, and then I'll like have. I know I'll have to redo it a lot. Um, but that's okay. I'd rather make it more accessible for everybody. Okay, I think we're all good and stocked, so we're good to open. I got my boxes semi-organized over here. It's not bad. Yeah. But I'm almost on chapter 4, and then I get to move on to chapter 5. Um, which that means I'll be basically halfway through my first draft, which is really exciting because then once I finish my first draft, I plan on hiring a editor, um, maybe a couple different editors depending on what I'm looking for, because I might need help. I I'm just kind of like insecure about my writing, and I don't know if it's like good writing or not, but it's writing. You know what I mean? Some of the stuff, like, some of the parts I think are very strong and some of the dialogue's good, but then it's just like I feel like other times it just falls flat on its face and it doesn't have the depth I want it to have. But that's maybe I'm like maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm not. And then the only reason I've ever been really confident in my writing is because of people who have posted their work with the full confidence that they have the talent required to actually make a good book. And then you read it and it's like the worst writing you've ever read in your entire life. It's just like garbage. Like, oh my god, every single Onision book, garbage. Like, oh, what was the other one? I mean, Milo Winter is their book that he knows that it's not really that good, so I'm not gonna shit on it. Plus, there's like a whole bunch of stuff where he's saying he's rewriting it, but then he also released a book. Which funny thing about this series is that afterwards I want to post my old poetry because of that. But it's not gonna be stuff that I've written. It's gonna all be poems that I've already written as like a teen, but then also have it so that way with every poem there's a small blurb kind of like examining it and my mental state and how, because poetry used to be the way I would express a lot of my emotions as a kid, and some of them, I'm not gonna lie, some of them are kind of ass, but some of them aren't really that bad. And I think there's over like 60 poems, and it's over like multiple years of just a poetry. And it's like you can kind of see within the poetry, you can see how my mental health was, kind of, or like how my mindset was like, or what I was thinking about at that time. And honestly, I haven't read them in like quite a while because the thing was that originally I had physical copies of them as well as the digital copies, but my physical copies got thrown away because my family's fucking assholes. And literally, like, I can't tell you how much that hurt my relationship with them. Is that my poems, my original drafts of them, were in a box under my bed, out of the way, And like it wasn't even something that it was like a shoebox size, so you wouldn't even know it was there unless you were going out of your way to look for it. You know what I mean? And so when I eventually, because I got kicked out, and then when I eventually went to get my stuff back, um, I looked in the box. I didn't even think about it, and then I was like, oh, I wanted to look back on stuff, and so I looked in the box, and it was empty. And I looked through like all my other papers and stuff that I had gotten back, just to various shit, and literally they were all gone, and I'm pretty sure that they threw them away. So I and that makes me pissed because it's like, how are you gonna do that to somebody? You know, like yeah, it might not have been something that I wanted to keep, or like it was something from a long time ago that maybe I didn't think about that often. But that's not your right to like go through and do that. Like that pissed me off so bad, and that like completely broke my trust. Like I don't think that they understood how much that poetry meant to me. And I'm glad that I had the foresight to back it up and like write them all down in a Google Docs, because otherwise I wouldn't have them anymore. But this is why I can't trust a motherfucker. Oh, okay. Oh god damn it, he's slow again. Hurry up. There we go. Bonk. Oh, I forgot I have to purchase more lights. Ew. That's okay. I have plenty of money. But yeah, and it's like a lot of the stuff, like the cracks in our relationship, are also in the poetry as well. So I'm thinking that maybe they read them, understood them, and didn't like it, so they threw it away. And then they just want to pretend like everything's fine and fine and dandy. Like, no, that's not. That's not how a relationship with your kids work. But anyways, yeah, that is a future plan, and I think that it would be really interesting. And it's like Milo's poetry was also ones that have been written over time, and it gave like a lot of people's examinations, like they thought it just wasn't really that deep, or like it tried to be. It was like this faux deepness, you know what I mean? Like sounding all like poetic and shit, but with no real substance behind it. And I'm like, I definitely could see that. And I think the issue with it is that he's trying to make his life and his struggles deeper than they actually are, because no offense, but oh god damn it. But he's led a pretty privileged life, I'd say, from everything he's been able to experience, because I'm like, I lived a privileged life at one point. So it's like, I know how expensive things are, like now living in what would people call the real world, like how expensive stuff are, and how, especially with like healthcare and bills, and depending on the job, if you don't make enough money, or like how many hours you put in. But I just don't think that he gets that real world aspect, and he's been living in this fantasy world for forever, you know? And I don't think anyone's really brought him down back to earth at all. Not saying that what my family did was right, but like I understand more about being an adult now, but I don't think that that was the right way to do things. And it's like we had like, sorry I'm spilling my family's shit to you guys, like oops. It's just you can't form a relationship with people if they don't at least take some accountability for things that happen that are actually their fault. I mean, I never expected it to happen, but like, it is what it is. God, I need therapy. Clean, clean, clean. Okay. So now let me order all that stuff. Let me pay the bills. Let's see. So I think the sodas all go in their own. I think the sodas go in the fridge, right? I think so. So that would be. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the milk goes on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have enough if I want to purchase that. But then I will have a random one. Let me restock everything first. Let me restock and then I'll see. Why did I get more? I mean, that's okay because, like, I have. I went through all my peanut butter, so it's not too big of a deal. I need one of those, like, racks, you know what I mean? I gotta stop saying, you know what I mean? It's such a bad, like, it's such a bad turn of phrase, like a bad speech habit pattern thing. Y'all get it. You get it. If you don't get it, then you must be talking. You talk a lot. Talk. But yeah, I was playing Dead by Daylight yesterday, and I just wasn't having it. It's DVD's fun and all. I'm just getting like so burnt out. It's like sometimes that happens with DVD. Like I'll always come back to it, of course, but I just get burned out of it so fast. Sometimes, especially if there's like a meta or whatever, I'll stop playing it and then I'll start playing it like a couple months later. Um, but I'm thinking about getting into or learning Marvel Rivals. How to play. I know I played a little bit before, like a long, long time ago. But I just never got into it because I would always play alone and I would try to play competitive and I would do what I could to keep my teammates alive because I usually played support. And then they would just keep diving or they would keep dying like super quickly and it would just be like, ugh. It was just getting frustrating. That and I'm very rusty at first person shooters, but third person shooters I feel like I'm in a whole new like ballpark. Alright, fuckers, buy my shit. Oh, look at all this. Like, I know it's not the most organized, but it's like, oh, it looks nice. Okay. Anything else? The cheese! These whores. They're buying up all my fucking cheese. I mean, I don't know why I'm complaining. That's a good thing. There we go. Because I feel like I always run out of these a lot. Look at that. Beep, 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 beep. Look at him go. Go, Kylie. Go, Kylie, go. Yes, Kylie. That's the... Anytime I'm cheerleading for somebody, that's how I feel. Just like, go, Kylie. Hmm. Okay. Oh god, they're fucking fucking up my shit. There we go. Yum. Now you go fast. Okay, so... Anybody else throwing their fucking stinky ass shit? There we go. Okay. Okay. God, I'm trying so hard to keep up, but they're eating my shit faster than I can restock it, it feels like. Okay, oh god. Oh god. I think I already had cheese, but I don't care. Yeah, I already had cheese, but that's alright. Like, look at that! That's already gone! It's already gone! They want the cheese! Bruh. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Basmati rice of shite. Go. Twink. Okay. Yeah, see, this is why I'm not really worried about, like, overstock, because, like, look at this. Look at this. I emptied so many boxes so quickly. Also, I need to get lights. Dropping their stanky ass fucking bullshit in my store, SMH. Oh god. I'd have to pay him more to speed him up again. Also, sheesh. Look at all that. Oh, and it's... Alright, well, I'm gonna just restock what I have, and then I'll order more tomorrow. Fuck you. Okay, and then I think, yeah. Okay, let me get the tablet out. Order a couple of these, 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 what are these, these. Seven, 6, 4, 6, 3, 11, 5, 3, 6, 6, 7, 7, 2. Okay. How do I name my store? How do I... Let me pay the bills. Let me pay the bills. Customization. Store name. Oh. Supermarket. Okay. Cat. Instead of K. Kitty Mart. Instead of K, it's Kmart. It's Kitty Mart. Text color. The white's fine. Background color. I wish that they were, I wish that there were different ones to use. Kitty Mart! Kitty Mart. There we go. Boink. Smutty. Blink, blink, blink. 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 Also, you know what another video I'd like to make is talking about how my Joseph Darling and the openness of how masculinity is not like as bad as it was before. Like, it's a feel good anime, so it made me feel good and I want to talk about it. Like, it's just because yes, there's also like kind of a little bit of risque stuff that happens, but these people feel real, you know what I mean? Like, they feel like actual teenagers. And it's like, yeah, teenagers are always like horny, you know? Like, I feel like that's realistic in this scenario. Like, usually I'd be the first one talking or complaining about how over sexualized anime has gotten, but this contextually feels like it fits. There we go. Okay. Look at it's all organized, and you got the double stack there, like all my piles. My piles are organized. I feel like a dragon hoarded my supplies. Ooh, I should have ordered a thing for water too. Do I already have one actually? No, I don't. I was gonna say I knew there was something I was missing. Like, I don't have much missing, but that way I can just top it off. There we go. Also, if you hear any noises, it's me finishing on my bowl of ice cream. Okay. Beep. Oh, Jesus, hold on. Is my guy going slow as fuck? Yeah, he is. Okay, but there wasn't a line. I thought there was a line starting to form. There we go. Beep. What is that? Oh, the oil. Oil! Oil. Uh-oh. I ran out of oil. There we go. Blink. I'm just like, this is so... I don't know if this is satisfying to watch, but this is just so satisfying to do. Just like, ooh, refill. Cheese. And then I'll fill. What do we got? Okay, so sell. Oh, powdered sugar. Powdered sugar. Sugar. Oh, fuck, I forgot to buy lights again. Oops. Tomorrow I'll buy lights. There we go. Go. Yeah, and then boink. And boink. And boop. Yum. I'll reorganize once I'm all, like, stocked up. Okay. Go. There we go. Yippee! Okay, so there's two of them. Okay. That's and that. And that. Nice, and I got rid of a whole box of water. Wink. Nice. Okay. Okay, so let me grab my dub. These fuckers like to fog up my glass. Let's go say anybody else. Okay. Cool. Let me. First things first, you know what we gotta do? We gotta pay them bills. Pay the bills. Okay. Management. Let's see. So I need the storage. How much is storage? $800? Okay. Um. Furnitures. Where's the fridge? Or not fridge. What's the rack? I think the rack's the storage thing I need, so I'm gonna save up for one of those, because I need one of those for the, person. Okay. There we go. Like, look at this. Look at my little aisles. Oh, shit. Oops. What the hell? Actually, do I have a full one? No, that was the powdered sugar. Okay. Never mind. I'll put that back in the my aisles. My aisles, though. I'm gonna put this one up over here. That way it doesn't bump. Hopefully it doesn't bump into the line, but we'll see. We shall see. Honestly, I might just do this and then actually put some of them down here. Like, I'll have 2 shelves of the cold stuff. I might do some slight reorganizing of things, so there we go. Okay. So now we'll have more of that, because we already have water. What I'll probably do is get another shelf. And yeah. 5. It should be, yeah, that's fine. There we go. Alright, who's shit in the corner? Listen, I know we don't have a bathroom here, but no shitting in the corner. Everything should be... Oh, wait, no, you know what I need? Shit. Market. Furniture. Get to... Fuck, I don't have enough money. I know I need the money, but also this way it'll be like not that slow. And like, look it up here. What, and I put that shit in my. Okay. And I put. There's stinky oil on the ground. Oh shit, okay. Pasta flour, pasta flour, pasta flour. Not that flour. Oh, fuck, I got pasta. Okay, let me get another furniture. Gotta get another light. There we go. Okay. Meow. There we go. Ooh, and now we finally get to see how my... Yeah, that looks a lot... Oh, that's a lot better. Oil... Just probably not restock it and just let him buy it. Oh god. I'm just gonna let him eat. I'm just gonna let him eat it up, eat it up, eat it up, eat it up. God damn it. I don't have enough money. See, management. Okay, I'm too broke to pay the bills. Oops. Okay, let me, like... Can I... Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Putting that... Putting that right there. What the hell? Okay. Put it over. Pop this shit right here for 2 seconds. Let me shove this shit in the corner. Okay. This one, I will line it up perfectly. There we go. Perfect. Chat, I'm so good at this. Okay, so... Okay, so rice. I should do the rice, pasta. Let me put the like all the grains together. Like I put the pastas, the flour, like let's see, I should do the bread, the cereal, the pasta, and the other pasta. so that one is for... Maybe we should put the flower there, too. No same product. What? Need to take off the... So annoying. There we go. Come on. There we go. I was gonna say, sometimes I just can't get that. Oop. Sometimes I can't get the products out. It's a little annoying, but that's okay. There we go. I'm trying to leave a little bit on each shelf. Hmm. Actually, let me put these all over here. Let me just clear off this one. I don't know why I put that on there. I meant to put it on the shelf above it, but that's alright. These will be the pasta. Okay. Oops. And then I think I'll put the tea and coffee up over here. Oops. Yeah, so that'll be the tea. That's the tea, sis. Actually, I should probably put the tea lower. And then I guess I'll just keep these two as the singles for now at the bottom. Well, it would have to actually be over this side because I want to put the coffee underneath the tea. Oops. Oop. 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 There we go. Okay. So, I think it's all good. Needed the... Oh. There we go. now I can, like, empty everything on the shelf. Yay! There we go. And now I won't have to restock nearly as much. Shit. Okay, I think I'll also have to take these, put them over here, and then I'll put these here instead. Go. Go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ooh, nice. There we go. Yeah. That's so sad. I'm sorry. Sorry if you're not like enjoying this that much, chat, but this is so satisfying to me. Like, I'm just like, oh, it's so nice. That's okay. I'll have multiple cheese ones open. It's not like that hasn't happened before. There we go. Oh, it's so nice. I'm not gonna run out nearly as fucking fast. Like, I'll definitely still have some, I'll have to restock every once in a while, but I won't be, like, struggling to catch up. There we go. Okay. Hello, sir. Would you like to come in my store? There you go. Also, I'm just listening to stuff in the background, so let me see. Man, I'm broke. I don't need it right now. It's just lined up. Just lined up. Um. else? You buy anything else? Ka-ching. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Right, time to boost you up, my guy. Let me see what we're low on. So, actually, what did I order? There's that. Come on, there we go. Never mind. You know what I said about having to fight to restock stuff? Just never mind. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let me see. There we go. Sorry that that's been most of my, like, dialogue right now. I'm just, like, in the zone of refilling stuff. Shit on the floor. They kneeled down and shit on the floor. Kneeled? Knelt. How dare you. How did the time go when I can't order stuff? Oh, hey Bonk. Hi. Did you text me? Oh, yeah, you did. I was lost in the restocking sauce. Hey, chat, you guys want to listen to what I'm listening to? So I was gonna say also watch, but it's just like you don't need to see a lot of it. It's just you can just listen to it. Hold on, let me. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Alright, chat. This is the video I'm gonna be reacting to. Okay, hold on. Let me pin it in the chat. Give me 1 second. Video. Let's see. Copy. So the video that I'm gonna be watching in the background, if anyone's interested, is the video. The name of it's called "A Deep Dive into the Overwatch 2 Pro" that dated a 15-year-old. Newsh's catastrophic downfall. Let me. So now if I. That was the wrong one. Give me a minute. This fucking pain in my ass. There we go. The title.
Been 0 days since
okay,
Overwatch
there we go.
Was exposed as liking,
and now we can listen to it together while I'm doing playing the game.
Discord DM. Okay, I've come.
Bruh.
From a dude in his 20s. Who the hell is this guy? The man who couldn't resist messaging a minor is none other than Newish, an Australian Overwatch 2 pro player. And this is a story that has been going on for years now, with the first accusation going up against him being in December of 2023. Him messaging a minor is only one part of the story.
How did he hide this for so long? God damn.
One of his exes. She posted a document.
I mean, I'm not in the Overwatch 2 sphere, but...
a minor, but also multiple other women at the same time. The guy was just an uncontrollable freak. But he was also a freak who called some of the biggest Overwatch 2 content creators his friends and was able to build a career thanks to him streaming with them. So this wasn't just his mess. Everyone got dragged into this, and it shook the Overwatch 2 community to its core. Look, some people say that just playing Overwatch on a pro level raises your chances of messaging a minor. I'm more concerned with the fact that someone as crazy as 2Mad decided to overdose on drugs, probably because of Overwatch 2. Anyway, what the hell happened here? And how did Newish get away with messaging a minor for so long? Well, let's talk about it. So as I mentioned, Xander New DeWitt was born in Australia and is an Overwatch 2 pro player. He wasn't an Overwatch League player though, Overwatch's highest competitive level. He was in the Overwatch Contenders, where a bunch of teams compete in order to reach Overwatch League one day. Now this system was recently changed, with Contenders merging with Overwatch League, but Contenders is where Newish and his teammates competed in the most. His team, MFC, that stands for Hatsune Miku Fan Club, was okay. It wasn't anything special. What he was truly known for was his performance solo queuing or queuing with friends in Overwatch's competitive game mode. You see, Newish was a hit-scan player, which meant he played characters that required good aim, and he was really good at it. He was ranked #1 specifically for the character Ashe. And one of the main appeals of his stream was seeing these crazy trick shots that truly displayed skill. These days though, as a streamer, skill isn't really enough to grow. What really put him on the map and allowed him to start streaming as a career was the fact that he had befriended some of the biggest Overwatch content creators, people who have been playing since the beginning of Overwatch 1, and streamed with them. Frogger is a great example, being a household name in Overwatch and making content on the game since, well, forever. They used to practice and play together quite a bit. Another content creator would be Aspen, someone who also has been creating content for Overwatch since forever ago, and this really helped Newish put himself on the map. garnering over 40,000 followers on Twitch and getting hundreds of concurrent viewers while he streamed. He was slowly but surely gaining an important foothold in the content creation community for Overwatch, and objectively speaking, the sky was the limit for him. Or so it seemed, because eventually, Newish would discover that his actions would have dire consequences to his career. Actually, did they really? On December 2023,
Yeah, because I'm like, I didn't never really hear about that.
with the title New/Newish Pedophilia, Cheating, etc.
Oh.
This post has since then been deleted, but it was written by a
Oh my
friend
God.
of one of his exes, alleging that he had horribly mistreated his ex and that he was at the same time in a
Where's my
relationship with a minor.
Don't
This
mind
never
my.
really made rounds
Don't
in
mind
the
me, guys. I'm
community,
just
but at the same
resetting my
time,
character.
he didn't really have enough
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
This place.
proof. And when
I
you
hate
make such
ads.
massive accusations without any proof, people won't blindly believe you anymore. This allowed Newish to completely deflect these accusations to his friends and the people he knew. This meant that when it came to his pro team and his content creator friends, his reputation remained
don't mind me.
intact. But this didn't mean that his broader reputation remained unharmed. Just like any content creator, he already had people who disliked him for other reasons, like how he would brag about refunding DoorDash orders even after receiving them.
Dude,
They actually had a reason.
that's so
to hate him
scummy.
And try to ruin his career.
I don't know, that seems like reason
Unfortunately for
enough
them,
to me.
His career was completely fine because there was no proof. But then something really weird happened almost a year later. Nico GDH is a retired French Overwatch League pro player. He played at the highest level, and he was even known to be the first Overwatch League pro to ever play with a left-handed mouse. At some point,
Oh,
he grew
that's
tired
cool.
of Twitter, and he deleted his account. What happened
Fair.
next is exactly why some content creators don't delete their accounts even if they're inactive on Twitter. On October
Yeah.
19th, 2024, someone would create an account with the same username that Nico used to use, and then would proceed to post some of the most horrendous allegations against many popular personalities in the Overwatch
Dude.
scene. This, of
That's
course,
so
was like a
evil.
nuclear bomb, especially for the subreddit Overwatch TMZ, and some examples of what was tweeted were things like, oh, this pro player, he slept with one of the Overwatch League managers. Oh, this Overwatch League personality, he jerks it to photos of minors. I mean, they're absolutely horrendous allegations, and a lot of people didn't really take them seriously, but there was one in particular that was very interesting. It said, newsflash, just heard Newish is a pedo online and a cheater on IRL girlfriend. This was, of course, lost in an ocean
That's
of
a
horrendous
spicy meatball.
allegations, but it got some people thinking back on the initial thread that was made in December 2023. But they, again, were powerless because there wasn't enough proof to actually go after him until March 6th, 2025, when the Twitter user Volsi would post, I was in a relationship with Newish, trigger warning, abuse, grooming, and sexual content,
Oh.
linking a Google Doc. It starts off saying, this document was not made with the intent to harass or incite harm to this person, but to purely spread awareness. For those who do not know me, I'm an Australian player called Volsi, and I used to go by
Gotta
Rim. In
censor,
this document,
yeah.
I will be sharing information about a player named Newish New Xander. During this document, I will have clickable links. So this is going to be the proof that was severely lacking back in December of 2023. Then she
Oh wait, I
outlines
got the
the
storage
backstory,
room. Okay.
saying, the grooming and abuse transpires between 2021 to August 2022 when we officially
Do I have
broke
enough
up.
for a shelf?
We did keep in contact on and off for a little bit after that, mainly because there were unresolved issues and things left unsaid, and also because I was holding his secret and was afraid of what could happen if I said something public. I moved out in October as it took a while to find a new apartment.
Spooky.
I met Newish in February 2021 through a mutual friend. We started dating in 2021. I honestly don't remember the month/day we officially started dating because there were so many on and off moments, but I had moved in with him a few months
That's
after we
not
started
a great
dating, as
sign.
one of his roommates was moving out, so there was a spare bedroom. This means we both had a separate room with a bed and a setup, but his bedroom was the main room we used. So, you know, first things first, before anything major happens, I think we can already tell this relationship moved way too quickly. Within just a few months of knowing each other, they moved in to live together.
Gotta
So
wait for 2
Volsi
more levels.
essentially had no idea who she was moving in with. She continues. During our relationship, I eventually discovered that he was cheating on me with multiple girls. The most alarming one was housewife due to her age. She was 16.
Oh, no.
He was
Oh,
20.
no.
Whenever I confronted him, he would gaslight and manipulate me into thinking everything was fine and that I was just imagining things. This took a serious toll on my
Not the
mental state.
fucking
He would call me
gaslighting.
insecure, belittle me,
Oh,
and accuse
so
me of always
cringe.
overreacting, making me feel like I was the problem, and would find ways to make me believe that I was wrong and that they were just rumors. This constant manipulation made me question myself, and in the end, I became too scared to leave. She then adds a final paragraph in this section saying, "This is to explain my mental state at the time due to his actions. Manipulation makes it hard to leave a relationship because it messes with your head. Gaslighting makes you question yourself, so you start thinking maybe you're the problem. When someone constantly puts you down or makes you feel like no one else will care about you, you start to believe it. And if they threaten you or make you scared of what will happen if you leave, staying feels like the only option." This is when we head into the next section titled Grooming Predatory Actions. Housewife was 16 when I was dating Newish, but before I was in the picture, they had been talking since she was 15. He was 20 years old when I was dating him in 2021, and I was 18/19. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that this document isn't really chronological, so it might get confusing sometimes. Here she links an image of a text conversation she had with him through iMessage in December 2023 when the Reddit post was made.
Just
And it
pre-ordering
proves
stuff.
that the Housewife was 15 when they first started dating, acknowledging it. And as a reminder, Newish and
So
Velsi had
probably
broken
more
up in
of that.
2022, so this conversation took place
That's
after
stuff
the
around
breakup. For now, here's the
quickest.
screenshot. It's him saying, "I did a lot
Like,
of
look at
horrible
that
stuff, and
already.
for what? I never thought you'd be the person to tell people. I don't blame you, but it's just so dumb. I only brought this up because a longtime chatter of mine donated 5 subs and said, I know what you've done." Volsi then says, "No one knows to the extent of it other than me," emphasizing the fact that no one really knows how bad things were between him and Housewife other than her. And then Newish says, "People know she was 15. So he's acknowledging the fact that he started talking to her when she was only 15.
It's really not a
Volsi
good
then
look for
continued
you,
the
dude.
document saying, "Upon realizing that
Why
I
the
now
fuck would
knew
you do
his
that?
secret, he would get angry with me and tell me that he had to continue talking to her and doing anything she wanted so she didn't expose him." I will link a bunch of screenshots here for proof of his relationship with Housewife. There are 9 different screenshots linked here. The first screenshot is Volsi asking Newish, "You didn't tell her you played Overwatch 2, right? You gonna call that controlling when it literally puts your ass and blank's career on the line?" To which Newish responded, "Bitch, she doesn't even leak the peep shit. Why would she leak 2 changes? I didn't tell her who I played it from, or on, or who, or whatever." Now, it's not really clear what they were talking about. They were clearly talking about Housewife, but I guess it's meant to illustrate
like,
how
some of that
Newish
stuff
would
I can
react
already.
when
Where's
Volsi
the
would beat
sugar?
her up, calling her a
Yeah,
bitch.
sugar I
This
can
right here is a
already
Snapchat
restock a
conversation
whole
between
bunch for.
Housewife and Newish. Housewife
Look at
starts
that.
off saying,
Just
"Actions
one
speak louder
restock.
than words, and I don't think nor know if I am or ever was really valued and appreciated by you, and that's upsetting. I'm barely started writing, and my mind is already just everywhere, I guess." And then Newish says, "You have this completely wrong. I would leave her in a heartbeat for you, but you don't see me like that." And just in case it wasn't clear, her in this situation means Volsi. So Newish was telling Housewife, a minor, that he would leave his girlfriend that he's living with in a heartbeat
Dude.
for her. Incredible.
That's
honestly.
so
And then he
delusional.
said, "I didn't lie about my feelings last night." He then links a Discord conversation with Housewife showing that he can't message her anymore, thinking that she blocked him. So he said, "Okay, I can't." And then Housewife said, "I didn't block you. Your privacy is set that way." And then Newish said, "It does the same shit, okay?" whatever that means. So essentially, we have a conversation of a 20-year-old telling a 16-year-old that if she told him to break up with his current girlfriend that he's living with, he would do it in a heartbeat. That's the person that we're dealing with here, okay?
Welcome to 2XKO. Ready? Let's go!
But
In the
yeah.
next screenshot,
Sorry, it was a
Volsi is
freaking
seen
fighter
using her
ad.
old name, which used to be Grimnir, telling Newish, "You drop everything for her," her being Housewife. And
That's
Newish says,
crazy.
"No,
How could you
keep
say that to
assuming. What is the
fucking
actual issue?"
a child?
Volsi replies with, "And when it comes to
Disgusting.
like stopping talking to her, it's I don't know how to leave. I just can't leave." And then Newish says, "You are so dumb. You know exactly why I'm trying to be on good terms with her. Now shut the fuck up and stop repeating the same
But though,
shit
to
you
be
do.
fair, as a teen,
Keep crying.
as a teen, I could definitely see how that, like, oh, I'll drop everything for you, I'll leave for an instant, is kind of, like, you believe that as a teen because you want to believe people, and then saying, oh, like, she won't break up, like, because I feel like when you're a child, you don't really understand how adult relationships, like, actually, relationships where the people live with each other, like, all their lives are tied together, basically. You don't really understand that until you're an adult. And then you realize, like, oh, this is all bullshit. Like, if you're living with someone, then you most likely share bills, or if they have pets together, or, basically these, like, very binding things that you could have with someone. And it really shows, like, how serious a relationship is, I'm just ordering a bunch of stuff. I know I'll need it later either way, so just kind of random. Buying shit at random. But yeah, that's crazy. But it's like as a kid you would believe that because you don't really understand how relationships work like that if you're that close to someone, like how they work. And you don't really understand the baggage that comes with a serious relationship. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But anyways, let's get back into it.
Keep getting upset. I don't care since it's just crocodile tears. If you actually cared about me and weren't being selfish, you would understand why I have to do this. Grow the f up. Volsey was clearly frustrated with the fact that Newish would prioritize the minor so much. And whenever she would voice her concerns,
Yeah, that's
he would
weird.
tell her that the only reason he has to keep talking to her and pleasing her was so that she doesn't expose him. The next image is very
so
typical,
weird.
like, e-girl, e-boy Discord drama. It's
Oh,
okay
God.
to roll your eyes, but it's Volsey being very frustrated and confused
How
over the
cringe is
fact
this
that
shit gonna
Newish
be?
had matching profile pictures with housewife, right?
Ooh.
Something that typically Discord couples do. Now, it's not in the messages, but Volsey says that when she confronted him about it, Newish said that he was being threatened by housewife and was forced to have matching profile pictures with her. Okay? Yeah.
Oh
let's
no.
just get to the next
Officer,
image.
she made me
This right
change
here
my
is a
profile
conversation
picture
between
against
Newish
my
and
will.
Housewife in which he admits that he loves her. But Housewife is
fuck?
confused because Newish's ex was saying something different, that they were still together. That's probably because he was quote-unquote dating multiple women at the same time, but regardless, here he was admitting to a minor that he loves her, okay? This is to emphasize, I think, the fact that Housewife is a victim here as well. And make no mistake, she is. In the next image, we can see Newish sending messages to Volsey about Housewife, saying, "This bitch was going to leak to the world and get my entire life canceled. Do you not think I would try?" So again, he's using the same excuse he used all the time, which is the fact that he has to stay in contact with Housewife, otherwise she'll ruin his life. And he even called her a bitch when a couple of images ago we saw that he told her that he loved her and that he would drop everything for her, right?
Sir.
This next image, you need context. Lusty used to be an Overwatch player, from what I understand, and at some point was going to talk to Housewife to check that she was alright, that Newish wasn't being a predator. So here Newish was telling Volsey, "Yeah, thank you, like Lusty wants to talk to Housewife and check with her if I'm a pedo, but Housewife is tight-lipped as fuck." Volsey says, "Oh," Newish says, "and she will hard defend me." It's not every day you see someone in his 20s flexing the fact that a minor he's with will defend him. But
I'd like imagine flexing that you manipulated a minor into believing every word
literally nothing
you say.
compared to the
Like,
person
oh
I'm
my
actually scared
God.
about. She's like some NPC level 3 goblin compared to the level 99 raid boss Blank, which is Housewife's real name. So he was really pushing the narrative to Volsey that he was forced to talk to her, otherwise she would expose him to the world. And the final image in the section is Volsey saying, "You did
I mean, to be fair, if you groom someone, you
videos
should be
and photos
exposed.
of Housewife showering, etc. That's deleted now? Question mark." Then Newish said, "Huh? Question mark?" And Volsey said, "Don't me, you know what I'm talking about." Just as a reminder, if you have videos or any explicit material of someone under the age of 18, that's a felony. But this one's a bit trickier because even if Volsey had proof, she can't post it, otherwise she'll be in jail. So yeah, take this with a grain of salt. Anyway, here's the next section of this document, titled Abuse, Coercion,
Because it's like you wanna...
Anything physical would mostly occur when he was trying to take my phone off me, as I had a private Discord server with myself where I would vent. It seemed like a game to him.
Like, you want to... Like, everyone wants to say, like, yeah, that's not okay, but it's like... That's the thing about advocating for it, is you have to be respectful of the victims, you know? You don't want to go around and, like, showing victims shit and re-traumatizing them. Because that's something that could set someone back, like, years in their mental health journey. Even probably longer than that. That could, like, fucking scar them for the rest of their lives. If it already didn't already, you know? Like, ugh. Again, it's like, these kinds of people are disgusting. I hate them.
And it aroused him, wrestling with me to get my phone, or when I was in his room and he did not want me to see what he was doing. In relation to I tried to take a shower, I went into the room to shower, and I assumed he was doing something he did not want me to see. As I walked into the doorway of the bathroom, he pulled my neck fast and yelled at me to get out. He would forcibly remove me from the room by shoving me out,
punch him, shoot him.
me out. One time I was flailing, which caused him to drop me, and I hurt my back. coercion and psychological. He had taken me to the room at 4 a.m. and told me if I didn't engage in that action, he would give me the silent treatment, but if I did, he promised to touch and engage with me. I don't have screenshots or videos of everything as I
Ew,
worked with
this
him. I
guy's
did not
such
have
a
my camera
fucking red
ready. As
flag.
mentioned later in this doc about another incident with screenshots, it is not in this section due to it aligning with the text chain later.
Aw.
This section has 3 different screenshots, and the first screenshot is
Man.
titled, I tried to take a shower. This is a conversation she had with Newish shortly
Jesus
after
Christ,
moving
we're
in
getting
back
into
in
the dark
2021,
bits, but
telling
guys.
him, can't even take a shower in my own home, and you fucking pull my neck like that? Just because you don't want me to see you playing? That hurt, and no explanation at all. And then Newish says, get away from me. This dude's
Girl, this is where you buy a
absolutely
taser.
mental. The second
Alright,
screenshot
you
is
need to
titled
get a stop.
Coercion and Psychological. And it's Valsi specifying that this was her talking to herself in her private server. This was her diary. This entry specifically dates back to December 2021. And she said, at 4 a.m., carries me to our bed and makes me suck his sausage. I saw
Bruh.
her nudes in his recently deleted as well, so she's probably referencing the videos of housewife showering. Then she said, I confronted the girl and he made me delete the messages and called me crazy and a psycho. So when she would try to reach out to the minor, she'd be gaslit into thinking that she's crazy and a psycho. And when she tried to take a shower in her own room, she would get
Bro.
choked. Oh, and let's not forget the fact
Jesus
he probably
Christ.
didn't take no as an answer when he wanted something from her, as evidenced in the first sentence in this diary entry. Just overall, a very healthy relationship.
Yeah. People like that are so. I'm sorry, I'm just like. I hate people like that. It makes me want to beat them up. Just because it's like, how can you judge someone and not feel bad?
Apology. This was a conversation that happened
Like, immediately.
after they broke up, and it was Valsi saying, what about when it was all happening? To which Newish said, it's selfish. Valsi then says, what about my life then? And then Newish says, I was retarded. Straight up brain damage. It will never
Ew.
happen again in my life. I've stopped talking to random girls. I've learned my lesson and I just want to live. I often can't fall asleep thinking about the shit that happened between us, but I can never go back in time. The best I could do is just only offer kindness to you for the rest of your life. I don't deserve a second chance, but please, blank, which is Valsi's real name. So it's clear, even after breaking up, she didn't really forgive him, and he claims to be a different person. How true is this? We'll find out eventually. But for now, congratulations, you made it to the final section of this document. Pat
Oh,
yourself
thank
on the
God.
back, 'cause it's about to get real. We're back to December
Oh, boy.
2023, when the Reddit post was made calling Newish a pedophile, but lacked a lot of proof. But this didn't mean that Newish didn't panic his ass off. Here's what Valsi had to say. Around December 2023, after a prior friend of mine released their document on Newish via Reddit, it was poorly received due to the lack of actual evidence backing the document, as I did not want to be involved, making it easy for him to have plausible deniability when his friends would question him about it. Once that was released on Reddit, he started messaging and texting me about it. He was very casual with contacting me about it because he knew I did not want to be involved in this person's document due to my privacy and fear. And at this point, you already know the drill. There are multiple screenshots included in this section. The first image is an iMessage conversation between Valsi and Newish after the Reddit post had initially come out. Newish was saying how he was going to kill himself, and Valsi said, dude, there's no evidence out there. Blank has none. Blank
Oh,
was April,
I'm gonna
the
hold
person
back.
who had made this
I'm gonna
post.
hold back.
Then Newish said, this only evidence was literally you. He only used your DMs. I don't know what to say to August right now. In this case, August was someone on his pro team, and he was questioning him about it. Then Newish says, blank, which is Valsi's real name, our future conversation aren't gonna always be like this. I'm sorry, it's annoying as fuck. As you can see, the panic was starting to set in for Newish. The next image is actually one that was sent to Valsi by Newish. He was able to convince August that this was essentially a nothing burger, with August attaching one of the images included in that Reddit post. In it, you can see a conversation between April and Valsi, but Valsi's name is completely censored because she did not want to have any part in this, saying that Housewife was blackmailing Newish. She has a thing for older people. She's done it to like 4 other guys. April saying that it's quite weird when you're underage, wow. And then Valsi replying with, yeah, she would purposely get with older guys and then blackmail them forever. It's actually kind of crazy if you think about it. Like, is she working for Chris Hansen or something? Like, is the end goal getting Newish into a house and Chris Hansen appearing and saying, have a seat? Like, what the hell is this? I think most likely what happened here was that this was the explanation that Newish gave to Valsi, telling her that the only reason he was even talking to her was to keep her happy because she has a reputation of exposing adults. So again, take this with a grain of salt. There's a reason this being attached to the initial Reddit post had a counterintuitive effect, and that's why Newish was able to convince August that he was innocent. And then the third image included in this was a conversation with Newish and Valsi, in which Newish was saying, I needed to defend myself in front of him and the team because we had finals that day, referencing his conversation with August. Volsey said, yeah, I get that, and Newish said, I'm not denying anything in my head, by the way, I'm 100% conscious. So again, zero deniability. He's always admitted the fact that this is all true in DMs with Volsey. So he had somehow extinguished the fire that was starting to brew in his pro team, but the real panic would start setting in when his content creator friends would message him asking what's going on. He was starting to understand that this had the potential to ruin his reputation forever. Volsey says, after the document was released, he bribed me with $5,000 to $10,000, in his own words, to lie to defend him in court. This provides further proof that yes, he did do most, if not everything that was said in the prior document. Linking 3 images. The conversation starts off with Volsey saying, I'm trying to focus on my life now, to which Newish says, I'd pay you to defend me. Volsey then says, that wouldn't feel right, but, and then Newish responds with, that's horrible, I know.
Oh yeah, I have to
Volsey
open.
reiterates that he has no proof without
Sorry, I'm like,
involving
oh, why aren't the
no
customers
one.
coming in? I
And by
forgot I
we,
need to
she
open.
means the person who
I'm
made
just
the
like
Reddit
so
post.
in it.
And then Newish says,
Shit.
it's so
Pointing me
important.
out.
He will involve you. He obviously doesn't care. He said he wouldn't do a lot of these and he keeps breaking them. Like, 5K? Would you defend me? Like, please, just take money and defend. Let's just lie about me in court. Just
Jesus
please. I know this is
Christ.
horrible, but it's literally my life. I'd rather
That's
lose
illegal.
a fuck ton of money than lose my life. He then continues, bro, you could make a tweet or something. I know you don't want to be in this drama, to which Volsey says nobody would see it, but then Newish continues, yes, they would. I would literally pay you $10,000.
Jesus
You would save my life and
Christ.
career. Blank.
So
I know you don't want
sad
to
and
die, but
desperate.
This is literally my life, and you're the only thing able to help. I'm sorry for being so pushy. To which Volsey says, saves your life? What about when all of this was happening? And this links back to a chain of messages we already went through in which he apologized for his past actions, saying that he's changed and is not talking to women anymore. Volsey then continues in her document
Jesus.
saying, adding on to what I already posted,
Imagine not being able to talk
screenshots
to
showing
half
how he
the
bribed
fucking
and
population
manipulated / took
because you
advantage of the
can't keep
fact
your
that I
dick in
didn't
your
want to be
pants.
part of it, linking 5 screenshots. The first one
At Sophia Learning, we believe in making
Like,
education
that's
more
crazy to
accessible
me.
and affordable for everyone.
Like,
That's why we offer online.
that's coming from me too. Like, you know, but like, dude, it's not that hard to just like have a nice conversation with a fucking woman.
Or if you'll defend me, my life is in your balance. Please, Volsey. And you reply, please. Which Volsey said, I don't know what you expect me to say. I'm not saying anything right now. And then Newish says, you never said if you deleted the DMs or not. Sad face. Newish would continue to insist, I know it's a lot, but could you delete the DMs between you and him? And that's it. I think I can recover. I did what I did, and I'll never repeat the same thing ever again. I just want to be peaceful.
Order.
So he was
Why do I have an
desperately
order?
asking Volsey
Okay.
to delete any DM she might have.
1,
with
2, 3.
worrying
Sliced
that those could be
bread.
shared too, like the one in the initial
Close
one.
and
The
tag.
next screenshot, Volsey's saying, that's what it was. I don't know, man. I don't want to
And
be
then
involved. I don't want drama. I've got my own shit to deal with. To which Newish
Okay,
says,
2
"You're the only person that can
water,
speak to you. My life is in the balance.
2
Something that is going to
sugar,
take maybe one day might seem
and
like a
3
lot."
rice
To which Volsey
basmati.
replied with, what do you want me to do? Deny? And Newish said, maybe? I don't know. Like, I said that the PETA
So I
tip
have
came from
Ben-
Nico. I
Ben
can't defend
Watson.
myself for
Where's
saying
Ben?
it because he has those, and he already
Okay,
told everyone
so
everything.
Ben-
You can still say something. You are the only hope for my entire career, my life, my girlfriend. I was able to find love.
I need to get a
just wanted to be
restock
peaceful.
person
At
then.
that point, he was in a new relationship. And Volsey replies with, what do you want me to say? I've already said what I could to try damage control. And then Newish said, I don't know what you told him. Him being the person who made the Reddit post. To which Volsey said,
Fuck,
no,
I need to get
I
back.
never sent
Ooh.
him any like screenshots of
There you go.
things. Newish then said, if I took legal action, would you help out April? Or if he came to you for confirmation. So Newish was genuinely considering suing April, the person who had made the Reddit post. This is why later on he would ask Volsey if she would testify for him while willing to pay her $10,000 to lie to him and testify on his side. There were no limits to how shameless this guy was. Volsey said, I've already said to him
there
I
you
wouldn't
go.
want to be involved, and he said he wouldn't involve me, so
Okay.
I don't know. To which
And
Newish
then-
replied, yeah, so just zero involvement at all, because I could go for legal action if he keeps going. And I guess in this case he wanted to sue April
So,
for
up
defamation,
and-
but
yeah, up and
it's
this
not
way.
defamation if it's true. Volsey continues in the document saying there's going to be a
Oh,
profile
it
picture
wants.
change in these images. This is due to these screenshots being taken as the conversation was happening, whereas the previous screenshots above were taken recently. These screenshots also allude to the abuse he inflicted on me and the grooming, linking 3 screenshots. The conversation starts with Newish saying, hey, could you tell me exactly what you told him so I know if I should just off myself? Sorry, I need you to go into detail, and this will be the last time this is brought up. So again, this is in reference to April's Reddit post. He really wanted to
Bro,
know
weren't you just
what
on my story
Valsi had told
yesterday?
April and why this Reddit post came to be. Valsi replied with, I don't know, it was a long time ago, what's happening now? And then Newish said, I can't sleep every night because I'm overthinking. Just try to remember, sorry again. I know you do not want to talk about this. Valsi then let it all out and said, I honestly can't tell you in detail because it was ages ago. Just the whole cheats on me, manipulates me to thinking you didn't. I remember we would try to Q-snipe you when you were playing with Blank, which is another girl's name who he cheated on her with. How old she was when you started talking to Housewife and that you still love her, etc., etc. So she pretty much vented to April about everything. And April understood that Valsi, who was their friend, was miserable as hell. Valsi then said, I need to go. And Newish said, sorry for all the yelling. This was in reference to something that had happened in the past. Valsi says, since we had a roommate at the time, he didn't want to shout at me around the house, so he would wait till we are in the car. This wasn't just one occasion, this is multiple. So then she
Jesus
said,
Christ.
Newish said, in the
Lordy.
car, oh my god. Valsi said, it was more than yelling. To which Newish said, well, I never hit you. And then Valsi said, you choked me once. And Newish said, did I? To which Valsi replied, at blank, which was their address at the time, and she added some context, saying he always had a bad memory at the time. But him not denying shows that he believed he was capable of doing that, because he replied with, huh? Valsi adding that she slammed his door. And Newish saying, I don't remember this. What? To which Valsi replies with, and then you apologized and said you didn't want to hurt me. I mean, obviously when you choke someone, especially your girlfriend, you wouldn't really forget. And this right here is a great example for one of the many things that could happen to you when you're dating a manipulator. They would do something very hurtful to you, like, I don't know, a few days before, you remind them, they're like, I didn't do that. The fuck? And then when you double down, they'll be like, well, maybe,
There you go.
but it wasn't as bad as you're remembering. I didn't choke you, I just tripped and fell on you, you know? So it's right here in the texts. The final screenshot is him saying, I didn't want to hurt you. Sorry if that actually choked you. I'm literally retarded. To which Valsi said, it was for a few seconds, but you did. And then he said, I'm not excusing my behavior. I shouldn't have put my hands on you like that. She says, yeah. And then he says, I didn't love Housewife. I don't know where that came from, but he just felt the need to say that. Valsi replied with, it felt like you did. You would go anywhere and you'd take pictures and send to her or you'd text her. To which she replied with, I was scared. Yeah, I always felt the need to stay on good terms with her. So even after breaking up and after being far away from each other, he still was using the same excuse. The only reason he was even talking to a minor saying that he loves her, keeping videos of her showering on his computer, was because he was scared of her. In preparation for this document that Valsi had written, April, the person who had made the Reddit post back in December 2023, had this to say about it. Hi, my name has been in some of the messages as April, and I made the first document. During her time dating Newish, I was very close friends with her and hearing about the things he would do. At the time, I only had knowledge of the predatory acts and the cheating with the housewife girl. I would hear her cry about the things he was doing, and I had nothing but disgust for him. I was working on the document at the time, but had zero proof as she did not want to get involved at the time due to fear and wanting to remain anonymous. This was understandable, but I still felt the information was something that needed to be out there. The document at the time did fracture our friendship, but after a lengthy apology, she has reached out and asked for my assistance with the new document. So while they're not really close friends anymore, April and Valsi both wrote this document together. After that, Valsi links a video saying, here's video proof that these are real and not fabricated. Once clicked, it will download, but unfortunately, it's a Discord link that has expired, so when I click on it, it says this content is no longer available. But
Streaming now. This is your call to stream Black Phone 2.
It's the grabber.
He's here. Black Phone 2, rated R, streaming now, only on Peacock.
You should be thinking about, are you ready for the next
Damn it.
storm? Are you ready for the
Fucking
next bear
app
market? Ridgeline.
ads.
if I had to guess
There we
what
go.
it was, it's probably her just scrolling through the Discord messages showing that they're real and not edited. She ends the document saying, I have been hesitant to come forward about this because I did not want to deal with any possible backlash or threats and simply fear.
It's a good thing I
know
put
this
that
post
last
might not
order
have
in when I
received
did.
comments, But to those who believe me fully, thank you. But here's the thing. This was already one hell of a roller coaster, but there's more. Even worse. Okay, this is actually ridiculous. This one person replied to that document saying, he coaxed me into sending nudes of myself when I was uncomfortable and that he won't talk to me anymore if I didn't. He
This
then dropped a
bastard.
mark saying I was too fat and alt and that the heaviest
Bruh.
he's ever dated was 55 kilograms and that he was no longer interested. Guys, I wish this was an exaggeration, okay? These are messages between Newish and that person in question, Talishka, and he said, I think you have an amazing personality, like really fucking good, very caring, and saved money, educated, but looks also mean a lot. So this was him indirectly saying, after her sending him nudes, that, yeah, you know,
Really?
this isn't gonna work. So So then she asked, "What was it? May I ask?" And then he links a GIF saying, "We do a little trolling," and says, I think mainly your weight, if you want me to be real again." To which she said,
Bruh.
and then he replied with, "I've only ever had people at 50 kilograms. 55 kilograms is the heaviest, I think." Well, Newish, when you target
The hell
minors,
is
I'm sure
55
it's very easy to
kilograms?
find people that are 50 kilograms, okay? Anyway,
Yeah,
it gets
real.
better, because this document was posted as he was streaming on Twitch, and someone told him, "Yo, check Twitter." To which he eventually decided to end the stream outright after realizing what it was. Check this out. This was his reaction.
This is gonna be so funny. Yeah, he's playing the game, he's checking Twitter, and then what's he gonna just immediately leave stream? Oh. Oh boy. He's seeing his whole life flash before his eyes right now. Oh, he is regretting every single thing he's ever sent. Like, you could see his smile just drop, and freaking the dread set in of what's to come. Unlike him now, because he's going to be going to prison and they'll cut his dick off. No, just kidding. Well, maybe. I wish it worked like that.
This was it. These were the final moments of
He was like,
streaming.
oh
He has
my
not streamed
god.
Since then. He just immediately ended the stream.
He's like, okay, I
The
dip.
consequences were almost immediate. Romani, the captain
Yeah,
of the team that Newish
that's
was
so
in,
fair.
said recently, "Myself and the team at
Oh
MFC
boy.
has seen this
They're
post.
gonna be like,
we do not
we
support
do
this
not.
behavior. We fully support the
Nope,
victims,
that's
and
not
we will be
us."
cutting ties with Newish. This time, he wasn't able to avoid getting kicked out of the team. People were making memes about him left and right, quote tweeting a tweet of him from February 27th saying the Lucio in question, with an image of him streaming the abuser in question. It wasn't all fun and games though. Shortly after the document came out, a person by the name of Reese had DM'd Newish saying, "Dude, what the f?" To which Newish said, "Crazy as fuck." Reese then says, "Do you even have anything to say for yourself?" To which he replied with, "Of course." And then Reese said, "Do you realize how many people looked up to you, bro? Then what, dude? Like, what the hell is wrong with you?" To which Newish said he'll post on Twitter later about it. But his nonchalant attitude, saying, "Oh yeah, man, it's crazy," or whatever, just shows that
Wow,
he
that's
doesn't really care. Almost like he
crazy.
was taking this as a joke. But what wasn't a joke was the fact that he was platformed by some very big content creators. If it
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
for those
gonna
people,
suck
he'd probably
if
be
you're one of
completely
them.
unknown in the Overwatch streaming scene. As I mentioned before, one of them was Frogger. When he saw this document, he quote tweeted it and said, "I am sick to my stomach. Please support the victims involved. I'm so sorry for platforming this guy." Aspen did the same, saying recently, "Individuals who wish to not be named came to me with info regarding Newish being a predator and awful person. I have so much regret for playing with / platforming someone who has taken advantage of women. I'm so sorry to the
Yeah.
I'll be supporting you."
That's gotta suck
But it
though,
wasn't
for
so
real.
straightforward as that. You see, Aspen and Frogger, as well as other streamers who had platformed him, were getting blamed for this. With people like
Oh,
this user
man.
saying, "Sorry, boss man," but when the entire Oceania community from circa 2018 to 2020 is on the timeline saying, "Yeah, we knew," then I struggle to believe you were the only person
Ooh.
who somehow didn't. Or, "You knew, bro, don't act like you're shocked." So all of a sudden, the blame wasn't just being placed on
Ooh.
Newish, some of it was also being placed
Oh.
on the streamers, and this is what they
But
had
I'm
to
like, what
say
if they
about
just
it.
genuinely didn't know?
Confronted about it by certain people in their chat. This is a video that compiles all the reactions from Overwatch streamers in regards to what happened with Newish, but I'm only going to show you the first 2 clips involving Aspen and Frogger so you understand he was a dangerous manipulator. Watch.
And it sucks because there is a lot being said that is just not true. That we knew, that we were trying to protect him. Oh, like, obviously not. Like, what? I'm sorry, that's just crazy. That is like actually.
Honestly, I would react the same way
People would think
if I had accidentally
we
made
didn't
friends
know,
with a
we
freaking
did not
pedophile.
know. I mean, this is off topic, but I just want you guys to understand my character as someone who's experienced very similar.
You can't
things
fake tears like that on live. Like,
content creators.
I don't know. Maybe that's
I
just
was a
me.
minor, and just men in general, I will always side with the victim, and I've never been brave enough to
Oh,
come
oops.
with my own stories. That's why
Oof.
I'm more than happy and always willing
Oh,
to amplify
dude, that's
because
gotta
just
suck.
do have that bravery. So
You're so adorable in that cute little can. You're so fire. You're so on trend. You're so.
So I'm like, honestly, I'm gonna pause. So real quick, but honestly, there's so many content creators. It's having something happen to you in that way is actually a very high statistic that you know a woman who's gone through it. I forget what the ratios are, but chances are if you have like more than like 10 women in your life, you definitely know one that's gone through some stuff, if you know what I'm saying.
Surprise it to people that just got here. Newish likes minors. He told me that the 15-year-old he was playing with was just a goated Mercy one trick, and people were just jealous because he was just good at Ash Mercy, and that's all good. You know, that's all fucking whatever. I believed it, right? No, that's not a good. That it's a good thing that, you know, whatever. I believed it was whatever, right? But you know, I don't really want to talk about him anymore because, you know, it gives him a platform and all that sort of stuff. And I hope, I don't know. I mean, I don't really. I want him to just fucking fuck off. You know what I mean? I was like, not even.
Hit me with your car.
Wanted to throw up. You know what I mean?
So as you can see, according
Yeah.
to both Aspen and Frogger, they were absolutely blindsided by this. With Frogger thinking that, oh, he was only playing with his 15-year-old because she's a very good Mercy player, and Aspen feeling completely betrayed. I think it's very safe to say that no other content
No,
creator
but that's
has
so
ever
fair,
told
because
us
it's like you
would
have
want to
age
be
gap relationships
associated with
online that
Mercy.
it's
He
just friends you
essentially
play with
screwed
all the
up one of
time.
best opportunities any content creator would ever ask for. This was it. Newish understood this was not going to be like 2023. This was actually over. He privated every single video on both of his YouTube channels, Newish and New TV. And then he finally made a response saying, "Please support the victims. Do not defend my actions or send harassment to them. I apologize to the people I've hurt and lied to. No one, including the content creators, knew this information. I lied to them when they came to me about it." Then replying to his own
Yeah.
post saying, "I'll be stepping back permanently. I apologize to my fans and friends." So look, at this point, no doubt after reading the document from Volsi, some people could have said there wasn't enough proof. Some people could have doubted, of course. But this was Newish right here admitting to everything, essentially. Saying
Yeah.
that he purposefully lied to his friends, asking people to support the victims, and not defending himself in any way. He had essentially hammered the last nail in his coffin with his own hand, and would continue to drive that nail up his
Yeah.
coffin more than he needs to. I mean, this dude was in his Discord chilling, saying, "I personally think I wasn't the best boyfriend or friend, and I think I did mistreat her, but in no way was I admitting to anything." I'm like, dude, okay, let's chill. Let's take a step back. You literally admitted in your
Dude, what-
tweet that you lied and everything.
What do you
Like-
mean?
Like, what? Not even a couple of weeks
Brother.
had passed since his tweet, and he was already starting to backtrack in private. A day later, he deleted the second tweet in which he said,
I was
"He's
gonna say,
stepping
what
back
in the
permanently." This would
backtracking?
only start getting worse, with him saying things like, "I never abused her," or saying things like, "Nah, Ivy and Reese are just tweaking." Reese being one of the people who DM'd him after this, with him saying, "Ah, yeah, it's crazy, I know." Adding, "No one will believe you if you just say I'm innocent." And then even worse, someone asked, "So New, are you guilty or are you denying it now?" And then he replied with 3 days. Someone else said, "Are we dead ass right now?" And he said, "We are dead ass. Give me a few more days." So everyone was sitting with bated breath, wondering what the pedophile was going to say in 3 days.
Yeah.
How is he going to twist this? How is he going to try
Yeah.
and manipulate everyone like he's manipulated them for years? Well, nothing. Nothing at all. He said he needed 3 days on March 18th, and it's been weeks since then. And people have already kind of forgotten about him. He has gone off the grid, not talking on his Discord server, not tweeting, not streaming, not uploading anything on YouTube. He's either truly given up, is planning one hell of a document, or just simply found another miner to play with on Overwatch. But I guess you're asking yourself the question, is this truly the end of Newish, no matter what happens? Well, here's the thing. It is the end for him when it comes to participating in any Overwatch Pro event, collabing with any decent Overwatch content creator, and it will be impossible for him to recover his reputation no matter what he does. But this doesn't mean he can't just stream. He's not banned on Twitch. He will most likely be back, and he'll probably get donations and subs, and he'll still be able to continue making a living out of playing Overwatch. Getting canceled doesn't really mean much as long as you can still keep making content and get money for it. I mean, look at Dr. Disrespect. Just like Newish, he admitted to messaging inappropriate things to a minor, but YouTube remonetized him recently. He's making money. So this isn't as straightforward as some of you might want it to be. That means if he goes live in the future, after watching this video, you'll know not to be surprised. It's expected at this point. If you're a minor watching this video, stay away from him. Stay away from anyone older than you. Come on. And if you're an adult, don't end up like Newish. Thank you so much for watching this video till the end. I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. Mwah.
Oh, and then we're gonna listen to, I've already watched this one, but I'd be so down to watch it again. Can the ad not?
Allow me to introduce the leader of our delegation.
This one was about the situation that just happened with, what's it called? It's the Marvel Rivals thing that happened. So, also, there we go. This is the new video. Let's see. Let me make sure it's the right one. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Are you ready, guys?
A result or a
Fucking god damn it. Okay.
consequence. A result or effect, typically one that is
Oh,
unwelcome
you know it's
or
gonna be good when he
unpleasant.
starts off with
Now,
a
I'm sure
fucking
that this
definition of
definition would work out in
consequence.
most situations, but when it comes to this incident that we're going to discuss, unpleasant is a massive understatement. Because how else would you explain posting a video defending yourself in the face of consequences and getting one of the worst like-to-dislike ratios I've ever seen in my entire life? How else would you explain community notes that are so ruthless that they put you in physical pain when you read them, all while your sponsors join in the chaos and start canceling their contracts with you? I mean, really, is unpleasant truly a word that can describe how bad this is when there's an NBA team that's making fun of you on their TikTok page? When you screwed up so hard that your name is now used as cultural
Go,
lingo
go, go.
to signify a bad player in a
He's so
modern
fast.
game. I mean, seriously.
He's so fast.
How the hell did it get
He's so
so bad?
fast.
Well, at its essence, this incident wasn't centered on a game or a community. This was something that everyone can understand. A victim standing up to his very ruthless bullies. They held more power and influence over him and managed to cause considerable damage. He was framed, and they tarnished his reputation. He would then, all alone, stand up for himself. And when the community
Hell
was
yeah.
back, the bullies would not only double down, they would triple down and quadruple down, never once apologizing to him. This truly shows
That's
how
fucking
vile
crazy.
they truly were as they were being cornered by, well, the entire internet. So no wonder this escaped containment outside of the Marvel Rivals community and into the mainstream. You now have people, both young and old, wondering what happened, asking, hey, can I get details about this? And I mean, of course they would, because this story not only plays out like a classic movie plotline, it also has an extremely satisfying ending. However, the ending is even more satisfying if you truly understand every aspect that led up to it. And seeing that there's a lot of details involved,
You
I
have in
figured
your
we have
hands
to talk
the
about it, which is why
peanut
I'm making
butter.
this video. So, without further ado,
it's
here's the
fine.
full story of
I'll
how
have to
King
set it
Kong
up
stood up to
next
his three bullies
tomorrow.
and won. Let's do this. Alright, so first things first. Who the hell
Doesn't
is
really matter.
King265? Well, before even starting to upload videos or create content, he was someone who had already spent time in first-person shooter games, most notably Hyperscape, a Ubisoft game that came out in 2020. According to him, he played this game back when he was 16 years old, and he was so good at it that at some point he was #1 on the leaderboard. Quite the
Hey,
achievement,
nice.
especially since this game had a crazy learning curve. That unfortunately wouldn't last, because the game would prove to be unpopular and shut down very shortly after. This is when he would make the move to Apex. And just like in Hyperscape, the guy was very skilled too, achieving top ranks consistently. For Kingsman,
First you
though,
grab, like,
everything would change when
one
Marvel
of the
Rivals
one
would come
things
out
that
on December
doesn't
6th,
sell out.
2024. This is when he would pivot to it full time. And just like in the other games he played, he was
Also, after
also
watching this,
incredibly
that's
skilled.
what really made me want to play Marvel Rivals or try it again.
Multiple heroes while also managing to become the rank 1 magic player, a character that's not even ranked at the top of the meta. Look, by this point it was obvious. Kingsman wasn't just talented at Marvel Rivals, he was talented in general in competitive games. Unfortunately though, this ridiculous level of skill wouldn't translate into much viewership. He would start streaming in the summer of 2023 and would continue streaming regularly, consistently. And yet for almost 2 years and a half, the growth wouldn't translate into much, with him peaking at around 150 average viewers. That's just the reality of the streaming landscape, especially when it came to a game like Marvel Rivals. So on January 12th, 2026, when Basim ZB, a Marvel Rivals content creator, would announce that he was hosting a tournament for Marvel Rivals titled Creator Cup with a $40,000 prize pool, including 48 creators, one of them being Kingsman, as you can imagine, he was very excited. This is an opportunity to not just showcase your content and your gameplay, but also a shot at the prize.
Money!
This prize pool
Yeah,
also didn't
but
come
it's like,
from
even if you
him. It
don't
was
walk
officially
away with
sponsored
money, then you
by
could
Next
definitely get
Games,
viewers,
the
which could
creators
lead
of
to
the
money. So, either way, I'd say it's a win, you know?
Progress is a process. Pushing ahead, pulling back. Then suddenly, machines spark the industrial age. Rockets launch. Humans float in zero-G. Computers shrink.
Okay.
Centuries
That's
of
cool and all, but I was listening to Juicy Gossip Story.
The way this
There
was
we go.
structured was simple. There would be 8 different captains, and on the 13th of January, they'd all be present on Basim's livestream to create their team from those 40 invited content creators. In the case of Kingsman, he'd end up being picked by the captain, Cece. She admitted during
Oh,
the draft
boy.
pick that she didn't know him. She just knew his
I'm like,
skill.
know what's
Alongside him,
coming.
she would pick a few other teammates. What you have to keep in mind are 2 names in particular, Zaza Stack and Luciasa. You see, Kingsman was streaming as Cece was picking her team, and from the moment
Oh,
his team
boy.
was formed, he signaled one worry that he had, Zaza Stack. So shortly after the draft, he would get into a call with the team captain, Cece, and he would express his worries. He'd very clearly outlined to her that he was worried about Zaza Stack, not because of her skill, not because of her as a person, but because she was the only content creator that was based in Australia when everyone else was playing on US-based servers. This meant that she had 200 ping, and to make matters worse, she was a Black Widow main, a sniper character that of course needs way less than 200 ping to be accurate, while also being a character that's completely out of meta. Cece would reassure Kingsman during their call that don't worry, European players have 150 ping, Zaza Stack isn't that far behind, and that her Black Widow was really good, asking him to be patient until he saw her performance himself. So look, by this point, everything was cordial, everything was friendly and reasonable. It was no secret that Kingsman was worried, but he was optimistic. He wanted to give this team a chance, especially seeing that there was a $40,000 prize pool and he was a completely broke college student. He wanted to give it his best shot and chose to give Zaza Stack the benefit of the doubt. What he could have never seen coming, though, is that this team wasn't going to be too far off from those terrible group projects you had in high school, where you were put with the most entitled, vile...
Oh, so much stuff's going
Alright,
down.
so here's the deal.
The fuck?
A Marvel Rivals team has 6 players. There are different heroes with different roles, and you can use varying combinations to come up with a strategy. At the moment, though, the best strategy is pretty straightforward, and it's used by all pro players. It's called triple support, and it involves having half your team pretty much be support heroes. Seeing that there's not really much you can do to counter a team like this, everyone has been using it to rank up. It's actually very similar to what happened with Overwatch 1 at some point, when the meta used to be 3 supports and 3 tanks. Everyone was using it, and you couldn't counter it in any way.
I remember that.
Seeing that Kingsman was intending to do his absolute best in this tournament and wanted his team to win, he assumed that his team would also have the same mentality and go with the best meta team possible. Shortly before the tournament would begin,
honestly, I don't mind playing support. Though I would like to play DPS, I don't mind playing support.
Before the tournament began, just to
Because usually I'm the motherfucker that's just saving everybody's life anyways. I like having that power.
To get there. 2 of the players couldn't even make it. They found replacements for them, but the only players that showed up from his team were Cece, Zaza Stack, and Lucy.
I'll reorganize it at some other point, you know what I mean?
Terribly. and I can't remember the last time I had to force myself to watch something this much because of how uncomfortable it was.
Ugh, get ready for the cringe, guys.
Clips of these scrims so you can understand how terrible the team dynamic was and how vile his teammates were. In this first clip, Kingsman expresses shock when his teammates tell him they don't intend to run the best meta team composition in the game. Seeing that some of the people playing this tournament were pro players, this was pretty much similar to saying, hey, we're going to throw the game on purpose. Watch.
Yeah.
We're not going to run triple support for the tournament?
No, we're not.
Where did you get that idea that we were?
Gee, we lost. What?
Ew, the condescension, though.
Okay,
When you yeah, you were.
this is going to be a hard tourney then.
Yeah, you like.
You just think it's gonna be
No,
I don't mind bullying boys.
triple support, like hard meta, bro. We're never winning.
it's a $40,000 tourney, guys.
Yeah,
We're
but
gonna
you
need
can still
triples.
win on off-meta characters. Other people gonna be playing off-meta.
See, and it's like energy that they were giving off is just the reason I don't like going into fucking VCs.
Yeah.
Other teams will just walk out with full.
Thank you.
Just bear in mind, we're still in the complete beginning of the scrims. This is like the first game they're playing together. The only person attempting to take him seriously was someone who wasn't even on the team. They were there as a replacement. The people arguing with him are both Cici and Luciasa, who kind of sound similar, as well as Zazastak. She's the one with the Australian accent. And from their tone, you can tell that they're clowning on him, even though Kingsman is one of the best players in the game.
What do you
Still,
have in your
knowing
hand?
Kingsman's
Eggs?
level of skill is
Shit, I
significant
don't
about
have.
using, so he kept trying to talk sense into
No, I
his
have the
teammates, but only
eggs
kept getting
right
shot
now.
down.
Maybe I just need to get another thing of eggs. That's fine.
Strap in for season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months.
The hell? Who's talking to me?
Each month.
Shush.
Some sense into these guys, 'cause
There
they
we
don't
go.
wanna
Sorry, I
run
was
support.
busy thinking.
We're gonna live. They're gonna.
Fucking triple support a character that I don't know how to play. What the fuck do you want me to do? Like,
But every team
T.
will.
So 1, 2,
You
3.
don't think any team
1,
will
2,
wanna run
3.
No, you can barely get matched to play.
Dude, if there's something that's meta, everyone's gonna be doing it.
Matthew's playing for 40 grand. He's gonna play
Jesus
triple support.
Christ.
As you could tell, he was starting to lose his mind. Guys, there's $40,000 on the line, and you think that people weren't going to use the best meta composition in this tournament. The team captain was not
Naomi.
taking him
So I
seriously,
had
and
that's
Zazastak was not
Naomi's.
even attempting to offer to try support. He was starting to get so desperate
That would
that he
make
even
me
offered to
be
play
upset
support
too.
himself, showing that he was willing
Yeah,
to do
that's
anything
why I
for
end up
his
being
team
support
to
most of
win,
the time,
something that
honestly.
his
Is it
teammates
just kind of
apparently
flex for
didn't
the
really agree
people,
on.
and nobody wants to play support.
I can learn him too and play
All
him.
I'm saying is, if we need a match,
You need 2 tanks though for triple support.
People are telling me that, yeah, I can play second tank. I play strange.
your chatters that freaking are keyboard Andes, bro.
He would offer to play support, he would offer to play tank, nothing. Just more disrespect. He would continue to argue his
Dude,
point.
I would be so annoyed to have
Some
these
sort of
guys as my
compromise
teammates.
with
Like,
Zazastak. His
at
teammates were not
the-
having it, and this is what the team captain, the leader here, Cici, had to say to him. An incredible response.
I would be giving them back their attitude so hard. I'm sorry, I can't with people like this.
It's important to draft a good composition before the round starts, or before the match starts.
Like, dude is being the most chill gamer ever.
yeah.
Like, ooh, these guys be testing my patience.
I'm telling you right now, she's not gonna.
I'm a patient bitch.
No matter what you say.
I don't even think I've been playing that bad in our scrims on Widow either. Like,
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I know you are. I know you're not bad at the character. That's not my point.
Yeah, and it's like he's explaining himself so well, bro. Like,
her skill, her play style, her as a person. His main worry stemmed purely from how the other team was going to counter her character, just naturally, just based on dynamics.
Right.
Zazastak would argue, my performance isn't even that bad. That's gonna age like
if you
milk,
want to
because
play a
eventually
character, a
after,
specific
she would
character,
get
go play quick
absolutely
play or something. Don't be in a
pummeled by the
tournament.
This is when he would say, do you see my point? This is when he would truly start
I feel like if you want to win a tournament, you really got to know how to flex. At least play one character from every, from every
Do you see my
class.
point? Now imagine Zaza trying to live that, right? It's
Oh,
not gonna
wait,
happen.
oops.
dueling with Spider-Man.
There you go.
None of them
Back to
live
you guys
bro.
now.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
I'm like
But-
learning him.
But Bucky will.
So for
Bucky
real,
will
bro.
prevent that.
Like, no one is living a 5-man run into their spawn, bro. Kingsman, shut up, bro. Just mic off.
They're
and
living with triple
distract
support.
me, bro. You made your point and it's not gonna happen.
Okay, so
That's it.
Yeah, by this point, Kingsman's own chat had lost hope. W ego, it's fucking over. Is she done?
Yeah.
She was so to me. Rip, it's over. Yeah, you're not sniffing $1. You are not getting any money.
You're
Bro.
not sniffing $1.
The top of it was the fact they would win this game. Purely because the rank 1 Magic, Kingsman, would carry the
Dude, he
hell out of his
hard carried.
own
Oh
team.
my
Zaza's
god.
The entire game would only get 2 eliminations. 2. I want to emphasize to you how much of an achievement that
That's
is.
embarrassing.
Getting a kill in this game isn't like in Call of Duty or other FPS games.
It's, yeah, I was gonna say, it's a lot easier.
An opponent that ends up dying later by your teammate, it counts as a kill. Like literally just doing 1 damage. This meant that throughout the entire game, she only hit 2 different...
Like, dude, because I haven't... Okay, so I haven't played Black Widow, but if she's anything like Widowmaker, I mean, if the name didn't give it away enough. But, like, even if she just went into her little, like... I don't know if she has just a short-ranged gun mode or not that does a lot less damage, or, like, even if she just goes in there to get a couple shots and then one of her tanks come in and, like, fucking obliterates them, then she gets it, too. So, like, oh, it's so bad.
Different people as a sniper. That's just how crazy this is. And no one saw this as a problem, except for Kingsman. That's how crazy the situation was. No matter what Kingsman would say, how he tried to formulate a sentence, how he would try to get the point across, he would always be disrespected.
Damn.
Here you
I was trying so hard. Oh god. Ma'am, what are you doing here?
Like in this
Get out
clip,
here.
watch.
Just save your breath. Because I'm not swapping over Black Widow.
Okay, then we lost the tournament. GG, go next. That's literally how it works.
What's that happening, bro? Oh my god, I just gotta talk about this fucking conversation now. Nah, bro, and she's gonna make another video, bro, for sure.
I'm just like, yeah, but if you're... Yeah, but it's like the whole thing is that, because they're like, oh, I just want to play for fun, blah, blah, blah. It's like, if you're going to play the game competitively, like, if you're signing up for the tournament and you're, like, competing for money, you just play the game to the best, like, do what's meta, you know? Because that's what everyone else is gonna do. But, but honestly, because I know the most god tier players can just play their specific characters and be good, but it's just like, if you're not doing this good on, like a sniper character, just switch off, you know? Or if you're gonna play a DPS, do one that has a lot of, use one that has a lot of quick, heavy outputs, you know? But, oh, you can't be getting this crappy killmates, or not killmates, this kill, you know, you can't be getting this bad statistics, being a very competitive, you know, for money, like an actual competitive thing, and then just be like, oh, well, I just want to play for fun, and it's just like, dude, like, I'm not saying you have to be, like, a toxic tryhard, but, like, if you're not doing all sub off, Jesus Christ.
See something really ironic? As soon as this game started,
Sorry, I'm just like, oh my god. Irritate the shit out of me.
And then
Shit.
Stack immediately by Spider-Man. By the way, I just want to emphasize, Cece had told Kingsman specifically when they had the call before starting scrims that Zaza was great at taking out Spider-Man. That's why she's Widow. You want to see something even more ironic? Kingsman would get 18 eliminations, carrying the hell out of his team again, while Zaza Stack couldn't even hit one person.
She didn't
get 0 kills as a sniper. 5 deaths
meaning
and
0 hits.
Assists are purely for healers, people who give you buffs, and if you get a kill, they get an assist. Zaza couldn't hit a single enemy that died this game. A single one. He would keep emphasizing his arguments, the fact that he went against #1 Black Widows in games and saw that they couldn't handle certain compositions. He really tried to get the point across that it's not Zaza Stack that he has a problem with, it's purely the character pick. Still nothing. This would all culminate in one of the most disrespectful things that were said to him by the team captain. And since she was streaming too, might as well show you her perspective while she was saying it. Watch.
We are running into Snake Hits' team. I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. You're making me mad, bro. We've been playing against Snake Hits' team. This is their team. The only difference is one support player, bro. We won. Shut up now, bro. Like, I'm tired of it.
Shut.
It's fucking getting annoying. And
That's so rude.
Like, it's not gonna happen. She's gonna play Black Widow, so just shut up for 2 seconds and just play this goddamn scrim. Like, I don't get it, bro.
But you're supposed to be practicing, you know what I mean? Like, bro, oh my god.
Oh my god, like, just shut up, bro. Like, we're not gonna swap.
Oh. Oh. I would have slapped her in this moment if I could. Sorry, just like, I'm not a violent person, but the disrespect. She's being a bitch.
Not just her though, the other two girls as well. Out of all the scrims this team ended up playing, so around 7 different games, Zaza would do well on the last one. Kingsman would carry every single game. That's not an exaggeration. He was really carrying his team hard. But it just so happened that Zaza got MVP once. Here's how his team reacted. Look for yourself. I mean, this is really the last straw here.
This ad won't make you quit vaping. But knowing you'll feel less anxious or stressed might. Find a way to quit that works for you, all for free. Text START to 36072 or visit mass.gov.
Oh my god, why? Can I freaking...
Will further your education with Sophia Learning.
Talk shit to Kingsman now, Zaza.
I just tell people to shut up when they talk to me. That's all.
Oh my god, these people.
When did I talk shit?
Why are they being like that though? Like, for real.
They play like crap when
Okay.
people are being a bit icky. That's all. It's like
Yeah,
I'm playing
I'm sorry
fine
guys.
now
I'm just
because
really,
it's been a
I'm
couple
just a
games
terrible
since that,
person.
you know?
Just report me.
You're not a terrible person. It doesn't make you a terrible person.
I think
Fucking ridiculous.
Just be nice. Like, just like
Dude,
chill.
I...
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm
yeah,
just
passion
so
to win as
negative.
well, and like, I
fuck
really
outta here,
want to
bro.
win as well. Intentionally.
Oh my god, I would be losing my shit.
I think I'm just gonna.
But they're dying to wait for us.
The
Whatever, I'm
patience.
still gonna play. I'm really.
Honestly though, that's so fair. It's like, money's money, dude. Money's money.
Emphasize just how professional Kingsman has remained throughout this entire
Right,
thing.
that's what I'm
Compared to
saying.
the average person, I mean, hell, compared to me, in his shoes, I would have already crashed out a long time ago. I mean, she was over here saying that she was throwing on purpose because he was being icky to her.
It's so toxic, ew.
She could perform well. We all know that's a lie. She couldn't even get 1 kill. So why did Kingsman actually
Girl,
stay
pop
and
talking
deal
hot.
with this disgusting
Talking
disrespect,
some
this
shit.
bullying? Well, he would explain it himself. Eventually, the scrims would end. He'd leave to continue playing ranked, and then he would tell his stream straight up.
I'm just here to win the tournament, you know? I need that money. I'm fucking broke.
Yeah.
I like money. And $3,000 or $40,000, which has a prize pool for first place of $3 grand, is a lot of money for me. I could really use that to help pay my college. You know? College tuition is very expensive.
So that's what it was. A lot of people can relate to this. College tuition is crippling debt to just about anyone in the US. And on top of that, winning $3,000 would also mean that maybe you don't have to eat cup noodles every day. When you're a full-time student who doesn't work a part-time job on the side, $3,000 can really make or break an entire year of studies. Every dollar counts, which is why he was willing to deal with this blatant disrespect, all for the sake of maybe paying off some of his college loans. Unfortunately, though, even after dealing with so much disrespect, with so much blatant bullying, it would all prove to be for nothing, because he wouldn't even get an opportunity to participate in the tournament. Shortly after telling his chat why winning is such a big deal for him, he'd go AFK for a few minutes, come back, and announce something so ridiculous that it would make anyone's blood boil.
Well, I was just kicked out of the tournament. Well,
Dude.
unfortunate.
That's fucked.
Yep. I know. I've been messaging Bazim for the past, like, 20 minutes, and nothing to do. I just gotta get removed, I guess. Wow.
Damn.
What a joke, bro. I mean, like, that's just insane. I can't. Unreal, bro, unreal. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
As you can see, his chat was absolutely shocked. Anyone with a brain cell would be shocked. And Kingsman was speechless. Kicked for what? Enduring bullying? Wanting your team to win? Giving advice from your own experience playing in the highest ranks? And to top it all off, the reason for him being kicked wasn't specified to the public. The tournament organizer, Basim ZB, would give a very vague answer when asked why he was kicked. And he made it sound like something that was completely unforgivable. This didn't help at all, because it only fueled rumors and theories that were way worse than what actually occurred. See for yourself.
Because I made this is my decision. He was kicked out was, for violating rules. All right, I'm gonna just say that because I'm keeping it as respectful as possible. All right.
Dude, when you say that, people are going to assume the worst. They're gonna assume like groomed a fucking minor or something like that. You know what I mean? So that's what I'd be thinking. It's like, you don't get kicked randomly just for shit like that. So, to be honest, should have just cleared it up.
Visit bmwsouthalbany.com or see for yourself at Route 9 West in Glenmont. BMW of South Albany. Luxury closer than you.
I'm a tournament host.
Get away from me.
There's a level of creator respect, and this is not. I'm saying like somebody calls somebody a poopy head, they don't get kicked out of the tournament. There's
a poopy head.
Okay?
Imagine that. Your poopy head gets kicked out of tournament.
Warning's not an option, no. Because if there's warnings, everybody's going to get warnings. There's a zero tolerance policy. He wants to play and he wants to win, and he wants a lot of people to switch to different team comps. I understand he wants to win. I get it. You cannot avoid the fact it was very toxic. There's a lot of different things. All right. I understand. I was a college student once too, bro. I get it. I got no personal beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with anybody.
I got no beef with Kingsman, but at the same time, what he did was unforgivable. What he did has a zero tolerance policy. He doesn't even deserve a warning, just an immediate kick. That's just how bad it is. Look, it was obvious he was trying to quell down the flames, but this did nothing but put fuel on it. It was handled horribly. Not to mention that as time went by, CC would continue to talk shit behind Kingsman's back.
I open up the chat and I immediately see CC saying I was shit talking the tourney and my members. And all I gotta say is, I tried to be so polite the whole tournament, and I literally have been so respectful of Basim. I've been promoting this tournament for weeks, and obviously, maybe there was a joke in passing. I mean, like 5 minutes ago, Tato, I literally heard you say, this tournament's gonna be dog shit, okay? Yeah. Because there's no bans. Obviously, there's jokes in passing, but all I'm gonna say is one of my viewers showed me that 20 minutes before I got kicked, CC said she had to go do something real quick.
So this was Kingsman
Oh,
about his
no, dude.
Said that was worse than what
no,
was saying throughout the tournament.
No.
Also showcasing to us that CC has been talking behind his back even after he was kicked. Saying that she might have had something to do with this kick because she went AFK on her stream
That's scummy.
to Basim on the phone call. And finally, Kingsman went as far as having to explain to people that he was not a misogynist. Zaza Stack would complain to her Discord.
Yeah, that really ruined his reputation.
She would just randomly say that Kingsman's chat was misogynistic, that they were a reflection of his misogyny, that him asking Zaza, someone who can't even get one kill in an entire game, to switch to another hero was him being misogynistic. And since Basim ZB,
silly, isn't it?
of the tournament, refused to elaborate on why he was kicked, these rumors were running wild. It was so unfortunate. I mean, the guy did nothing wrong. His name was being ran through the mud. This is why after being kicked, he would decide to make a 1-hour, 16-minute video titled, I was kicked from a $40,000 tournament. He uploaded on January 18th and would quickly go mega viral, being spread everywhere on social media. All the clips that we watched so far were from his video. But what's really sad here isn't just how he was disrespected by these people he had just met recently, it's also the fact that someone he considered a friend, Luciaza, someone he was excited to play with, also talked shit behind his back. I mean, this is what he had to say when he found out he was on the same team as her. Look at this.
Lucy? Yes! It's winnable. Wait, that's actually fire. This is winnable.
Aww.
This is actually doable. Me and Lucy are on the same team. $40,000 tournament. There's no way she's gonna throw. So that means we're gonna actually win. That's actually doable. Okay, CC's got a good draft. Oh, he picked me up.
She was there during the scrims, by the way. She had nothing to say to defend him. In fact, she decided to side with CC and Zaza Stack.
That sucks. Imagine being able to think that, like, you're gonna go and have fun with a person, and then all they do is make you fun of you.
6 or 7 more years.
Yeah, we were dealing with some of the most vile, disgusting bullies you can imagine. People who had no empathy, no understanding, and no respect. Not just because Kingsman was a top 1 player, but because he was a human being, another person. But regardless, the tournament would still go on. CC would be asked on stream why Kingsman was kicked, and she would again run his name through the mud with Luciasa in front of her viewers. Watch.
What happened with Kingsman getting...
Build a website you love with Wix.
Okay, and then
For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough.
there we go. This should be a lot more
Feeling a vibe?
just easier.
Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's
Egg.
hot.
Egg.
Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice.
Okay.
To your.
There we go. Sorry about the ads, guys.
So like Boston pulled me aside and was just like, a lot of people were coming to him, like chatters and stuff, were showing him clips of him like saying disrespectful things about the tournament, like us as a team, and like saying we're
Just
gonna
paint.
lose and all that stuff, and like
Actually, let me do
Boston
that.
was just not having it, and so
Just make sure
he
my
asked
bills are
me, and I
paid.
was just like, it's kind of just like if you think so.
Yeah.
Apparently he was like muting in like while we were in Discord and then saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose, and these guys, my team sucks, and then he was talking about like
Dude.
some other tournament he's in was like way better, and I think Boston was
$100 for paint. Oh my fucking god, this is some bougie ass
I
paint.
didn't want someone on the team that was just constantly gonna like shit talk us to his chat.
Yeah.
So I was just like, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, dude, how dare he do you the courtesy of muting himself when he's about to lash out, staying respectful with you even after you told him multiple times to shut the fuck up in front of a live audience. Let's also not ignore the fact that when Boston told her he was intending to kick him, she had zero protest. I mean, seriously, with teammates like this, who needs enemies? Now, in the timeline of the video
Just
had
like, man, why would you want someone to be mean to you? You know, that's kind of weird.
The Marvel Rivals community was
King.
outraged at this behavior, and it was starting to reach the mainstream. It was clear Cece wasn't acting like this for the first time in her life.
I thought this was gonna be like freaking.
Who bullies people all the time, and this was her first time being caught, the first time facing consequences. So in the face of these consequences, she decides to make her own response to Kingsman.
I keep thinking it's gonna be like the House Flippers.
One of the worst
but it's
disliked
not.
videos in YouTube's history.
Which is like having more.
24 hours after Kingsman's video got uploaded, Cece would upload her own video titled "The Truth Behind the $40,000 Tournament." It's currently sitting at 1,200 likes and 60,000 dislikes. 60,000 comments. And as you can guess,
Accidentally
the
throw away
majority of
paint.
them
Oops.
are not on her side. Now, one of the first things that Cece addresses here was why and how Kingsman got kicked. She'd argued that this wasn't about what Kingsman was saying. This was about how he said it, how it was affecting team performance, how it was bringing down their mental. She'd then talk about her phone call with a tournament organizer. According to her, Basim ZB would message her to talk.
No.
He'd say that he just so happened to have come across a bunch of clips and messages from Kingsman, which made him want to kick him. Cece would then go ahead and not object, but does admit that looking back, maybe a warning would have been enough. Now, I really want you to listen to this part in particular. This is her arguing in Zaza's favor. Look at this argument she's making here as to why Zaza sucked so much. Watch.
I want you guys to understand, she was gonna go 0-5 no matter what she played. Why? Because Kingsman was breathing down her neck, in her ear, for the last 30 minutes. She wasn't focused, she wasn't locked in, she wasn't going to play well no matter what she played.
Jesus.
So you guys are like, that was her game. That was her game to show off.
Ooh.
That was her chance to prove that it worked. No, it wasn't. Because during that time, Kingsman was still down her ear. We finished that map, and we go into the next game, and we're still arguing about it. At that point, I have to put my foot down as a captain. And yes, I told him to STFU. But you have to understand, this is after an hour of dragging this conversation on, an hour of me asking him to drop this topic, an hour of just continuous arguing in the team. Yes, I told him to STFU.
This is why I took the time at the beginning of this
Like,
video
girl,
to
you
show
could say it in the freaking. I feel like she just gaslit me. Not gonna lie, man.
In reality, though, the only thing he wanted was some sort of a compromise.
Like,
in between
Jesus
those clips of him
Christ.
talking,
I feel like she just tried to gaslight everybody.
Not even breaching the topic. Zaza still could not hit a single enemy. Again, dude, getting a kill in this game is the easiest thing you can do. You just have to assist. But guys, she had to put her foot down. She had to tell him to shut the fuck up in front of the teammates and the viewers watching, disrespecting him in front of thousands of people. And by the way, if you're confused about her voice, because she doesn't usually sound like this, yeah, we'll get to that. Don't worry. She's making this voice on purpose to appeal to easy. Next up, of course, I'm sure you've seen some memes about the vibes. She'd make this argument. Watch for yourself.
What do you think the average person forgets about
Jesus, the
investing?
vibes.
How much it could actually shape their future's potential. Acorns designed the potential screen to show you how investing any
From day one, I told Kingsman, rule number 1, don't tilt my team, and rule number 2, don't bring the vibes down on the team, because we're going to lose.
Jesus Christ, not the vibes. Not the vibes. How would we survive without the
At
vibes?
the highest level of competitive esports, tier 1 esports, you will get booted from a team simply because your team doesn't like you. Even if you're performing, even if you're doing well, if the team synergy isn't there, you're not coming back for another season.
Bro, how dare you
Jesus
ruin
Christ.
the vibes? How dare you? How dare you, as a #1 player, give our team free advice to win $40,000 and ruin the vibes? She'd have an entire segment called accountability, but throughout this whole video, she never once apologized to him. In fact, during the scrims, she called him a loser as she was muted, right? And bear in mind, she had blamed him for muting and saying they were going to lose. Watch.
No, Hunter.
Populo,
Everyone thinks this guy's
diver, exploder, like a bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that, and we're still gonna play Widow.
Now look, I don't know what you think about this, but in my opinion, this is the exact toxicity that Kingsman was blamed for and kicked without warning for. So as I said, Sissy had a whole section called accountability. She also had a section called loser, which was way longer. Did she apologize to him for this absolutely blatant toxicity? Well, as you might have guessed, no. If anything,
yeah, I was going to
she
probably
doubled
not.
down on it. Watch.
Yes,
Why
I did
though?
read out the chat, because when I'm looking to my right, I'm reading chat that called him a loser, and then I repeated it. I shouldn't have read out that chat because it was disrespectful. That's very hypocritical of me to say that about Kingsman and then say that loud. That's on me. But I will double down and say replace the term loser with being disrespectful, with asshole or rude. And that's my point. I don't think Kingsman's a loser. I think he's a good player who just wants to win. I say that because Kingsman was being a loser. You just
That
criticized
usage.
and
Why do it?
demoralized
What?
my teammate for an hour.
Who's stealing from me?
Ignoring our mentions to stop. Like, that's loser behavior. You're being a loser for that. And I'm going to say it again. If you make someone sad for an hour, despite people
I don't
telling
really
you
care. At this point, I don't think it'll
and
make
none
too
of you
much of a
guys in the
difference.
chat could even you guys were trying to justify that. There's no justification for being an asshole. That's just what that was.
Hit the
I know,
shoplifter.
this
Who's
gaslighting is
shoplifting?
insane. Well, it gets worse because now she's saying it
You
wasn't a
shoplifting?
personal attack. What is what? Like, please
Oh,
explain
sorry,
to me
man.
what it is when I call someone a loser.
So it wasn't a personal attack on Kingsman. If Kingsman brought up the Bass and be like, yo, this was a personal attack on me, I would have argued. I was like, no, that's not a personal attack. That's just facts.
Of course you would have argued because you're a gaslighting, manipulative bully. I mean, how can you sit here, record this, and publish this saying, oh yeah, you know, calling him a loser, you know, replace that term with something else, and then continue and say, actually, you know what? No. If you bully someone for an hour, you are a loser. Like, what the fuck am I watching? Yeah, I'm sure you're not surprised by now why this video got so many dislikes and so many negative comments. The bully got caught for the first time maybe in her life, faced consequences for the first time, tried to use the same tactics she always used, but this time it failed horrendously. But before we move on from this video, I want to mention something that not many are mentioning at all actually. At the end of her video, she would have a clip of around a minute and a half, in which Entei, a Marvel Rivals drama-centered TikTok content creator, would talk to Kingsman on stream shortly after he was kicked from the tournament. This guy wouldn't really be on Kingsman's side. He'd tell him that he was overstepping, that he was being extra. One could even say that he was siding with Cici and Zaza as well as Luciasa. This is why Cici felt so compelled to include it at the end of her video, titling this segment, Entei Preach. Just like everything we've watched so far, it's painful, but necessary. Watch.
Kingsman, what I'm trying to get you to understand,
Even
though,
in these
is that,
scenarios, I am not.
Listen, it's not just Zaza that you're affecting in this. It's also affecting Cici and your entire team synergy because you're complaining about a comp that they
but we
really
were
don't want to run.
synergized. We still synergized. We had a game.
Then you drop it.
Exactly.
Then you drop it.
Exactly. I didn't say anything on the last game. I didn't even say anything.
But
I just left the tournament. I played ranked.
No, you said enough, bro.
Fucking shoulder pop.
Oh, listen, I'm trying to help you. You did say a lot, man. You said a lot. And like I said,
I mean, you really did, but sure.
It's stupid. I get it. But you
I feel like
You were overstepping the entire time. So you can't get mad when all the overstepping that you have done.
no, but it's like this is a tournament. You guys are competing for money, so why wouldn't he's and it's like I've had people offer me advice about playing video games and they were a lot ruder than that. And like he was being as respectful as possible and trying to be as helpful as possible. Cuz it's like, yeah, sometimes it's like I understand what you're talking about as if people are talking about like they know all the game, like they know the game or whatever, or just thinking like people who think that they're better than you just because they have like more game time or game knowledge. Cause that happens. Like there's like ego, a little bit of ego in playing video games. Okay, but he was being so nice about it, and this is also a competitive game where they're they're competing for money. That's why I'm just like, you want your team to win. If you have advice, then you should be able to give it without absolutely getting shit on or bullied like these fucking assholes did. Like, he was being so nice and they were just being cocky, arrogant, frankly, just annoying and mean in general.
For the past several days.
Several days? Brother, we've had one day of scrims after a draft.
Yeah, it really seemed like the entire world was against Kingsman. I mean, if I was in his shoes, I would have gone mad. Like, am I really that crazy? Am I really that insane with everyone telling me I'm a terrible person? Kingsman would then go ahead and ask Entei not to make a drama TikTok about this until he can release
Okay, I
his
get the
video.
shoplifter.
He respected that way. So after Kingsman's video
He
dropped,
didn't leave.
Entei
I was
would
like,
drop
what's
his
this
own
guy
video
doing?
on his TikTok.
Those trigger
And again,
alarms are
even though he was
stolen
kinda
as they're
giving the
taking
impression
out
that he was
cameras.
Kingsman's friend, it was very obvious that he was taking the side of Cece, Zaza, and Luciana. I mean, look at the things he was saying here. Some very weird takes, like this one.
I can disable them. Why would I? Settings. I don't want them. Sorry, they're just so annoying and I'd rather not. Anyways, another fighting one.
The event itself skyrocketed, rivals to the front page at Twitch, and they had over 100,000 viewers combined, I believe. Mind you, most of the guys that are in this tournament are partnered on Twitch. If you ran ads during this event, you got bank. I will say, Kingsman played his cards correctly. Paint yourself as the victim in the situation. You got kicked from a $40,000 tournament, even though you were guaranteed to get paid anyway. Make yourself look like the victim. The rest of your teammates were bullying you, and I would believe that if I didn't have the full context.
Yeah, man, he played his cards right, making himself look like the victim. Yeah, this 20-year-old college student who just wanted to win some money in a tournament and wanted to do his best definitely is a master manipulator. What a great take. It gets better.
Kingsman, he played it smart. He only showed the game where Zaza did bad. One game where Zaza went 0-5, and that was after 2 hours and several days of internet banter and Kingsman talking her character. And by, don't twist my words, by character I mean the Widow character. Stop it. What Kingsman didn't show in his video were the matches that Zaza full carried the entire team. There were a lot of things omitted from Kingsman's video.
Oh no. Now I have milk and cereal.
Yeah, I don't think Bro even watched Kingsman's video because at the end you can clearly see Zaza performed very well, and Kingsman said absolutely nothing because she performed well. He didn't tell her to switch or someone else.
Exactly.
In return, the entire team bullying him. He would then flex about how he called him later and told him about how this is a cutthroat business, acting like some sort of sage that he should listen to. You know what? I'm glad he didn't listen to him and made his own video. Zaza never carried, even in the game where she performed well. Without Kingsman, they wouldn't have won a single game. His comments all call him out, calling his takes very delusional, very one-sided, and it really emphasized how alone Kingsman was here. How everyone he knew in this community involved in this tournament was just not taking his side. They were all against him, all for clout and superficial business relationships. So no wonder the entire Marvel Rivals community backed Kingsman up. The consequences were almost instant. You'd have many viral Twitter threads siding with him and asking themselves how this stupid drama could have gotten this bad. Saying things like, the Kingsman drama is so stupid because in what world do you think he's in the wrong? He's got a teammate acting toxic on Black Widow going 6'8" on 200 ping for $40,000. On top of that, he's really making good suggestions and they just tell him to shut the fuck up. Y'all got that? Kingsman really better than me because looking at the screen would have driven me to insanity. And here they're showing the fact that Zaza's stack is almost 200 ping. She's also lower ranked than everyone else on the team. All of a sudden, these uncomfortable moments during the scrims were getting picked up by bigger accounts. Everyone was being made aware of how toxic this truly was towards him. And I mean, it doesn't take a genius. You don't have to watch the whole video. Just one clip is enough to understand how disrespectful the dynamics were towards him. Additionally, Cece was being completely called out because it seemed like she was faking her voice on purpose to appear more innocent and soft, when in reality she sounded completely different on her stream. Here's a comparison. Watch for yourself.
I like a challenge. I like a challenge.
Are we addressing any allegations or anything that's
Yeah, I was gonna say that didn't. I was gonna like that didn't even sound like her.
Hey man, what are we doing here? Is this a catfish? Like, what the hell is this? Did she really think people would empathize with her more if she sounded cuter? The only person who would have liked this is Lakari. It was so pathetic. But speaking of pathetic, there was still a very big question mark about how Bastards got a hold of these incriminating clips of Kingsman. Where did they come from? Who was the mastermind behind Kingsman being unrightfully kicked? Well, I'm sure it would come as no surprise, but it was none other than Zaza Stack.
Wow.
Shocker. The day after Kingsman's video would drop, posting a Google Doc explaining the situation from his perspective. His intention was to
hurry up.
A massive wave of hate hitting his girlfriend Zaza Stack, Cece, and eventually Luciaza. Instead, though, he would do the opposite.
Fuckers made a mess.
By 1,000% and getting caught in the crossfire as well. So this document is 12 pages, and as someone who's had experience reading many of these, throughout my YouTube career, I can tell you right now, it was hastily written. There are a lot of grammatical errors, structure that doesn't make any sense.
He's like, this shit is C- at best.
Point of delusion. In fact, throughout multiple times in this document, Kaplunk would admit that he's barely slept since the controversy first appeared after Kingsman's video. Here's how he'd started off. Hello again, I'm Kaplunk, or Sam. I'm Zaza's boyfriend and currently living with her. I'm involved in the Marvel Rivals community. Seeing the earthquake this has caused, I'm going to explain my part in the Kingsman situation and the catalyst for him being removed from the tournament. I needed to take accountability for what I essentially started because the hate it has caused all involved is eating me away. In Australia, it's the night before the tournament. Yes, the tournament hadn't even begun by this point, by the way. Like all the games that were played so far were scripted. Zaza's comments are full of hate and threats, and this has blown up massively for something she had nothing to do with. After seeing how this is affecting Zaza, I have decided to explain to the greater community why what happened happened. After the first day of scrims, I spoke to Zaza about Kingsman's comments, and she was hurt but didn't want to cause any drama. She felt she did well, though, in the first scrims to be given a chance. But during the second day of scrims and hearing Kingsman go on, I hit boiling point and went behind Zaza's back to send clips of Kingsman to Basim's team. I'm going to explain why I did this with as many clips I could scramble together in 6 hours. It's currently 1 hour away before the tourney starts. So look, already from the first
from scrambling to get this done.
Zaza had no idea. Keep this in mind for later. Then come the clips. Now bear in mind, by the time I was recording this, Kaplunk already privated his Twitter, deleted the doc, and privated the YouTube channel where these clips were uploaded, alright?
That's great. This is so cuckoo bananas.
This guy probably doesn't have much of a spine. This isn't really much of a problem, though, because most of these arguments that he's making made zero sense. Kaplunk was trying his best to paint Kingsman as someone who was unreasonable, someone who didn't even attempt to give his girlfriend a chance, even though she somehow deserved it. Like, look, here he would say, the draft went well, and me and Zaza went to Cece's stream where she was talking to Kingsman in her team chat. Immediately, Kingsman was questioning the Zaza pick before he even knew who she was. This is his first reaction when Cece mentioned Zaza from the get-go. Kingsman was complaining about Cece's choice to pick a 190 ping Widow OTP, which stands for One Trick Pony. What's really funny here, though, is that you don't even have to watch this clip. A 190 ping Widow OTP is enough to trigger anyone who has common sense in this game. This was very reasonable to ask. Kaplunk would then say, he then brought up the money and what it meant to him to win the tournament, where Cece made it known that she wasn't too focused on the money part of the tournament. This should have set Kingsman's expectations on his team's mindset. Whoa, that's a very bold thing to say. What, did Cece tell him but she didn't care about the money from the first day? Let's watch the clip together, shall we? The VTuber Annie Pants had reacted to this document as soon as it dropped, so much of the clips were archived on her VOD. Here's this clip in question, titled Price Pool Conversation. Watch.
If it's a draft like this, I just wish the prize pool was more like split evenly, so people could just have fun and not.
Bro, you get money for just showing up, dude. What do you mean? Yeah, but you get money. That's like $20. You know what I mean? Wait, 1,000?
Yes, like no, between the teams.
Yeah, so it's like.
Split 1,006, and then for first place, it's about $18,000.
Yeah.
tournaments where people just want to have fun. Like,
what was the point of this clip? Like, why was this? How is this a prize pool? They're just here talking about money and how it would have been nice for it to be more. As a broke college student, Kingsman was saying, dude, you get money for showing up. I'm happy with anything. I'm just happy to be in this tournament, but of course I want to give it my best shot. This was one of the first clips that were included in this document, and all it did was show us that Kaplunk was brain dead. He then goes on to show us more clips of Kingsman being concerned about the fact that someone who plays a sniper has 200 ping. Kaplunk was very pissed about this because he'd say, keep in mind he hasn't seen Zaza play yet or interacted with her at all at this point. As if that's necessary to be worried about 200 ping playing a character that no one plays in the pro scene. Kaplunk even includes a moment in which Kingsman's chat was telling him that Zaza was pissed about his comments towards her. Kingsman would then attempt to talk to Zaza in VC to clear it up. Zaza would instead respond in chat. If anything, this just shows that Kingsman was trying his best to be on good terms with his teammates and was just worried about the
gotta add more shit in here.
That starts showing us clips that were in Kingsman's video, where he was very reasonably telling them, hey guys, maybe we should switch. Maybe we're gonna get completely owned if we continue like this. Kaplunk would then show us games from the scrims where his girlfriend did well. And then would say, I would like to comment on Kingsman continuing to play Magic here into Eshiko's Penny. He made it work despite being countered. But made it work. A luxury he does not give Zaza. Yeah, buddy, because he's #1 ranked Magic on the entire planet. Zaza is Diamond. She's not even Grandmaster. He then says, I will also note, Kingsman's chat, including a mod, attempts to blame Zaza's Widow throughout the entire scrim despite her doing well and the enemy team glazing her. This was getting pathetic. The guy was nitpicking the tiniest things, and it still wasn't convincing anyone that he was in the right here. He then goes ahead and shows us many clips we already watched of Kingsman trying his best to make his team understand, guys, we can't keep going like this. We're going to get pummeled in the tournament. As we saw earlier, Zaza would of course argue that she's not going to play anyone else but Widow. They win the first game and she got 2 kills, okay? Kaplunk would argue Widow was playing anti-dive this game and she was not a part of the Deadpool rush ult. Her 2 kills were on people diving the backline, stopping them from picking on Casey. Just bear in mind, this whole game maybe lasted like more than 20 minutes, right? The fact that she only killed 2 people, or hell, touched 2 people with her sniper says a lot. But of course, the White Knight will defend his girlfriend no matter what. He'd say, this entire round has played out while arguing, and Zaza goes 0-4. This is the first game in the 6 scrims they have done that she has a negative KD, and Kingsman crashes out. Let's see how Kingsman crashes out from his perspective. Let's watch.
Fire Hulk. He dies.
Nothing.
Okay, guys. Taste and point proven. Right now. Do you understand?
Well, you've been making
Yes,
me
it
play
is!
simple, so I'm gonna
How
play
do you not see
fair
the
with
problem right now?
Wait, first of all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay,
First of
bro.
all, you're doing too much.
He's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're getting value being
Crashes out. You know what, dude? I think anyone who was reasonable, who had common sense, and who wanted to win this tournament would have done way worse than what he did. The mental gymnastics that Kaplunk was pulling here were out of this world. And this is when the White Knight would step in. He'd say, this is where I come in. I was watching this, and I had been clipping on an alt account since the start of the VOD when the first comments came in. I then messaged the member of production I know and told him to get Basim to watch Kingsman's
Oh my
stream.
god, he
And
pulled strings for this stupid ass shit.
I then sent multiple of the above clips to Basim with the context of everything since draft day. Here we can see DMs between Kaplunk and one of the members of production. Kaplunk would start off the DM saying, are you around? If you are, lurk CC or Kingsman streams. He'd say, okay, what's going on? Kaplunk would say, Kingsman is out to get Zaza, telling her she can't play Widow. He needs the money, and to play triple support. The crew member would say she's not a support player. Kaplunk would say, yeah, it's pissing me off. He's been on to her since the draft, and she hasn't wanted to stir the pot, but he is slandering her in front of his 200 viewers. Crew member would say, like, is he talking shit when unmuted to his team? Kaplunk would say, I'll lurk just his stream to see. Crew member would say, did CC mute Kingsman on her stream or something? Kaplunk would say, I don't think so. They have been at it for at least the last hour. It's between matches and rounds, it flares up again. He'd then say, there's a clip I'll get from the VOD later where he's just talking about the money. Send this to Basim and CC. While they talk, they will want to see it. Dude, again, how dare he care about the money? Like, how dare he? How dare he get into a tournament with a $40,000 prize pool and care about winning? What a disgusting piece of shit. He'd then continue the document and say, I didn't tell Zaza what I was doing because she hates drama and she wouldn't want it to blow up like it has. Since draft day, I was lurking Kingsman and CC's stream. Zaza was being targeted from the get-go with no prior knowledge of her gameplay. This crash out was the last straw for me. I was unable to hold my bias.
Oh, that was supposed to be open.
This is the time that CC was pulled aside to make a final decision. There's more I want to cover, but I'll make this part available until I finish writing the rest, and I'll add it. It would then include more clips and more explanations that don't matter at all in the grand scheme of things and only make him more delusional, and he'd finally say, personal note. There are several days of responses and rumors to cover, but I haven't slept to put it together enough. At the end of the day, the decision to report Kingsman was my own. The decision to kick him was made by Basim. Zaza didn't know I had anything to do with it until after the scrims.
Storage. Ooh, I should save it for bigger storage, I think. That would be
I also
nice.
have a downloaded copy of VOD 3, which I will upload and attach so it's immortalized before Twitch or anything else purges it. This dude genuinely thought that he was saving something that was about to get deleted, like he was cool or something, when in reality, the only thing that got purged from the internet was his stupid YouTube channel with videos that made no sense when it came to the context he was offering. And I think the funniest part of all this is that while Annie Pants was reading this live on stream after he had published it to everyone in the community, he was changing things up based on criticism, making it seem like he wasn't even editing it. Look at this.
Actually, fire.
Ooh.
Did he delete it?
He's deleting shit live.
Paragraph, dude.
He deleted shit live.
Like he deleted the sentence that says no means no. If you can't take no for an answer after it was given to you several times, that's on you.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and HBO Max together for $19.99 a month.
Fascinating. Well, let's go get my wife.
Charge clear.
So it begins.
It's the ultimate bundle for an unbelievable price.
Woo! Online order, online order.
The next step in treating your moderate to severe
Oops.
ulcerative colitis.
I thought I got a second one.
The only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut.
They're saying I have poop issues, chat.
Of course, this was all written to make Kingsman look as bad as possible. Of course, what ended up happening was the complete opposite. Kaplunk ended up looking like the biggest clown imaginable. The quote tweets were
Chat, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
A whole Google document because a soft A wanted to win 40,000
Okay, guys, I'm back.
$1,000 and his teammates didn't, I'm in tears. Instead of minimizing the drama, Kaplunk ended up amplifying it to levels no one could have ever predicted. It got so bad. And Cece would go ahead and quote tweet it herself. She would attempt to divert all the hate that she's receiving to Kaplunk. Okay, this wasn't a friendly quote tweet. She'd say, for those on the niche side of Marvel Rivals, there was a creator tourney where I was team captain and someone on my team got kicked for disrespectful behavior. A video was released where I was made to seem like it was my fault he got booted. I'm here to clarify again because Kingsman won't. I was not the reason. Quote tweeting Kaplunk's Google document. This wouldn't work though because she'd get community noted.
Girl, you think people are gonna find out about that?
Disrespectful people there. Linking Kingsman's video. She would turn off replies, but before she would, people were absolutely cooking her, ratioing her over 10 times. One person here would try to suck up to her, be on her side, saying his cult is insane, referring to Kingsman, because watching from the beginning, all the comments were not needed. They're going too hard about money. This dude would get a community note with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different links saying contestants who join tournaments usually care about money. It's almost always why they're in the tournament to begin with. Kingsman had every right to express that he wanted to win. Thankfully, though, the majority of people, and by majority I mean 99.99%, had more than 2 brain cells to rub together. They weren't going to get gaslit or fooled, and her strategy that she's employed her entire career to get away from the consequences simply wasn't working here. But while Cece and Zaza were getting the majority of the hate, one person was still left on the sidelines and got less. Luciaza, the person here who was meant to be Kingsman's friend and completely stabbed him in the back. She would delete her VOD of the scrims with Kingsman and the rest of the team, hoping to wipe evidence. But someone would come up with this clip that they had saved to really show us how vile of a person she was, along with both Zaza and Cece. Watch.
I have a genuine question. Like, seriously, answer this, even if you support Kingsman, whatever. Support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel. Anyways, whatever you have in your head, I have a genuine question. Ready? I'm saying,
DePaula Chevrolet. Buy any new Chevy with no monthly payments till May.
Saying.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000.
Oh my god, that's dark that there's advertisements for that now.
How weird do you have to be as a person to say something like this? To compare what happened to Kingsman to Israel. Like, how did we even get
That's
here?
crazy.
Next up, you'd have Cece. One day after Kaplunk would release his Google document, tweeting out her quote-unquote final statement that she would delete very shortly afterwards. Here's what she said. My final statement. I take accountability for my poor handling of the situation and should have accommodated Kingsman better because I understood his motivation to try and win $3,000. In parentheses, not 40K. As if that matters, you idiot! She then said, I misspoke in the green light clip. In that same stream, after the clip was cut, I clarified Basim did not ask for approval. He was going to kick him regardless. Yeah, but you didn't even bother defending him as team captain. At the end of the day, he wanted money, and I wanted to defend my teammate from someone who was dogging on her from draft day about playing Widow in a creator tourney. I only called him a loser. I did not say shut the fuck up, rage bait him, or insult him other than that. If me asking him to stop is where you draw the line, then okay, insult me, crying emoji. And yes, I told my friend in Twitch chat to kill themselves. I've been banned and freed. Your favorite streamer probably says worse behind closed doors, crying emoji. Yeah, so that last part.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it right.
Hours during the tournament, people were wondering why.
No matter what anyone else does, it doesn't make it right.
Called a friend. Wonderful behavior, again, by a team captain. Here she was doubling down, again, missing the entire point about why people were mad at her. She keeps saying I take accountability without actually taking any accountability, without ever apologizing, and while still justifying why she called him a loser. By this point, a goldfish would have understood what they're meant to do, but she couldn't get it through her head. But guys, look, all Cece wanted, really, from Kingsman was good vibes. People were starting to wonder, are these the same good vibes she was exhibiting in her TikTok? After making a post and a video and multiple statements of her taking accountability, she was still being extremely toxic. Look at some examples. Someone would say, got your best player kicked from the team, goodbye $40,000, hello good vibes, to which she would say $3,000 and we've got better players and vibes now. Someone else would say, lol, glazing Kingsman's for what now y'all gonna lose, kicked out y'all best player, lol, to which she would say he did it to himself.
I can't wait. If they lose, I hope they lost.
Don't draft people who do want to win, to which she would say, I don't want to win with someone who can't take no for an answer. So now she was insinuating that
Bruh.
this was someone who couldn't accept consent. Isn't that incredible? Really,
That's
like, how far down can you
crazy.
dig your hole? Apparently for Cece, she can go down to the Earth's core without even batting an eye, without even having a hint of self-awareness. In the replies of this post, you'd find Zaza's tag, saying, "Not a single screenshot there is me. Also, I had zero input into the decision of him being kicked. People gotta stop pretending like it was within my power." Someone with ratio like more than 1,000,000 times saying there are screenshots of your replies actually is through the thread, and they weren't lying. In these replies, Zaza was playing the victim, telling everyone that she had no idea who was going to get kicked, she had no input into it, and she was only bullied. This is why her performance was bad, and this is why she was sad. He was rude, he didn't take no for an answer, and he was pushy for an hour. She'd even say she was never rude back to him. But the clips that we saw earlier in the video definitely show us a different story. Throughout this entire thing, not a single person apologized to Kingsman. Not a single person admitted that
That's
they were wrong.
crazy.
Everyone was just doubling down, or, like Luciaza, pretending like nothing actually happened. The only person that would finally, a few days after the video, more specifically 3 days, that would admit that they were wrong was the tournament organizer, Basim ZB. Here's what he
I mean, and yeah, because that's his responsibility to have that all figured out in the first place.
Justified in what they're saying. They're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. 100%. No question about it. Like, there's no beating around the bush. I don't know why it's, like, difficult to admit when you're wrong and when you fucked up. I made a decision based off of haste and based off of misinformation, but everybody in the team knew what was going on. Everybody in this team knew what was going on, and the fact that nobody told me anything was... That's whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't...
At Sophia Learning, we believe in making education more accessible and affordable for everyone.
Whatever.
So look, there's no question that Basim completely screwed up in his role of tournament organizer. I've seen many people call for him to never be able
That's
to host another
okay.
tournament again, and he's also had
I mean, shit happens. We can't be a mind reader all the
said that
time.
was justified. He understands why it's happening. He screwed up. Look, we all make mistakes in life, all right? And I think what's important is that we learn from them. At least Basim had the self-awareness required to understood that he made a mistake, and he said so. Good for him. What's really unfortunate, though, is that this self-awareness did not rub on the whole bullying group whatsoever. Everything we saw so far was nothing more than
Finish
very
the
bad attempt
day.
at damage control. This obviously didn't work at all. If anything, it made things considerably
Open.
worse. How much worse? Well, the bullies in question were about to find
Pay
that
the
out
bills.
the hard way. Shortly after the Google Doc, Kaplunk would make yet another tweet. Here he'd say to Kingsman, "I'm reaching out to apologize and talk about the way things went down. In this case, I went about it in completely the wrong way. I overstepped. Zaza told me to leave it alone in confidence and dumb impulse decisions. Kingsman, I'm sorry for sending the clips which caused Basim to kick you from the event. The Google Doc released was one-sided and painted you in an extremely
So,
negative light with my
3 of
bias.
each
I shouldn't have gone
oil.
out of my way to involve myself in a situation I was not a part of. Zaza, I am sorry for going behind your back to release a Google document despite you warning me not to. This has been a massive wake-up call, and if there's any hate to be directed to me, not Zaza or Kingsman." Shortly after posting this, Kaplunk would go ahead and private his Twitter account. So this was him essentially hoping that all the hate would be redirected towards him so that his girlfriend could finally live in peace. He made it seem like he was the one who did this. She was the reasonable one telling him to stop drama farming, but he just wouldn't listen. This, of course, made the community hate him even more because this guy had essentially admitted to going behind his girlfriend's back and sending a lot of hate her way. Someone would quote tweet that last tweet that Kaplunk had made and say, "Zaza will forever be known as an EOMM agent and it's your fault." In a nutshell, this means that she's always on the losing team, like she's there to pretty much sabotage you. You reported him and made a doc where you blatantly lied just to make him seem bad. Now you're trying to delete everything to hide it and come out with an apology that we know you don't actually believe in. But here's the deal. People weren't stupid. They were keeping track of these things. The guy was very blatantly lying because as soon as he posted his Google Doc, his girlfriend, Zaza Stack, would repost it. This was of course about to backfire both on him and his girlfriend very harshly later. But in the meantime, Sissy would make yet another statement. This would get over 17 million.
It just feels like every time they talk, it becomes worse. Like they make it worse just by talking.
On here as well. Many of you saw my replies and they were defensive.
Sometimes the best answer is to just shut the fuck up.
To defend myself, and I've deleted them now because I realized what you guys really wanted from me was a sincere apology. took you long enough.
Wow.
As a team captain, I have a responsibility to make accommodations for all my teammates. While advocating for my Widow OTP, I also need to better respect Kingsman's wishes. Once the team environment became disruptive, I needed to de-escalate with a solution for both parties. A simple, hey guys, let's try this game with Widow, then the next one we can switch things up, could have worked. Emotions were high, and I failed to notice, which resulted in me snapping at Kingsman. I apologize, as no matter what, raising voices and instantly shutting down a teammate is not the right thing to do. I also should have reprimanded the comments directed at Kingsman once the scrims were over. I needed to hold everyone accountable. I also apologize for calling Kingsman a loser, and I should not have read that in chat in the first place. It was very disrespectful, as Kingsman was just trying to win. And as a leader, I needed to lead without emotions and a clear view. I said good vibes are important, but failed to create that properly. Before Kingsman video went out, I had already reflected, which is why I didn't realize you guys needed to hear it too. I'm sorry my Twitter fingers went first, not this. I tried my best to be ready as a captain, preparing a spreadsheet with various comps and playstyles, but I learned that being a team captain is more than strategies. It's about everyone on the team. They all need to have
Dude, if she was worried about strategy, she would have went with the fucking...
She posted this first without being defensive, weird, entitled, quote tweeting Kaplank's terrible Google Doc. You know, a whole list of things. But by this point, it was too late. People were not buying this. She was just trying to do this as a PR move. In fact, she got community noted. Here's what it said.
Yeah,
even after the
about
initial
right.
situation calmed down, CC continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. CC has a history of attacking other players and talking trash, linking a tweet. In this tweet, we can see some of the TikTok comments that we already saw earlier, as well as messages in her Discord. She'd say, I'm pretty sure he spent all 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills. She's of course referring to Kingsman.
Jesus.
Wonderful. As people were rating her
So
Discord
mean.
because of how terrible of a person she is, she'd say, yo Kingsman cocksuckers, screenshot this. Y'all think I ain't see the toxicity in the Kingsman Discord? W not spreading hate from the mods and Kingsman community. This only served to make people hate her more. Seeing this, she would reply to the apology we just saw and say, I'm sorry I was going off the video and forgot to explicitly call this out. Earlier today, I woke up to 1,000 plus notifications from the day before, and people had joined my server from Kingsman. I was having a panic attack, and I just started experiencing it. So on my freakout, I said Kingsman lacked social skills because he spends his time playing video games inside. I was angry and ended up lashing out at him instead of his community.
That's
I
a lame excuse.
I apologize for flinging another insult out. This shows I have terrible character, but I will be working on watching the words I say and getting help with my panic attacks. Heart emoji. The community note would come in and say, she doesn't actually feel bad. This is a PR move. Linking the same tweet we just looked at. Someone would quote tweet this reply and say, she ulted. Heartbreak emoji. That's it, man. She ulted. She pulled out her biggest move. I was having panic attacks. You know what's really funny? During the draft stream, Kingsman was specifically told that CC would make a good team captain because she has military experience. This leads her to be able to handle high pressure. And there she is having a panic attack because she's being raided due to consequences of her own actions. What kind of military are we talking about here? GTA RP? Like, come on, who are you kidding? Anyway, while the high-tech military commando known as CC was being absolutely dogpiled, Zaza was still fighting her own battle. By this point, she still hadn't made a single statement. This is when people would choose to go to her older tweets to call her out, with this person saying, you realize you can't hide, right? You f***ed up big time, homegirl. To which again, she would give the same narrative. I'm aware and I'm not trying to hide, but people gotta chill. I had absolutely zero input into the decision of him being kicked. The power was out of my hands there, and people still think it was my fault. People would call out her performance and how much she sucked.
You didn't start your business to do taxes. Good thing we did. Block advice.
Because you don't want to recognize that I have informed you with the truth and you want any reason to still hate. Wow. She was still going as hard as possible with a narrative that she had no idea.
Jesus Christ.
In the middle of a crossfire that she's not involved in. Eventually, though, around 8 hours after CC would make her apology tweet in which she finally uttered the word sorry, Zaza's tag
oh my god,
statement,
finally.
Saying, sorry it has taken me a while to write out a response to the Kingsman drama. I am the Widow player involved and wanted to take some time to collect my thoughts and reflect on the things that took place. Just to preface this post contains clarity and accountability. To start things off, I believe there are a lot of people who have blown this way out of proportion when it could have just been solved with a simple conversation instead of escalating things. That is on everyone involved. I'm taking accountability for not swapping off of Widow when I should have. The games that we're playing in Kingsman's YouTube video were practice scrim games and not the actual tournament games, so I was hoping I would have a proper chance to show off my Widow gameplay. My choice to stay on Widow was never because of ego or wanting to throw, and the whole way through the tournament, I continued to tell Kingsman that I still wanted to try and wanted to help him win. The reason I initially said no
I
to his
don't remember
suggestions
that.
was because they were out of my hero pool
TBH.
and I had no playtime on them. Kingsman was made aware of my hero pool from day one, and when he asked for Phoenix instead, I was too focused on processing the pressure that I was feeling from him constantly pushing me to swap. In hindsight, I should have just swapped to Phoenix or Hela, so we could have practiced that too. As for when Kingsman said that he could switch to Bucky or Mantis and try that idea was never attempted because I said that his magic gameplay was really good and I thought that his magic was working. Of course it was going to work. He's rank 1 magic in the world. Black Widow is competitive.
Number 1 rank magic.
And when I was invited and signed up for the tournament, initially there was no prize pool and it was labeled as a creator tournament. The $40,000 prize pool came as a surprise later on and was split between everyone who played in the tournament in teams from 1st to 8th place, with 1st place getting $3,000 each for winning, so everyone ended up getting paid. I think a lot of people have been getting my voice mixed up with the other girls' voices and have been struggling to tell us apart, which has led to way more unwarranted hate than there has to be. She'd then say, I was never once rude to Kingsman in the VODs, even when asked to talk my shit. I will take accountability for getting stern after a while of being asked the same question over and over, and do apologize for that, as I definitely could have had more patience. However, I still don't believe that I insulted him in any way. If Kingsman is at all offended by any of my actions, then I am deeply sorry to him. On the topic of the drama, I would also like to address my boyfriend's, Kaplunk's, input into the situation. With Cap and I living in the same house, I know how easy it is to believe that we worked together on sending through clips or the creation of the document. I can confirm that we did not work together on any of that at all. There had been comments and concerns from Kingsman since the draft day about my Widow pick potential. On day 1 of scrims, I had told Cap to not send through any clips of Kingsman downing my Widow or muting up to speak to his stream as the day 1 games went well. I warned Cap that I could handle the situation of doubt by conversing, and that if Kingsman were to end up getting kicked from the tournament, it would bring a flame on all of us. Wow, does she have a crystal ball? That's highly mature from someone like her, huh? On day 2 of scrims, Kaplunk had sent through clips to tournament administration without me knowing, in a moment of feeling overprotective for me, so that they were aware of Kingsman being pushy towards my choice to play Widow. The clips were passed on to the tournament host, Bastion CB, and a rushed, overconfident decision was made to kick Kingsman from the tournament. Bastion CB has since taken accountability for his decision and lack of research on his recent Twitch streams.
And
I love working on this video so far because I don't even have to say anything about this statement. Community notes are present on every single statement made by the girls here, and they say everything that needs to be said. Here's what this one said in particular. Zaza Stack states that she never knew or helped write the Google Doc. However, she'd retweeted several tweets containing the doc as an attempt to defend herself. Actually, you know what? This community note could have been written a bit better. Not only did she retweet the document multiple times, she was also fully aware it was being written because, well, she admitted it live on her stream. Watch
girl, I
CC,
no.
did you see the
Girl, you
document
did.
just came together about it all? Rage bait for more views? I'm not a rage baiter, bro. I'm not a rage baiter. He tweeted it? Yeah. Yeah, he's being very like straightforward about everything and putting all the evidence in there.
Dear Acorns, when
Oh my
COVID hit, I had
God.
to drain my Acorns account to pay my mortgage. It was scary, but investing
too. He's actually has a lot of experience writing good documents like that, so.
Dude, that reminds me. One time I did a basically did a Google document, but instead it was like a 10-part TikTok series.
How she's gloating. Oh yeah, dude, he knows how to write these documents, man. Really? Did we both read the same thing? Incoherent structure, clips that don't make sense, grammatical errors that a toddler could have avoided? Really? But guys, I swear I didn't want my boyfriend to publish this because I knew that this was going to cause me drama. I could just foresee the future. How much of a clown can you be in one incident? How much, dude? Her statement wouldn't simply just end here, though. She then continues, saying, as for the Google document that Kaplunk had released, all the information within that was 100% factual and drawn from the VODs. However, it didn't shed any light from Kingsman's side of the story, which I believe was needed too. About 4 hours before the tournament started, I was downstairs crying from some of the misinformation and hate that was being spread after Kingsman had posted.
She was crying from the misinformation.
Others at the start of the video, seeing how upset I was, sparked Cap to put together the Google document that he posted. She then
It's just out. It's out there.
that he forgot to finish doing something on his PC and then went.
Everything's out there. I don't know what misinformation people could be having.
Before the tournament, as it was early morning hours in Australia. After a while, I messaged him saying, I don't know what you are doing on your PC, but I have a gut feeling you are writing a post or a document and I think you should leave it and come sleep. I ended up falling asleep and he ended up staying up writing the Google document so that he could post it before the tournament started in attempts to clarify things from
That's
my
so
side.
petty,
The clip title,
honestly.
Zaza was all for the document according to this clip on my Twitch, was after the document had been posted and I had already read through it. It was completely Kaplunk's decision alone to post the document in the first place. Yes, Kaplunk might be my boyfriend, but that does not mean I have control over his actions. Just like everyone else involved, he is still his own individual person, and he has since written a public apology to take accountability on his profile here on Twitter. I never intended to offend Kingsman or throw away an important tournament to him, as I still wanted to help him win. But if he is at all offended by any of my actions, then I again apologize deeply and hope that we can all move on from this. Again,
Dude, no, you don't get to do all this and be like, oh, well, maybe we could just move on from it.
It would say, OP did not intend on winning or helping Kingsman as she repeatedly continued to play Widow on high ping while berating Kingsman for being asked to switch. She was also on stream viewing the document with her boyfriend and approved it, linking the clip.
Yeah, girl, you can't play that shit off like
also,
nothing.
Just a note here, I've limited the comments because people commenting were already trying to be misogynistic or racist as soon as I posted this. Again, a community note would come in and say, Zaza Stack and the others associated with the mistreatment of Kingsman have often limited comments whenever it is obvious the majority will give criticism, not due to racism or sexism. Zaza has already shown to be untrustworthy due to her admitted approval of the document by Kaplunk. God, and it's just wiping the Someone would ratio the hell out of her before the comments would be limited, saying, said a whole lot of nothing. After most likely many years of this bullying behavior, these people were finally getting what they deserved. It was very satisfying.
Just desserts.
Very happy to see this. However, by now, many people, including myself, thought that, okay, fine, things will finally die down now. They posted their statements, they said what they have to say. It can't possibly get any worse, right?
Oh, yes, it can. Probably.
When Kingsman would make an entire brand new Twitter account just so that he can post new information. This would somehow, even after everything we've just seen, make everyone look considerably worse.
Oh,
on January 21st, barely a few hours after Zaza had posted her long statement, Kingsman would create a Twitter account and tweet, "Hey everyone, I originally wasn't planning on posting this, but the first screenshot kind of messed with my vibes a bit, so here it is." Posting his own Google document. The document would be barely a couple pages long and it would be very screenshot heavy. He'd start off by saying, originally I wasn't planning to post anything else on this, but I saw this. He'd come across a screenshot between Kaplunk and what seems to be the crew member he was talking to. This would be the continuation of the DMs he was having with the crew member, where he said, it's between matches and rounds, it flares up again. The crew member would say, go on an alt, clip anonymously, download the clip. If there's anything that can help us get him kicked off the team, don't worry, plenty of people in line just as good.
Who's us?
Everybody else is replaceable, playing for the money, ... Get the fuck out. There's no bans. To which Kaplunk would say, yeah, I'll go through it. This is when Kingsman would say, and this is just blind speculation, but the fact that you referred to it as helping us get him kicked off means that people were trying to do that on my team. Kaplunk is Zaza's boyfriend. Assuming this message is with one of the team members. And I'm 99% sure it's Cece. So this was Kingsman pretty much saying that this wasn't with a crew member.
It's like a fucking mafia-ass type of bullshit.
This is his speculation. Of course, insinuating that Kaplunk was lying in his document when he said that this was a crew member. And honestly, after everything that's happened so far, I don't think it would be a crazy revelation. He'd then continue and say, either way, my vibes were off. So here's the DMs between me and her after I got kicked and posted.
Up to 50,000 cars added daily on cars.com. Where to next?
The video right before the tournament started. These messages would start off with Cece messaging Kingsman in Discord DMs saying, bro, please do something, these fucking NPCs in my Discord server. TikTok chat, Instagram, comments, streams. To which Kingsman would say, I told him not to harass anyone like 40 times in my vid. If you have like Twitch names, I can ban them. To which he would say, holy fuck, they think I'm responsible for banning you when all I said was, okay, I agree, Basim. He was gonna boot you anyways no matter what I did. I wish you asked for clarification before you posted this godforsaken video. Instead, I'm here fighting panic attacks and mass banning people on X different platforms. Make another post or delete the video if you really care. 20 minutes would pass and she would send another message saying, hello, do you have any response? Just like you want $40,000, I want some peace of mind for the next time I go live, crying emoji. God, even in these DMs, she sounds so vile. Kingsman would then say, I'm not deleting the video. It's legit just a VOD. But I've already told my viewers like a trillion times not to harass anyone, and I'll keep saying that at the start of my streams and banning whoever I see. This is when she'd say, why not? You took my clip out of context before even asking me for clarification. You can re-upload the VOD again, no? To which he would say, the VOD is staying up, dude. I'm not taking it down. Nothing is out of context. It's just the 16th and then the draft from a viewer's perspective. This is when she'd say, you insinuated I was the one who got you banned, question mark? You put a screenshot of a random Discord message from someone else saying I was sus for going into a one-on-one call with Basim? He'd reply with, you said in the same video, I have a boss call with Basim. In the same vid you say, I greenlit it. I'm not here to argue, so... To which she would say, oh, sorry, are you uncomfortable that I'm taking no for an answer? Oh my god. The same way you didn't take no for an answer for an hour? Or the fact that the only thing you said to the team was about money? Like, seriously, bro. Why the fuck would I want to kick you if I insisted you stay after you said you want to go play ranked? Thanks for throwing me under the fucking bus and into unlimited harassment for X amount of weeks, if not months. Get your fucking clicks now, all because your own actions got you banned and you can't accept that. Usually I'd be mature, but I don't owe you that if you can't even see how you're in the wrong. You are an asshole for harassing Zaza for a whole hour and making her upset even after we said to drop, and now I'm getting that harassment tenfold. Kingsman would then say, sorry to hear that. To which Cece would say, stop lying, you're not sorry. He'd say, I mean, you also just got banned from Twitch the same day for your actions, which is a totally separate matter. She'd say, for what actions? LMAO, I said something in chat to my friend. That's something being KYS, by the way.
Yes, because that was a very cool
She'd say,
thing.
it's completely unrelated. He'd say, I'm done talking, good luck on the tournament, and she'd end this with, you know I hard defended you when Entei drama farmed. I got into major drama creator Discord with a bunch of people just dogging on me for being upset. Entei went behind my back to talk bad about you, and look. I had creators tell me how you're a crash out and that it's not good I got you on my team and I still defended you. I ain't ever met such a narcissist like you. Wow, incredible.
Jesus.
Remember, Entei was that one Marvel Rivals TikTok drama creator that we talked about earlier. Kingsman would then say in the document, she then removed me from the Discord server with Rivals creators all over TikTok where we chat, and apparently she was the owner, LMAO. Also, on a side note, why am I getting messages like this? LMAO. This would be a message from clearly someone who is extremely mentally ill, pretty much saying that he's very angry at Kingsman for clarifying that he's not a misogynist at the end of his video. Going as far as saying, you're a fucking disgrace for any self-respecting human, and I hope life R-words you by the very woman you claim not to hate. Unless, of course, you change your ways. Anyway, this Google Doc served to show us that Cece was truly, I mean, if you weren't convinced yet, a terrible, vile person. Not once did she apologize to him in private. Not even once. She made herself out to be some saint who was always on his side and that she never did anything wrong. When Kingsman refused to go with her pity farming, she would really crash out on him. This is actually a real definition of crashing out, not what Kingsman did during the scrims. Kingsman would reply to this post saying, also, I'm so glad CC also turned the Marvel Rivals creator Discord from a server I used to know and talk with people into a CC Glaze server with my old friends. We see a content creator saying that she was furious with Kaplunk because he hurt so many careers. We'd see someone else saying, I gained 600 followers after making a video showing CC as the Antichrist. More importantly though, we'd see a content creator by the name of Ashlyn tagging both CC and Zaza Stack and saying,
ServiceNow and NVIDIA
let me
bring
pay
AI
the
to the
bills.
enterprise. It's more than just a collaboration. It's co-innovation. NVIDIA, the engine of agentic AI, and ServiceNow, the operating system of the
Ew.
enterprise.
Ew, get off.
These people try and bully you off the internet.
Get off my
I know
screen.
it's annoying, but use it as an
Disgusting.
opportunity to gain favor from people who support you. The parasocials will forget about it in a few days when they move on to the next thing. Basically, it's free ad revenue. To which Cece would reply with, I just put 12 ads on my YouTube video. Yes, the one that got mass disliked. This again didn't help her case at all. Cece would reply to Kingsman's tweet like in less than half an hour and say, I made a quote tweet. These DMs say the timestamp is today, but it was immediately after I uploaded my video and saw all those hate comments for the first time saying I was the ringleader who got you kicked, when I am not. I'll take the screenshots insulting you to the chin, but it is not proof of me talking with Kaplunk. This is when she would be hit with one of the most ruthless community notes I've ever seen, with 9 different links of proof, which we already saw, saying Cece was the team captain. She had every opportunity to not only stop her teammates from bullying and harassing Kingsman during and after the tournament, but also not do so herself. Kingsman would reply, ratioing the hell out of her, saying, that's pretty epic. Also, showing the screenshot of her saying, KYS, I am Jabu. This is what got her banned for a day off Twitch. Here's another screenshot of I am Jabu on Discord. Someone asked him, you are her friend, question mark? To which he said, I don't know her, bro. Crying emoji. So the whole excuse of her being his friend and saying KYS playfully was out the window too. She would reply to this again.
That's crazy.
Saying, Jambu and I spoke after. Him and I are chill. In the screenshot, Kaplunk has to explain when the team is arguing to this mystery person. I wouldn't need that explained to me if I was the mystery person. Heartbreak emoji. I truly mean every apology. She gets community noted. She did not truly mean every apology. Linking her own DMs that he had leaked in his Google Doc. I mean, at this point, bro, stop. Like, she's already dead. It was over. But it was also up to her to stop, to finally get off the internet. But she didn't. She would also quote tweet the post that Kingsman made, saying, I am in the middle of class as I see this, but I want to be clear, those DMs with Kaplunk is not with me. I would not know of any substitute list. Yes, I know I flamed Kingsman, but I have been trying to apologize since that night. Proof below, I sent it to my friend at first and then had someone else confirm. I really don't want to be instantly framed for something I didn't do again. I have 0 DMs with Kaplunk. I already apologized for my behavior insulting Kingsman. I just want to move on. Please. She'd link a bunch of screenshots, and in them we can see her messaging someone, explaining to them the situation, how she had a panic attack and everything, and how she wanted to reach Kingsman after their very terrible conversation they had in DMs. But since she doesn't share the same servers with him, since, you know, she kicked him out of the creator server, she wanted this person to act as the middleman, to send him this screenshot, where she says that she's ashamed of how she reacted. She doesn't want this to be his last impression of her, that she wanted to apologize. But by this point, no one was having it anymore. This post sat at 7 million views, and all the comments are again cooking her. But hey, would you look at that? She still didn't stop tweeting. She still kept digging herself a hole. She would quote tweet that post we just saw and say, emotions are high and I've learned when to step away. No, you didn't. If a response isn't necessary, I'll make one. Please react how you see fit to me being an ass. I know I deserve the same treatment I dish out. I am not the person in the screenshot with Kaplunk. I was not the one who reported Kingsman. My apology the day before includes all my behavior. I have not been online since, and I've been holding myself accountable. I will continue to do so. I forgot to show you another screenshot that she included in that initial post where she has 0 DMs with Kaplunk. Again, though, the comments are still cooking the absolute hell out of her. This was not helping anyone except, well, all her haters. But at this point, CC was absolutely cooked to shreds. Zaza
girl.
realized, wait a second, there's one person that deserves a lot of criticism too that isn't getting any, and that's Luciaza. Luciaza would go live on sub-only mode, that way she can farm as much money as she can out of this, with the title, I need this, I'm kinda homeless, still not taking the situation seriously at all. She argued that she wasn't a bad friend to Kingsman, even though she didn't take his side and was arguing against him, by showing us DMs between them. She'd send him a message saying, Kingsman, are you doing alright? He'd say, no, I'm not. She'd say, dude, why didn't you stop? I tried to tell you to shush. He'd say, I did nothing wrong, Lucy. I'm going to make a video about it. She'd say, okay, that's fine, but I don't think it's fair to say you did nothing wrong. You were on Zaza for a while and you could hear it in her voice she was getting upset. He'd say, no, don't worry, I'm actually going to explain everything. To which she would say, well, alright. I'm sorry about you getting kicked. I was excited to be on the same team as you. To which she would say, yeah, same. Bro, I rewatched and you rage baited me so hard. What an incredible friend, man. She'd also...
You've worked hard as a small business owner. All those open houses, open doors, you never imagined.
Also have some incredible clips from the stream that truly show us just how many brain cells she lacks in that head of hers. Watch.
To why I did what I did and why I said what I said. I did do it at wrong times, I do admit. But in regards to me telling him to shut the fuck up, that is the only thing I think I am 100% justified in, because Zaza said you're making me feel like shit. When somebody on your team is like saying that, I'm immediately just put off. And yeah, I don't know. That's the only time I'm only gonna like defend that specific moment. Thank you, the plug for the Prime X to...
Yeah, you know, I told him to shut up because he was making some valid points. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. But it gets worse. Here will be her excuse for comparing Kingsman to Israel. Look at this. Just listen to this and try not to cringe physically.
No, I guess it was just like in bad taste. But at the end of the day, you're like, guys, I am a Lebanese Arab. Like, I have 100%.
Okay, I don't know why you're even mentioning this, to be honest.
Not that this is
literally had nothing to do with the situation.
More than all of you guys combined. To Palestinians, I literally have family there. I don't know.
Alright, weird flex, but okay.
Anyways, regardless, let me see if there's anything else.
Bro, who asked? Like, genuinely, who cares? What are you talking about here? And if you thought that wasn't bad enough, I mean, guys, it only gets worse from here. Look at what she said about Basim for actually admitting that he was wrong. Look at this.
That one wasn't even, like, really? Bro, Basim is the biggest, like, loser of all time. And also, a lot of creators are here to, like, talk shit about him.
Yeah, what a loser, am I right?
Yeah, because why would they, to be honest? Question mark?
A better microphone because my ears are shot. Here would be Basim's response to him hearing her call him a loser. Look at this.
Also, there's other things about Bassam out there that, hey, if you want to look into it, look into it. But there's other shit on Bassam out there.
Okay.
And Bassam, if you're in here, bro, you are the biggest sellout of all time. You kick Kingsman out. And
I'm like that one meme that's just like, okay.
Shit up, and you scream and shout for the Kingsman fans to all just be on your
Just
side.
think.
You switch sides because you don't want hate. You don't want heat. Which
Oh,
is
Girl
fine.
Cop just being a touch bit dramatic.
Who the fuck wants hate? Who the fuck wants fucking heat? Explain to me one person who wants hate. Tell me that for 1 second. But you know how you avoid that? You take accountability for your fucking actions. Oh my god, dude. When you figure out somebody's wrong, you take accountability.
Bassam had
I'm like, are we
understood
never
this within,
supposed to just
24
improve as
hours of
people?
the video dropping. But it
Do I
seemed
have
like Luciazo
Bryce
was
Roy? I
missing
have
so
Bryce
much
Roy.
common
Let's
sense, lacked a ridiculous amount of self-awareness, and was overall such a
back
nasty,
here.
wild person that it seemed like nothing could make her understand how bad of a situation this actually was. Someone like her doesn't just spawn overnight. You get to this point when you act like
She
your
doesn't
life
spawn
will
in.
never face consequences. So
There's
it's
no
surprise
Minecraft
that
egg
just
for
before
her.
her stream, the content creator Antgrow would release a video titled "These People Are Not What You Think," Cece and Luciaza, in regards to the Kingsman saga. In this video,
I like how
Antgrow
instead of
revealed to us
magically
that he was
appear,
invited
just
to the
spawn
same
in.
Marvel Rivals tournament, but turned it down specifically because of a few people that were in there. He'd say that 4 months ago, back in October 2025, Luciaza would start spreading some vile, untrue rumors about him. When faced with this, he decided to also take Kingsman's approach and make videos defending himself. He wouldn't attack her personally, he would never incite harassment towards her, this was purely him defending his reputation. When he'd do that, he'd be messaged by Cece, acting as a mediator between him and Luciaza, because apparently she was receiving too much harassment from her chatters. The reason why this was very significant to Antigrow was because Cece actually owned the Rival Creators Discord server. This is a server in where all the Marvel Rivals creators were and collabed together. This was key to your growth. He was directly threatened by the server owner that if he didn't stop sticking up to himself, then he was about to get kicked. She was using her influence as the creator of the server to bully others, protecting her other friend who was also a bully, by the way, and threatening anyone who had something negative to say about them. It's absolutely disgusting, but again, not surprising. When you never get caught for doing bad things, you just keep doing them. Additionally, during that time, this screenshot would start spreading around, where Zaza Stack says, "Justice for that guy? He is black, I don't give a fuck," referring to Kingsman. She'd make a tweet saying, "I'm addressing the screenshot right now because this needs to be made clear. Before the drama, there were imposter accounts going around and hiding behind my name to act like this. I would never say this sort of stuff. That is not me. The only games I have played since the drama have all been live on my last stream, and I have not loaded up the game since. I've also attached a screenshot of my last ranked game so that you guys can see that I haven't played anything more. The times in the screenshot of my history are in Australian time." Someone would reply with, "And we're supposed to believe you, why? You
Welcome to 2XKO. Ready? Let's go!
been lying since the drama started," to which she would say, "I haven't lied once, bro." This reply would get community noted, and would say she has lied several times. I have never seen so many community notes for one incident in my life. Someone would call out how
because she's
terrible she
just
was at
fucking up
Widow
that
and how
bad.
she would listen to Kingsman. She'd reply with, "No, we won a game once. I stayed on Widow, actually." She got community noted. They lost 7 games out of 8. And of course, we can't forget Ashley, the same person in the creator server who added CC and Zaza, urging them to not let anyone bully them off the internet. She'd tweet out and say, "I collected more details on this drama and I'm willing to give a serious input. My genuine opinion on this is everybody was being cringe. CC, Kingsman, Zaza, everybody. Nobody was in the right here. The best thing for everybody to do is to not escalate the situation, learn from it, and move on with life. I feel so sorry for the other teams who have been massively overshadowed by this whole thing. It's not fair. This was truly unfortunate and preventable." She'd also get community noted, saying, "This user has heavily backed CC and Zaza, defended harassment, and otherwise engaged in various character assassination attempts against Kingsman, including inventing false allegations. It would be unwise to consider Ashen FPS unbiased in any capacity." Like, look, this was her saying, after reading the doc, Kaplunk stock, "This is genuinely insane behavior. His community, who is being so toxic towards you guys, just tells everything. I would be genuinely embarrassed if I were him," referring to Kingsman. She would then get ratioed multiple times in her replies. And so seeing the backlash she was receiving, the fact that she couldn't deal with the consequences.
Bro,
of her
what are you
actions, like
doing?
else, she would tweet
Like,
out,
this doesn't
"This
even
is bad.
involve you.
Kingsman is good. Would you kind souls please stop sending me death threats?" I mean, God, the whole thing was embarrassing. Everyone involved who was taking the side of the bullies was nothing more than embarrassing. The secondhand embarrassment I felt throughout this video is indescribable, because throughout all of this, all they had to do was simply apologize. Not just in public, but directly to Kingsman. They only apologized to the public because they knew it made them look bad. And this would be after multiple opportunities of them doubling, tripling, quadrupling down, and only finally letting go once they realized this is unrecoverable. This whole tough girl bully act was not going to work. The entire internet was now aware of this. Moist Critical had done a video about it. I mean, everyone knew about this. But even though this looks very bad already, the real consequences, the ones that are truly career-ending, would only start to show up later. And it would be when CC would start to lose sponsorships. On January 21st, Infinity Mice, one of CC's sponsors, said, "We have been made aware of the situation involving CC during the
no, sponsors are getting involved. That's never good.
Previously, we do not support behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we will not be continuing any partnership moving forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best going forward." This tweet almost has 2 million views and over 50,000 likes. Since then, people have expressed interest in their products because having morals as a company is something rare these days. But they weren't the only ones. Solaris MG, the talent agency in which CC was a part of, would tweet a message from our owner. In it, you'd find a tweet by Hume, the owner of that talent agency, saying, "I've been informed of everything that happened, and as of today, I've made the decision that CC has been removed."
Dang, she got dropped by her talent agency.
To clarify, Solaris and its staff, other creators had zero involvement in Basim ZB's tournament. All of CC's social media posts and messages, the actions done, and the insults said towards Kingsman by the group of streamers is not something I'm happy about or what Solaris stands for. Again, this tweet would receive a lot of attention as well, with over 2 million views, and many people were very happy about this. But that's not all. Someone would notice that CC, in her links, had one that led to Razer, even though she misspelled the name of the company. It seemed that she had an affiliate code. The people would let Razer know, linking a tweet that she made saying that yes, she got banned because she typed KYS in chat. They'd say, "We're looking into it." Later, they'd say, "We have confirmed that there were never official agreements with the creator and there are no plans for future collaborations." One could only assume that her affiliate code also doesn't work anymore. CC had finally, for the first time in her adult life, received consequences that equaled her disgusting, vile actions. Oh, and while we're on the topic of CC's adult life, it seemed like she had a very big problem with the opposite gender, saying that all men are liars and that she hates all men. Additionally, back when she used to be a Smite
boy.
player, she would express in DMs with someone that she had a dislike of black people. It wasn't just consequences against Kingsman anymore. It was consequences for every bad thing she's done over the last few years now. But it wasn't over just yet. This wasn't just about monetary opportunities and sponsors. This was about how they had become a cultural phenomenon for all the wrong reasons. The NBA team, the Atlanta Hawks, had made a TikTok about the Kingsman drama, saying how Kingsman felt after watching his old team get destroyed in the rivals tournament, showing players dunking it multiple times. A user would tweet, "Someone said they're pulling a Zaza stack in my game today. What does this mean? Someone inform me." New slang unlocked, Zaza. Definition, someone throwing not necessarily on Black Widow and still won't swap. Playing for the vibes also became a massive meme. There's a new tournament being hosted by the content creator Boger with a $50,000 prize pool. He would tweet out, "Happy to announce that I'll be hosting another Boger Bash next week. This is not a casual tournament, but I promise you, the vibes will nevertheless be pristine." So now sponsors were leaving left and right. Opportunities were gone. No one wanted to associate with these people any longer, and they were truly exposed for what they are. This is the pure definition of consequences, and it is very satisfying to see. But what about Kingsman? How is he doing? Well, he ended up becoming more successful than any of these bullies combined. His last few streams
we love it.
Viewers. One of them had peaked at 25,700
we love it when a bully
viewers,
gets fucking owned.
Followers in one go. He's been receiving so many donations that he started begging people to stop donating. Someone would donate $3,000 right off the bat. His chat got him to hype train level God knows how much. He has over 10,000 subscribers. That's $50,000 alone. He's reached over 200,000 subs on his
That's
YouTube
so
channel,
cool.
And just reached over 100,000 followers on
fucking
Twitch. I was there for the countdown.
What a nice
way
thing.
More than the entire 40,000 prize pool, and it couldn't have happened to someone more deserving. Additionally, Marvel Rivals developers sent him currency in-game for free so that he can buy all the skins for the character he loves playing, Magic. Check out a wholesome clip for a change.
The Marvel Rivals
finally a wholesome clip.
So I can purchase Magic skins.
Oh!
No fucking way. Wait. I gotta hide my screen. No way. No way. What?
Dude, that's so awesome.
Wait.
Probably some
By the
fucking
way, this is
feel
the guy
good
who
news in
DM'd
this
me
goddamn
because
place.
he asked me.
As I said in the beginning of the video, this was a story with a happy ending. And just in case it wasn't clear enough, this was never about...
Because I know like a lot of drama tends to not end well, but this is
a
nice.
textbook story of someone who got bullied and stood up to his nasty, vile bullies, garnering support from the public and making them face consequences for the first time in their adult lives. I'm very happy for Kingsman, and I hope that he enjoys his success. He seems to be a really nice guy. And no, I'm not just saying that because he admitted on stream that he watches my videos. If you're watching this, Kingsman, thank you for being a viewer of my channel. I truly wish you the best. My DMs are always open if you want any advice relating to content creation, or hell, even drama. But
Who the hell do I get? Ellie Moore. So I got
you're
Ellie.
good on your own. Thank you so much for watching until the very end. I really appreciate it. And if you want more content, even more than my YouTube channel, then make sure to check out my Stacked page where I'm posting over 4 different art pieces every month, as well as 1 short video and a long video. There's already a short video there. Prices start at $1 per month. I'll see you in the next video whenever that is, and love you platonically. Mwah.
Platonically. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's watch Kingsman's video. I want to see what the video's about. Hold on. That's the ad. Okay, there we go.
A $40,000 streamer tournament. If you guys do not know, Basim ZB is hosting a tournament called the Deadpool Creator Cup, and it's where 48 creators are all coming together in order to show Deadpool and play the new season for a cash prize of $40,000. Sponsored by NetEase, and I was removed.
Oh, that's so cool.
I know this is not my typical style of videos, but for this video, I just need to show exactly what happened and how absolutely insane what actually happened is. And I am prefacing this video. Do not harass anybody you see in this video.
Okay, buddy. I won't.
And you harass them or hate or say anything to any of them,
yeah.
I will ban you from my stream. Do not do that. I've been saying this throughout
the
entire
fair.
Since the start of the tournament, and I will continue to say so. I'm starting this video with
Dude, how are they trying to frame this guy?
See it from the average perspective of a viewer coming into my stream at that time, from someone who hasn't seen any of the previous days. I'm also going to show the drafting day, and if you want to see the first scrimmage day as well, go take a look at all the VODs. They are currently up on my Twitch channel if you want to see the full thing for yourself at Kingston265_Twitch. But without further ado, here is the video. Yo, DC, can we like full tryhard for these scrims? Like Giga tryhard, treat it like it's like the real tournament, please? Because we need to like, like hard calm and shit. Like I want to focus. Like I need to win this shit.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what I was talking about. Is that he wants to win this match. Like he wants to take it very seriously. He's being very upfront about it, and I'm just like, how the reactions, the reactions.
Who's our sub, by the way? Because Big Puffer's not gonna be here, right? Is anybody else coming? Do they remember?
Oh.
Huh? I know Puffer's not coming. I'll go on Lucy's channel. Be like, got scrums.
Oh my god, yeah, I do have scrims.
Okay, she just totally forgot that we had scrims. Okay, we're all here. Now, is Spencer's team here?
It's kind of a little. That's a little annoying, but whatever.
Why, Kimbaru? Why are you watching my stream? Literally watching my fucking stream, commenting in the chat, bro. You could ask in the server. Maybe somebody's like can talk about somebody else wants to scrim or something. Another ask. Can you guys ask around?
Run quick play so that we can like go again.
Yeah, we can. I guess, bro. I mean, I feel.
It would be better, but like we don't have. I don't think everyone can play.
I can go on a GM account. I have a GM account. I can log into the Nuzlocke account, right?
My placement.
Wait. If we're a 6-stack with mics, we should totally be playing. Is everybody in here GM?
I've never won. I was GM 3, and then I played with a Deadpool player.
Can Diamond 1 queue with GMs?
Yeah.
Oh, I hated that, but it's like I understand.
We can.
Where the hell is she?
I feel bad though for Fumi, because Fumi's a sub, right? We don't need to, unless it's his main and he wants to rank up, but I don't want to waste his time, you know, because he's... Alright, bet.
Yeah, we just need practice, because...
The hell is my Nuzlocke password?
I low-key think Puffer is also busy tomorrow, so, like...
Bro. Puffer selling.
Yeah, a little bit longer.
Oh, it's my PC account. Oh, and I just leaked the alt account's email. Good thing it's the alt account. You invite hits space can hits space can hit scan with a space in the middle. Has a placement match player maximum team size 3.
All right.
The hell? She doesn't exist.
Okay, here comes the practice.
Damn, it's $107 too. That's so annoying. Yeah. Okay, so they won the first round.
So I'm saying we gotta get anybody who's the best players in the chat. Come and fight me.
Hold on, Clips. Greg Albert has made a lobby, and it's him and Clips in it, bro. And then Kaiji is streaming.
You in position yet?
Working on it.
What's taking so long? I thought you knew this place.
Don't rush me.
Let's join Greg Albert. Yeah. What's his lobby?
I hate these fucking online orders right now, man. They're giving me hell.
Okay, everybody's telling me in the support tour or the 200k tourney they just watched, the super tourney, everybody played Deadpool, and whoever didn't have Deadpool auto lost. So I think somebody please learn support pool. I would learn them, but I kind of have to play like main DPS if we.
The thing is, I think Puffer wants to go tank pool.
We still have enough
Tank
in
pool.
by having
Okay.
Gambit in his backline. Like,
Well, that's the
I
thing.
don't
I
think
can't, I'm like, I don't know what any of this
That's
means.
what makes him really good is triple support.
Okay, there's a triple support.
We're not gonna run triple support for the tournament.
No, we're not.
And then
we lost. What?
Where is this triple support coming from?
Okay, then we don't play. Okay, well, this is gonna be a hard tourney then.
Yeah, like.
You just think it's gonna be a hard game.
No, guys, I want to try hard this tourney,
If
but
we don't run triple support, like hard meta, bro, we're never winning.
it's a $40,000 tourney, guys. We're gonna need triple.
Bro, I could hear the heartbreak in his voice. Ugh, I'm so glad that he got, like, money, though.
Yeah.
The other teams will just walk out with full.
Thank you.
When he comes.
Of course they're gonna do that. It's a $40,000 tournament.
No, they're not.
Talk some sense into these guys, because they don't want to run triple support. They're gonna.
triple support a character that I don't know how to play. What the fuck do you want me to do? Like,
Maybe
but every team will.
learn? I'm just like, I don't know, learn the different characters?
No, you can barely get Matthew to play freaking support, let alone 3 people.
If Matthew's playing for 40 grand, he's gonna play triple support.
I got mad.
Okay.
Armori's team isn't gonna run that. Team captain's definitely not gonna run. Oh, team's not gonna run it.
Guys, just because you can, I can learn him too and play him.
You need 2 tanks though for triple support.
People are
Son of a
telling
bitch.
me that. Yeah, I can play second tank. I play Strange.
Your chatters that freaking are keyboard Andes, bro.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Get that combo. Holy shit.
Okay. If we play Simi's team, Zaza, do you want to play Bucky? Do you play Bucky, or are you mean Bucky, or what do you got as an anti?
Widow's my anti-dive.
Widow is anti-strategy.
Bro, Widow is not multi-anti-dive though. Like I'm telling you.
Oh.
You're gonna tilt me, bro. We haven't even played against them yet,
Oh.
It's important to draft a good composition before the round starts, or before the match starts.
Yeah, I gotta agree with him, you know?
We had this conversation 10 different times.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you when you keep asking. Like,
I'm telling you right now, she's gonna start on Widow no matter what you say.
I don't even think I've been playing that bad in our scrims on Widow either. Like,
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I know you are. I know you're not bad at the character. That's not my point.
I want Zaza to not.
For Christmas, I want Zaza to play Bucky, Phoenix, Hela, and we win the tournament for $40,000.
No, that's the problem with the fact that
Leaving my
half
family farm
traders,
to become a
half people
guys, if we're banking on the fact that they're not going to take it seriously, then we're going to lose.
Yeah.
We should be
That's
banking it on the fact that they are going to take it as seriously.
everyone's gonna play it as sweaty as
Worst case
possible.
scenario will happen. Yes, that we're going to lose if they run triple support. If they have something that they can
have that mindset of we're going to
No. If they have something that they can run and they automatically win, they are going to play it. If it's $40,000.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, see, even the other guys, like, it's a lot of money. Like, hello.
Go Hawkeye. Business.
Hawkeye's still behind.
1, 2, and then the oil.
Do you see my point? Now imagine Zaza trying to
Spray.
live that, right? It's not gonna happen.
Then Peter White. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, exactly.
2, 3, 1, 2.
Bucky will prevent that.
No one is living a 5-man run into their spawn, bro. Kingsman, shut up, bro. Just mic off.
They're living with triple.
Damn.
You made your point, and it's not gonna happen.
Okay, so.
Most cats are getting annoyed now.
I'm telling you,
You're being so rude to him.
I mean, like, if she's gonna stay as Widow, it's gonna be hard, but you can like get a man.
Yeah, I know the order expired.
You can get like a
Let it expire.
Everybody's doubting her because she's literally, she just saved Casey's life.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, like you're gonna need.
It's just, there's a lot of, like, gameplay.
No, like I could run. Well, I don't know about your other player that's not here, but like I could run Deadpool for the practice. I played him for like 10 hours in the early access.
Oh, damn.
He's opening my door again.
Damn. It's kind of just hard to hear over all of the. Hold on.
Been able to decrease our month-end close processing time from 15 to 5 days. We've also have decreased our manual operating data errors by 80%.
Oh wait, it's over an hour long. Or wait. Okay, it's not just gameplay for an hour. It's like, wait a minute, is this gonna be a gameplay for an hour? Let me turn this up a little bit because I feel like you can't hear them talking very well.
No, there was 2 rounds, bro. Listen, guys, it's important to have this stuff.
There we go. I feel
down
like that's
pat
better.
before the tournament. We need to
Right.
know our solid composition. What do we do?
Our solid composition is her on the freaking Black Widow. Done.
Bro, if that is your win con, we will automatically lose. You cannot have that as a win condition.
You have the worst mindset, bro.
I'm telling the truth.
No, you're not. Because you don't know.
I do know.
Never, like, if the game comes down to one person being win condition, we are gonna lose no matter.
It is not.
She's
one
just being
person win
stubborn,
condition.
like,
it is the fact
dude,
that we have to
just
revolve the
switch.
comp around one person. If that is
Yeah.
the case,
Play your character. What do you mean? You're still able to play Magic. She's just gonna be on Black.
Yeah, but she's getting more than like fucking 2 kills a
The
game.
difference between Bucky Hook is that
She's just
okay,
sucking
so what's the difference between a 5v6 and a 6v6?
sucking, like-
Are you gonna tell me?
I will play triple support to make you happy. If there's 3 people diving Zaza, that means there's 3 people in our backline on Zaza.
They are going to explode Zaza in 0.2 seconds and then go on our supports. They are.
Yeah, that is how that works. that is how that works.
I'm not doubting her. You are misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding. I have played Widow. I played Widow. I have
Widow's
I have
just-
like 20 hours on her.
Any sniper role in a very highly like a high comp fast paced game like this is like, crazy. Like, especially because with sniper you have to be getting consistent headshots, not just like headshots of where you can sneak around and like get people, but consistent headshots. Or even just hitting the survivors, hitting the opponents in general. But yeah, that's all I have to say about that. they probably, like, if she's not getting enough damage, then she definitely should swap to, like I said, a higher output, like faster output with damage, or at a higher rate. Like they put out more damage, but it's like slowly. Like because as far as I know, Bucky's just really good in general because he has that uh gun power up, so he can output a lot of damage very quickly, and he's just kind of like a basic shooter type of character. Like you don't his powers aren't anything too special, and he's just all around like a really easy to play character, kind of like Soldier 76 from Overwatch, because I'm basing a lot of my knowledge. I'm seeing the parallels in like character design and stuff. Not saying that they like have each other. It's just with powers, it's easier for me to grasp onto stuff I already know. You know what I mean?
If we were to move Black Widow from the comp and go Bucky or whatever, they're still gonna dive as hard. And
Yes, but if we have Bucky, they are going to get shit on so hard.
Well, I don't play Bucky, so.
Yeah.
Hey, Bucky is so simple though. That's the thing. It takes 5 seconds.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Widow is like what she's best at. You're saddling her on a character.
Exactly. But even if she's not that good on the character gets 200% more value than Widow. Regardless, you could be dog shit on Bucky and get way. No, it is true. It is true.
Yeah. So 200%. I think that's like 10 or 20. 10 to 20 kills maybe, because she was only getting 2. I'm trying to do math. I don't know, but either way, it would be more than just 2 kills.
Just not kidding them.
I'm on Deadpool right now. You think I'm getting 201%? No, because I'm not.
Because you're on deck pool.
Okay,
You're on support pool.
You wanna go triple and I can play support pool?
Do you know how hard it's gonna be if we fight Snake Case and he has 2,000 HP?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Then we have no main. I am the only other DPS. I just want main damage. I want frontline damage. If we don't have frontline pressure, we will lose.
Yeah.
That's not frontline pressure. That's not what I'm saying. Triple is another issue.
Yeah, because
like the solo DPS Widow is.
Yeah, because it's like, honestly, with what I've been picking up, it seems that either you're gonna want to have a lot of damage, out front to kill the healers quickly, or you're going to have 3 healers to like mega boost one like tank or OP character, basically, or a very skilled gamer.
It's impossible. It's impossible. Why not?
Because I'm not swapping over Black Widow.
Okay, then we lost the tournament. GG, go next. That's literally how it works.
It's not happening, bro.
Oh my god, I just hate talking about this fucking conversation now.
Nah, bro, Anti's gonna make another video, bro, for sure.
Yeah,
No, this is an important conversation. This is an important conversation to have before a $40,000 tournament, bro. Very important.
You're gonna have to revolve a 2-2-2 comp around like her being the win condition. Like,
and that's gonna be really hard. Really hard.
Yeah.
Especially if Snake Case and Greg are on the enemy team.
If it goes bad, like, I need to swap.
Alright, let's lock in right now. Snake Case is on the enemy team in clips. Let's lock in.
I grab Luna.
One invis. Invis one. Luna one.
Oh my god, I missed it. Bro, Venom is 1.
I'm with you. Luna's dead. I'm on Invis.
You, me, please. Thank you, Lucy. Okay.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that. That was honestly on me. I dashed in there. Come on, guys. I'm not. Alright, play that.
You gotta play this, he's playing so split, that's what makes it difficult to win.
Yeah. Wait. Do you know how to do the VOD?
Welcome to 2XKO.
Yeah.
It's in. There's a certain angle you gotta leave on for a VOD.
I was looking at my books or whatever the hell.
I'm killing both supports. I got one of them.
I'm walking back.
We forced Luna out.
That's the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh.
Cutting. you kill because they buffed it.
Spider-Man's bad, bro.
Dude, I'm like trying my best to get the hang of it.
I'm like,
Just come back, come back.
All things just off.
I'm still not there.
Oh, I just won. No, I can focus. Angela, can you ult the Luna? Can you ult the Luna? Ah, one.
Invis is one of me. You can kill Venom.
Hulk can die, Hulk can die. Fire Hulk,
Oh.
He dies, he dies, he dies.
She's mad that I couldn't deliver her order in time.
Pace and point proven right now. Do you understand?
Well, you've been making
Yes,
me play
it
shit.
is.
Of course I'm gonna
How
play
do you not see the problem right now?
First of all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too
Lucy's
much.
not even on Invis. Second of all, you're getting value because
No. She shouldn't be dead. I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you. You won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like 4 people are dying here. That means
There's-
4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent on Zaza and the support. And we win because they don't care about anything else.
Guys, listen. You may not want the money, but I do, okay? I really want to win. I need money for college, I need money for everything. And I want to try my hardest to get the right composition.
For real, bro. The next time you bring up this topic, I will use you, bro. It's not happening this game. Maybe we consider it again, but like, I don't think so, bro. Stop doubting on me, bro. All you've been doing the last
I'm gonna force Luna probably. That's my guess.
I'm throwing them in hard.
I think she's gonna win all.
I'm up.
Yep. Kill it, this through. Nice, go straight on.
Venom is one.
Dude, I talk to Invis and I start lagging. Maybe it's her. Leave her.
We can stagger that guy.
Just in time. Let me know where you're gonna set up Zaza. I can just give you a shoot.
They're mostly just playing the game. I'm just letting you hear the talking over all the stuff. But like these, it seems to be going okay, but definitely could be smoother if she had swapped over. But like, dude's on a 5 KO streak, like consistently murdering somebody every like 2 seconds. Like, Jesus Christ. I wish it could be this good.
Invis is one.
Oh no, he got grabbed by Hulk.
Wait, you straight ult? Oh my god.
Oh. This really makes me miss playing Overwatch, because that's like the one point of reference I have. But new Overwatch 2 just doesn't hit the same.
Go on Invis. She's probably easiest to kill.
They used you already. They use you.
Yeah, but just go on her regardless. We should isolate her
Just go in.
in the beginning.
I'm set up.
Okay, my bad. I didn't take portal. Basic, can you hit me? Oh, I'm not hit by it.
Come on, Invis. You dead?
Let's see. Can I skip over like a lot of this? Oh my god. I'm just like, can I skip over the? Because you guys can't really see anything, but bro is owning.
Complete me. Fatty. Big meaty meat sticks.
Listen, guys, I have
She's
no
not gonna be good every game. I like, honestly, yeah, but.
Okay,
I'm
so
just-
they're
I'm just
talking
saying
about
purely
the
for
Widowmaker again.
composition, Like Bucky or something that can peel for the sports, if you're getting permadote like that, is better. Because Widow is so frail and so squishy, and I know this because I've gone against every Black Widow, #1 Black Widow, all of them, and you run full dive in a top elo, you just dive her and you explode her like a bug. That's just what happens.
Yeah.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that, and we're still gonna play Widow. I don't.
Did you upvote everyone?
Dude, come on.
Accept that they're gonna force Widow. It's okay. I mean, there's a workaround. Like, just gotta make a good comp around her.
Okay, so should I play Mantis?
That's
Then?
so stupid.
No, don't play Mantis. Play Magic.
I think you just accept that, like,
Hey, they're like, no, don't switch off magic because you're the only person keeping the team alive.
What is the other tank play? Like, what dive tank does he play? You can run like an Angela Magic. You would have to run Sue. You would have to run like a good backline that can hold their core.
Also,
I'm gonna pretend like I know what any of this means.
Like, I don't want to be like, oh, it's so free, but like.
Guys, I'm fucking broke, okay?
The other teams
I play.
don't have your mental like you. They don't have
exactly.
mentality.
That's why I want.
Okay.
And neither do you guys, because you don't want to run the comp that we want to do.
Could you guys?
Because I want to run Widow doesn't mean I
Like,
don't want to win.
dude.
Exactly, I believe you. And if you want to win, let's channel that and play one of the characters that'll help our team composition.
Right.
Guys, I'm just here to accept. I'm just here to accept as a meta slave.
You know what? What song I'm thinking of?
I'm playing Magic.
It's gonna be mercy. I'm not gonna play any kind of support. We ended up losing. You got
a player with a Mantis, like Root Mantis, Invis.
I'm gonna play Widow.
It might be secure. It might be secure with that.
Oh, that's literally what that fucking reminds me of. It's just don't want to pick Mercy. Or just don't want to play support or don't want to play tank. Like, even then, because we're not in the actual games yet. This is just practice. Like, just practice. Practice to make your team comp better. Like, that's literally what you're here to do.
Honestly.
Nope.
Okay.
Just trade backlines.
I'm gonna.
You don't need a Deadpool, just run Mantis and Invis.
Dude, he's.
And then
that's my bad. I thought it was required by Basim for Deadpool.
Like a Groot or a Venom, Groot Angela. Honestly, Mag would be fine. Like a Mag Angela.
Ooh.
That not having a frontline tank and then also not giving it's not giving Kingsman his team up to farm like.
Yeah, we need frontline tank and frontline.
God, well maybe just switch out freaking Widow. See, this is why I couldn't deal with these people.
Run, like, super dive, like triple or something, just
like I can't.
Hulk Venom are about to dive you guys in the backline and Spidey.
Oh my god, they have Hulk Venom. Ooh. Let's see, so 2T or
now what? One shot, I almost jumped off the map and I was in another one.
Gambit just
right back in there, bro.
Gambit counters Venom, so like you can just
guys. This is going to be
like if they run Spidey though, like he's diveable, so
I have mutant powers.
or kills the backline faster.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do the whole time. Our sub is low-key goated though, like can't lie.
Sorry, I thought that was my Discord, but I think it's the person's Discord.
Oh shit! I didn't realize. No wonder it's good Angela. Low-key goated Angela player. Convergence is gonna be.
I'm trying to skip to see if there's like a part where
I vape, but I don't like need to vape. You know.
I'm just skipping ahead a little bit.
Or on the weekends. I don't know. I don't really like to think about it.
Cause bro just uploaded the whole VOD, so
Welcome
I'm just
to the
skipping to
next
see.
generation of website creation. Wix Harmony. Get the power of a.
I blocked it. There's one. I need this.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, so I think there's gonna be more talking. I'm just trying to skip.
Not the only one.
Like
Yeah,
I'm playing
sorry
fine
guys,
now
I'm just
because
really,
it's been a
I'm
couple
just a
games
terrible
since that,
person.
you know?
Just report me.
You're not a terrible person. It doesn't make you a terrible person.
I think everyone
ridiculous.
Just be nice. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
sorry, I'm
get
just-
your
I'm
passion
just so
to win as
negative.
well, and like. I
fuck
really
outta
want to
here,
win as well. Intentionally.
No, that's so fair. It's yeah.
I think I'm just gonna.
But they're down to wait.
Honestly, he's better than her.
I'm really.
Bro, we already won against them. Or do you want to just like
Yeah.
leave them demoralized? You want to let it simmer in their head?
Demoralized.
Yeah, let it simmer in their head that they just like took a fat L.
They're just like, oh, good, it's the ghost person whose order I forgot.
I'm going to go, guys. GG's.
What do you mean you're done?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Q ranked. GG, guys.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Bro's just like, I'm fucking done with this shit. I'm out of here.
Are we gonna fight Bencher's team right now? No, where are you going?
Well, because it's like, it's clear that no matter what he says, you're gonna play how you want to play, and he just has to kind of accept the fact that if he played with them, then he would have lost either way, you know?
I mean, bro, we barely play with Puffer, but we played so much with you in comparison. Like, this feels unfair. I feel like, is Puffer gonna? You know what? Can you coach Angela? Can you coach Puffer? Like, coach him, please, on your Angela. Give him the strats. So when we play with him on the tourney, he knows.
I could. I fear like the outcome.
He's like, bro, let it be.
No, like
let
I
bro
feel
know.
like he won't become good enough.
What do you mean?
Because he's gonna be he has to outdive Snake Case. Like I don't know how good he is, but Snake is like insane at diving. Like
I also don't know if
Well, he was playing Angela in the last scrims we literally had. He was playing Angela, and then he switched to Mag at the end.
I think
you can go dive.
Is Spencer's team?
You just gotta change your backline.
Is Spencer's team ready to queue? Okay, can you invite me to that lobby?
We're just, thank God he fucking skipped over this. I was over her just, every 5 seconds.
Is Spencer ready? Am I in the BC?
he's the one for it this time around.
I'm gonna go Q ranked. I don't know where the fuck Spencer's team is, but I'm bored. Frankly, I need to go get my anger out in ranked. So like,
He's
I
like,
need to just go leave.
he's like, I can't sit in this.
Coming. You Q ranked on your ult? Nah, I'm good.
I pulled Invis off the map.
Oh, you saw that? Bro, I almost killed myself.
When you said it, I was like, oh, okay.
Is gonna play really good. He's gonna play Iron Fist. He's gonna be like immortal for the whole time. He's gonna shove Kunlun's fist up my team's ass.
I'm gonna like be right back. I'm gonna stay in like the lobby, but I need to go take a phone call right now.
I'm gonna be a B as well. I need to go pee.
Guys, the boss is calling me. Bossum says he has something urgent to talk to me about, so I'm gonna do that.
All the girls dip.
She said Basim.
It's the host of the tournament, Basim.
Okay.
And here, when Cece comes back, just let him know that Lucy and I are BLB.
I think I'm just gonna go, bro. I have to edit stuff too.
Okay.
And I wanna go play right
Yeah, fair.
See you guys. GG's guys, GG Zaza, GG Casey.
Also, I might just put the video on the screen because I'm gonna eat and then take a break from this. Should I just react to the videos, maybe?
Like, guys, I want to win the game, and
yeah.
I know what will work and what won't work. I've played this game for thousands of hours, okay? I know exactly what comp will work and exactly what comp will not work. This is just how it works. Respectfully, I've been rank 1 before. I've been top 500 on every single role. I'm very accomplished. I know what I'm doing. I'm not being egotistical about it. I'm simply stating the facts. That's what will happen. I'm just here to win the tournament, you know? I need that money. I'm fucking broke. I like money. And
I think everyone likes money.
Or $40,000, which has a prize pool for first place of $3 grand, is a lot of money for me. I could really use that to help pay my college. You know?
Right.
College tuition is very
Even if it is just the 3,000, that's still a good chunk of change. God damn it, I keep getting this. I think I have to stay. I'll swap it over so you guys can watch the screen and then I can react to more stuff.
Penny to restrict your dive, and your widow can't flank mines for your tanks to walk up. We lose the game. That's just what happens. I have to play Moon Knight, and we just lose. That's the problem. There is comps that they can go that we automatically lose, unless I like Giga hard carry. Yeah, Paul, bro. I'm just giving. I'm telling people what's going to happen and how it's going to happen. We can walk with my.
Wilson just messaged me telling me I was kicked. I was kicked out. Wow.
Wait for everyone.
Rogue to be a widow. Not yet.
I don't want to say anything, but I just like I want to.
Indeed.
I just want to.
We got 2 tanks, or not.
That's probably what we need. I'm gonna go like hook you something, or go to that's not.
Alright guys, I think I'm just gonna end my stream. I'm gonna raid Matthew. Okay guys, well,
That sucks.
I was just kicked out of the tournament. Well,
Oh.
Unfortunate. Yep, I know. I've been messaging Bazim for the past, like, 20 minutes, and
Oh god.
nothing
I'm
to
scared
do.
I never
I
back
just
hard.
gotta get removed, I guess. Wow.
Dude, that
What a
sucks
joke,
so
bro.
hard.
I mean,
Who's that
like,
boy out?
that's just insane. I can't.
Where's my
Unreal,
restalker?
bro.
Hello? There you are.
That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. Wow.
And then let me just clean up a little bit.
This has got to be the craziest thing to ever happen in my entire life. I am bullied by my own team into like that bullshit, and then like kicked out of the tournament for my reaction to that. That's absolutely insane. Wow. Just wow. For real, bro. For real, guys. Like just watch the VOD. I mean, you can see it from my perspective. That's insane, bro. I mean, this is unreal. I cannot believe that this is happening right now. All I wanted to do was join this tournament and play to win and have fun with my teammates, but they did not want to do that and constantly painted me as a bad guy for what just happened, which is just absolutely ridiculous. And I mean, like, I don't know how it's possible for somebody to want to win in a $40,000 tournament and, you know, just being
throw,
passionate
basically.
and suggesting like what we should play or that to be kick worthy, but I mean, I don't know. People get way more passion all the time. I have no disrespect to Bazim, but
Yo, Birdie, what's up, man? I just finished watching the VOD.
I mean, I didn't insult anybody.
I know you did.
All I did was simply just suggest the proper team composition and
I know, bro.
Tell them what to do and how we're gonna win.
Case is the difference from somebody who really wants it
and for somebody who just doesn't care. That's just unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
It's
because like
it's
I'm looking at it
crazy.
from you're a college student. I trust me from
It's
somebody
insane,
that's
bro.
also pissed.
Apparently,
I get it. The mental is kind of not cared of, and you're gonna have to just like that's one of the things you're just gonna have to deal with.
Oh, but I
It's
don't
very
understand
winnable.
why
Trust me, it's
I'm
very
being-
winnable.
That's what I said, but I don't understand why I'm being kicked out for that. Like,
wait, you're being kicked out?
I'm kicked out of the tournament, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
what I'm
they
saying.
kicked you out for
Yes.
Oh,
like it's insane. What did I do? Apparently, I crossed the line of professionalism. How? I'm not telling anybody on my chat to attack
Me
them.
too. I would be
I'm
like,
just
how?
explicitly telling my
What
chat
the fuck?
to not go in their chat, to not attack them. My mods are censoring all of the messages that they can see in the chat that are attacking the person.
I know.
Like,
yeah,
look
no,
at the
they
chat.
even
You can
they
see all the
even like
messages
hit
getting
me, and I
deleted.
wasn't even doing much. Like they're
Like,
working overtime.
Don't understand. Or they're even censoring you for like even trying to insinuate a rage bait. I have no ill will towards Bazim or any of the creators. I'm only here
Poor
to
guy.
just, like, practice and win with my team. But then my team just doesn't care. They just don't give a fuck. I mean, like, it's $40,000. That's a life-changing amount of money.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. The problem is that like I'm gonna just be real, man. It's the luck of the draw. You were drafted to the wrong team.
Yeah, but I don't
Trying to
understand why I
actually-
should be kicked regardless. That doesn't make sense. Bro, you know, I'm telling you this.
Damn,
is
like
what
they could
Bazim
even
saw.
transfer
This is
her
what Bazim
and
saw.
you know,
Bazim
whatever. Like they
probably
could have
saw
just swapped.
the end of the games. He did not see any of the build-up. He did not see what they were saying to me in the previous games and how much they were insisting on running a specific composition or running blah blah. When
Listen,
we go whole
regardless
world
of the
with it.
fact you have every right.
That's what I'm
especially
saying.
When you guys are
It
scrimming.
doesn't make sense.
That's the point of a scrim.
It's
You
literally
the
a
point
scrim.
of a
You are
is,
hard
like,
coming. You are
you're
supposed to
like,
focus to
try,
win. The
You're
scrim,
trying to like
the
try
whole
different
purpose
comps. So like
of
I
a
didn't
scrim
even
is
realize that
practicing.
Bazim.
That's what we are here for.
Yeah. Just gonna turn them just like the tiniest bit. Also, I'm just gonna let this play and just give me a second. Let me get this set up before anything. What is my media ref? Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me like 1 second. Save. Put 2. Desktop. Let me move this over here. There we go. I'm gonna go start making food, but I'll let it play. And we can watch some YouTube together. Hold on. But I'll be right back. I'm back. And sorry if you hear my eating noises. Actually, I'll mute unless I have something to say, but otherwise, enjoy.
I understand wanting to have good vibes and having fun, but I also want to win.
Trust me, I get it. Because, like I said, it's a matter of perspective.
Very, like, passionate and very intense. And I understand that some people do not like that. But if I am not, like,
but there's also
specifically
a reason
told...
behind it, though. There's a reason behind it. Because, truth be told, like I said, you need the money.
Exactly.
You feel like you're playing with a team that doesn't care. These types of businesses, Kingsman, it's cutthroat. It's one less person.
No, I get it.
In moments like these, you learn the cutthroat of business, right? You learn the cutthroat.
But I was already kicked out before I even got a
For
warning.
real. I'm just like, I'm like, dude, it was unfair.
I can't even, like...
No matter if it was justified or not.
That's the thing. It doesn't make sense. Warn me. Okay, man, listen, I just wanted a positive tourney experience, and it's clear that that's not allowed with competitive integrity. So, I mean, clearly, if we want to create a tournament that's also competitive and allows for content creation, that this is not my tournament. So, clearly, I just need to...
Listen. First things first, though. First things first, right? Take it off live for now. All right, take it off live. Okay. Just get some rest, think it over, everything.
Bro,
but you like
No, because then if he says shit, then it won't be on record.
But I mean,
take it off stream. Take it off stream for now.
Gonna end stream, guys. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye, stream. Bye. I guess. Now, to give some more context.
I feel like that last bit was like, oh, take it off stream. Like, yes, that's good advice if you just genuinely need a mental break. But also, it kind of seems like a tactic to where get you off stream and then say some shit, but then it's like you go to turn stream back on and it, you know, like a nice guy. Not saying that that's the case, but just like, little sus, but maybe that's just me overthinking shit.
Here is the draft day of the tournament, so you guys can understand the perspective that Zaza or Basim would have had based off of the tournament.
Captain 001. You in position yet?
Working on it. Who's your captain? I don't know. They're drafting.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. You know, last time I played in this tournament, I think I went almost last place, but that was because I was team captain and I didn't know anyone. I didn't know who the one tricks were, who were good and who wasn't good. But this time, there's a nice little spreadsheet. I was cooking in there. You know, I'm feeling confident.
So Girly Pop knew that the person that she was gonna... sorry, I'm just like, you picked that? You picked a person that was just gonna be like I don't know. Because she said she had a spreadsheet, so I feel like on there it would say that she's a hard lock on Black Widow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, again, I'm like, maybe I'm overthinking, but just like, I feel like this situation could have been avoidable. I don't know.
Yeah, may the best.
Especially if they were nicer to him, but that's, you know.
You can have full rank 1 team.
I meant strategy-wise.
At all. No rules. Dear God.
Boom! So, lots of...
Yeah, half the people in this tourney are diamonds.
Damn, well actually, that's pretty detailed, so I don't know, maybe she didn't know what she was getting into. At least it would have said, if she was just hardlock Black Widow or not. Which would be an issue if she doesn't know how to flex, because I feel like excuse me. In these types of games, you're going to want a flex. You're going to want all your players to be flexible, so that way you can utilize their strengths and weaknesses, and also have abilities to counter the other teams, you know what I mean? Or play into the metas.
That's me, no? Wait, no, it's... Jarvis will figure out. Jarvis got it. Yeah, but it's CC. Yeah, we're going in reverse snake draft. Yes, it's going to reverse.
Did Boker draft?
Alrighty. CC, who would you like for your first duelist pick in the Deadpool
I
draft?
would like Kingsman, please.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm on CC's team.
And
That's
feel
not
free
bad.
to take your time. I know.
Sorry, I was like mid-bite, but I didn't want to play further, but I'm like, that's so... like, I feel like if you're the first picked out of literally everybody, you want that to be also, like, you want it to be also the reason why you're vibing, you know? Like, you want to be picked not just for your skill, but also because they're like, oh my god, like, hi, I want to team up with you because you seem like such a good teammate, like, morale wise. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like first pick is, like, really, like I said, some people just pick based off talent, but if you're first pick, then it's like, oh, you feel, like, nice. I don't know. Guys, I was never first picked for fucking anything, so we know how that feels.
Everybody.
That's not bad.
Kingsman sounds good.
Profile
All right.
picture.
No, I have no idea what he's capable of.
All righty.
That looks
Any words?
terrible.
I'm going off this spreadsheet alone. And my chat kept saying Kingsman, like they were spamming it. I kind of
what?
The chat is
Gotta make Chad happy.
What?
That's what we.
Yeah.
The rank one
Falcon,
Hawkeye.
not your
Very
pick?
nice
Bro,
choice.
she doesn't even know who I am.
I know everybody.
Why would she pick me?
Wait, she didn't even know who. Hold on. Sorry, again, mid bite. She didn't even know who he was when she picked. Okay. Maybe it was just a case that she saw that he was really good with this specific character. Was like, oh, I want that on my team.
Around, I know that draft sheet is getting tossed up. We're gonna have to rely on your options, but that is
He
why we
literally
have the
said I had to
preparation.
pick him.
Absolutely, but choice
You
as
have
your
to
first
carry?
duelist. You can definitely play different roles.
I just realized CC got last place last tourney, right? And she said she picked people
All right,
who she didn't know.
J3, ladies
And now
and
she's
gentlemen, has
picking
been
somebody who she
selected
doesn't know
as
again.
Boger's duelist in this draft.
What?
Yeah, wait, he's so he's so right. That's also a thing like that. She said she was going into this knowing who she was picking. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute. That's why it was confusing.
What the fuck? What do you mean? It might be cooked, bro. I can't lie. She got Lucy? Yes! It's winnable. Wait. Actually, that's actually fire. This is winnable. We win this. This is actually doable. Me and Lucy are on the same team. $40,000 tournament. There's no way she's gonna throw.
Dude, he was so excited to play with his friend too. Like, that feels bad. I don't know. Also, sir, please clear Discord notifications. It bothers me.
So that means we're gonna actually win. That's actually doable. Okay, CC's got a good draft. Good draft. Oh, he picked Mad Little G.
has been selected.
I wanted him, bro. I wanted him.
The tokens are there.
Very nice pick. Great job.
Wait, I do also want to say.
Oh my god, it's between Simi, Samju, and Zaza. Fuck.
Absolutely. There we go. Boom.
Maybe
Vanguard.
Zaza.
Jarvis on it. Fantastic.
I think
All right,
Zaza
next
is a
team captain.
250
Who would you
ping
like to select
Widow
for your second
C1
last
main.
pick in the crew?
I don't know.
Can I get Zaza?
Samju's a great guy.
Sorry, I was seeing if I could read any of the information. Jesus Christ.
Hi, bro, but he only plays BP. I want to win the tourney.
Great pick.
That's what
Oh yeah, all three of hers are DPS. But it's like, look. We have... who is this? I don't know any of these characters. Fuck. I know Luna Snow's a healer. So support, and then this is just, yeah, support. Vanguard. I know that one's a tank. I forget, like, all their names. So I need to play, but I know these three are DPS. And two of these are long-range DPS. Close range. Who is this? I can't tell. But yeah, two of them are far range, and she's best played. I don't know if she's best played at distance or not. But yeah.
She can heal on Widow at least. I know you guys are gonna.
Spider-Man.
No comment.
Zaza is good. Wait, where is?
Oh, true.
Zaza located?
Okay.
Bro, Benser's team is so good. He has everybody on his team is one above all people.
Damn.
Benser's team is going. Am I actually the only one above all player on my team? Wait, CC didn't draft any other one above all players?
Oh
Lucy,
shit.
it's just me and Lucy. Lucy, we got this, okay? Scrim though, we have to scrim. We literally have to scrim or we're gonna lose.
Oh, damn it.
So I think we have to scrim with me.
I'm just like, I want to get the little thingy. I hate when there's notifications and recordings.
Advil Dual Action fights pain 2 ways for 8 hours of relief. Advil, that's real strength.
Yo.
Oh, we're getting into Discord calls.
You join Team 3VC.
Oh shit, we got like, we still got like 20 minutes left, chat.
You're not ready. I joined Team BC. Yeah, I got you.
But I mean,
Worship, bro. We gotta win the ship. We can't always. We
Oh,
can't.
Oh,
yeah. Were
jeez.
you watching the draft the whole time?
Yes, I was watching the draft the whole time. Bro, there's like 3 teams with 5-1 above all. By the way. Like,
I know, but that's because there's also some RNG. Boker got first pick in the draft.
Other supports like good.
TC is so.
No, but hold on. Give me a sec, because that sentence doesn't even fucking make sense. She said it's she said that it is luck of the draw, the order thing, but she went first. She went first. She picked this guy. What says King something? Just Kingsman. She picked Kingsman first. Said that she knew people, and then she picked him. Didn't know him. I kind of want to bet that either she does know this other person. I think that's what it is. I don't know. I forgot everything I just remembered, but she had first pick. She could have gotten a higher ranked player if she didn't care about who it was after saying she did, but whatever.
Her peak rate is GM, but like she's played in these like kind of game scenarios before where she's just been.
I'm sorry, but just she was made captain, and that's fine.
And also, she's been in the military, so like I feel like she can handle the pressure.
She's in the military. Who's been in the military? But this is a video. Okay,
Like,
all right,
Said it was like she like talks and like she's been in.
Is that why they picked her? Because she's been in the military? I don't, oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm just like, that doesn't make sense, because one, if you're in the military, then you would know you'll be better at first-person shooting, not third-person shooting. Second, what does that have anything to do with playing in a video game? Playing in a video game, if you've ever shot a gun in real life, that is not the same as playing a video game. Like, I don't know, maybe that's because I've actually shot a gun, and it's totally different than it is, but whatever.
High pressure scenario, so I was like, that's fine. But then, so your other duelist is a Black Widow main, and I know you're like, oh fuck, I have to do all the DPS. Low-key, yes. Whether you have you have to, but she's really good.
Oh, so these guys are so cute.
Like Spider-Man.
Look at them. I saw a TikTok about these two, and it was I forgot the creator's name, but it was so funny. But yeah, they're cute.
Like she has maximum reps on the character, and then if she doesn't work, she does sometimes swap to Hela and stuff. I have my trust in Zaza
Is it
to handle
possible that we can get her on Phoenix from the beginning of the game instead of forcing the Widow?
Probably not.
Okay, well, listen. If we're
why? I'm sorry. Why would you pick such a stubborn teammate? Like, why? Because if she can play a different character that has better synergy with the group, why wouldn't she just hop on that at the beginning instead of just going to Widow in the... Okay. So I'm just like... This makes no sense. It's just... This is all ego. Her whole, I'm like a really good Widow and blah 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 and this stuff. It comes off very egotistical to me from when I used to play. Again, back in my Overwatch days when I would take the game a little too seriously and I would kind of queue up with people who had a big ego like that. Like, teenage boys. God, teenage boys with their video games, that shit, if you beat them at a game one too many times, they'll lose their shit because their ego's so sucked into video games. But anyway.
Balls. Anyway. They are going to full dive Widow so hard.
It's a single.
There is. There's fuck,
Which team
whose
is
team
it?
was it? I forgot. I remember seeing one of the teams and I recognized literally everybody was one of them. Yeah. Oh, there was another team that had really good players. I forgot the name. In a C1 against like full one of balls. We can do this. It's doable. I believe in us. But we have to like really try hard. Like you gotta trust my comp suggestions or we're gonna lose. Just like.
I hate. Let me cook. He was like, yo, is there any chance that she plays Phoenix first time?
No,
like just starts on Phoenix?
Zaza, we cannot, bro. Please lock in, please.
I feel like everyone that I drafted wants to win. Like no one on my, like I don't know if you're familiar with anyone on the team, but like everyone.
Right, but she didn't. You didn't even say that.
Triple support off spawn. So you don't wanna instant force.
Obviously, like if we have to win, like you know what I mean? It's
there are no bans. Gambit and Loki are in the game. Mantis is also in the game. So is full spawn hole comp is totally viable. Nothing can stop it. In these games before, I need to win this tournament. I'm a broke college student. I need money.
First place is like 18,000.
You know what? That is so base, though.
Yeah, big money. Okay.
Honestly, I feel like we probably will do triple support just because Zaza's a.
And then they never did triple support.
On a Mantis.
How are you holding up, Administrator?
God damn, my girl.
Wait, but people were telling me the our Widow player plays on like 200 ping. Is that true? Okay.
Oh Jesus.
No, but she only plays in NA basically.
Yeah, but the 200 ping is gonna be.
It's gonna be so hard to play with. Like it's hard to play snipers in general, but on ping, oh my god.
Okay.
Or potato, like.
Yeah, I know Tato. I've killed with him before.
Yeah, on you guys alone.
I'm not gonna rage. I don't rage. I don't crash out. I would never crash out. I would always just.
Rule?
What? What's the number one rule?
Number one rule?
Yeah.
Is vibes. We're never winning a game if you
Jesus
tell my team.
Christ.
No. We're never winning any
No.
game.
You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'm not gonna tell anybody, and I never go non-verbal. You don't have to worry about that. Don't worry. Never go non-verbal.
Number one rule is.
I'm verbal. Every moment is winnable, bro. Every moment is winnable. Trust me. You should have seen me in the PGL.
Look at this guy's attitude.
This is gonna be PGL part 2, bro. I just want us to win, man.
I love. If I can get Lucy in here. Oh, we're gonna duo queue. How about you?
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Kids.
Oh, he's.
Ask you this, Mr. Kingsman. Kingsman isn't happy with the Zaza pick. These are the options that were left.
Bro, Zaza apparently plays Widow at 250 ping.
Jesus Christ.
She is on high ping. That's kind of like the main thing.
That's
but IC's reasoning behind it. I liked it because there is a lot of Spidey players, and she does like kind of pack Spidey up. But the ping thing is definitely something
that's a big no-no.
Kingsman's probably gonna run Magic, so Magic plus another Spidey diver, I think would have been great.
Yeah, because I feel like she picked people, but didn't even think about how they would synergize.
That's what I asked if she could play Hela or Phoenix.
Because Hello or Phoenix is a great pick.
Exactly.
A Widow is iffy. Like I don't know. We'll see. Like
she's hella practice on Widow.
What the hell? I'm just watching a move. Like, dude, how is he so good? Like, I've tried playing Spider-Man before. This bitch is hard. Damn. Holy shit, this fucking guy's a wizard.
We just gotta scrim and practice a little bit, and I think we'll be good.
I can never get momentum with him.
Who's playing Deadpool? I can learn him like pretty fast. I pick up characters fast.
Like, what if he's like broken like Daredevil?
That's what I'm thinking. He might be like Giga busted. Cause I looked at the tank Deadpool. He looks really fucking good.
Pick Zaza. He's gonna be judgmental about it.
Yeah, bro. Just because of the thing. Yeah, it's 40 grand. You can understand my.
Maybe I should start watching Marvel more. I'm like, ooh, is this gonna be the thing that gets me into Marvel?
Guys, like, that's all I'm saying. Don't send any hate to the player.
Why is Steve shaking his ass? Okay.
That's literally it. That's the only thing I have issue with, bro. Hopefully she could come to the VC and I could just tell her that myself, bro. I'm not pissed, bro. My chat loves to fucking spread misinformation. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. They love to spread misinformation over nothing. Go watch my VOD. Yeah. Okay, Lucy. You play Widow primarily, right? What's your somebody said you second Hela and Phoenix? We can run Widow off rip, but they're gonna run like triple support slop comps. I'm just letting you know. Oh my god, please purple. Okay,
What the what?
Who's rude, Zaza. Wrong point. I also punted Hawkeye. Oh wait, you Punisher? How good is your Punisher? I can't dive Punisher. I wouldn't ask you to dive Punisher. I'm not. I don't want Momo, and we have no fucking tank. What the fuck? He's AFK. She has her morning voice right now. That's only for me later. Okay, bro.
What the hell?
What in the gay shit is going on here?
Lock in, guys. It's still winnable.
Stop reading these weird ass comments. Ignore.
What?
Like, why don't you ignore a comment? Even when it's fucking weird
Because it's.
shit.
Some of it's funny. I read that. CC said that, by the way.
Okay, that's fine.
What the fuck?
Because your chat has fucking.
Oh wait, female Loki skins in the game.
What?
I haven't actually watched Loki, but I'm just like, ooh, female Loki.
I think you should be throwing out baseless ass accusations. Goodbye, Zaza. Okay, thank you. Bro, it's because every time there's a creator cup, people try and make drama over nothing. I just want it to be known, though, that I have no harsh feelings towards Zaza. Like, I don't want anybody to spread, like, false information.
Yeah.
That I'm hating. I don't care if she's, like, the GOAT. It's just, that's just my only issue. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want any toxicity or being spread to her community, by the way. That goes for my community, too. Don't go to her stream or whatever and be toxic. I will ban you from my stream if I find out that happens, okay? Listen, Basim also said he has some evidence on me, which I'm not really too sure what that is. I know I didn't really say anything, so I went back and I looked through, find the craziest clips, and all I could really find was this one clip.
There's only one person left.
Yo, Lucy. Me and you are going to have to carry so fucking hard, Lucy. I need you to pick up 18 pounds of titanium and put it on your back and go walking up a mountain because of how hard we're gonna have to carry. And
yeah, you know what? That's fair. Some teams just be like that, to be honest.
Confused, where I told my viewers, whoever went into CC's chat and like spam my name, I'm going to ban you. But then I quickly cleared it up and realized that they were just suggesting. And the reason I even said that in the first place was because one of my viewers earlier in the day, when I was gonna ask Flats to play, went into Flat's chat and said some insane stuff, so he was promptly banned immediately. Apparently, I was also being called a loser and other names while the other streamers were muted. Well, I just have one clip here.
Getting yelled at, you know.
Widow is she's a hit or miss character. Like some games.
Listen, guys.
She's not gonna be good every game. I like honestly.
Why'd you
yeah,
block
but
Zaza,
I just
bro?
don't think
I'm just
You're
saying
such a
purely for the
hater.
composition.
How are you doing, Panda? It's
like
been a while
Bucky
since you
or
talked.
something that can
Put
peel
earlier.
for
Are you
the
talking
sports
about
if you're
Matthew?
getting permadove like that.
Welcome to 2XKO. Ready? Let's go!
Is better because Widow is so frail and so squishy, and I know this because I've gone against every Black Widow, number one Black Widow, all of them, and you run full dive and Populo.
Everyone thinks
You
this
just
guy's a
dive her and you
loser.
explode her
Kingdom's a
like a
loser.
bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that, and we're still gonna play Widow. I don't.
Which, I mean, is a personal insult, which I never said. Was only telling people the bright composition. And here's what Basim had to say about me getting kicked out of the tournament.
I'll explain from my perspective as a tournament host what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Listen to me. Nobody better get hate. All right? No person better get hate. All right? If there's anything about the tournament, if there's anything regarding any sort of decisions, if there's anything regarding anything, put it on me. All right? This is on me. All right? It's my decision. This is my tournament. I don't like drama. I don't like talking about drama, but it's if you're a content creator, it's inevitable it will find you at some point. I know this is going to get edited and clipped or whatever and made into a video, so that's why I'd rather just give it a second. Let me collect my thoughts and let me say everything I want to say. Scored. So if anybody goes on to make videos about it, if anybody feels this is unfair, you have your evidence, I have mine. Kingsman was kicked out of the tournament. Not by anybody else, not by any prod member, not by anybody else. All right. The reason for that,
you know, I can at least appreciate the very professionalism of the host.
Completely written perfectly in the Discord, and there's a zero tolerance policy. Now, listen, I don't nobody better give any hate to Kingsman. Nobody better give hate to any single person that's on that team. It is not on any single player. All right, this is on me for the decisions I made. This is my decision. He was kicked out was, for violating rules. All right, I'm gonna just say that because I'm keeping it as respectful as possible. All right, I'm a tournament host. There is a level of creator respect, and this is not. I'm saying like somebody calls somebody a poopy head, they don't get kicked out of the tournament.
Poopy head.
There's reasons for this, okay? And it's not just a one-time thing because.
Sorry, Chad. I'm just gonna steal one of these.
Not an option, no. Because if there's warnings, everybody's gonna get warnings. There's a zero tolerance policy.
No, but
he wants to play and he wants to win, and he wants a lot of people to switch to different team comps. I understand.
The thing is that I feel like warnings, like it depending on the like how someone says it and the severity of what someone says, sometimes things could just come off one way when they really meant it another. Like it was just completely by accident that they said it, or it just came off a wrong way. Because I've had times where that's happened to me, and because I'm definitely because I'm autistic, undiagnosed, I don't really understand why it's offensive. Like, a lot of social politeness stuff, some of it I get, but sometimes I just don't understand why people dance around, like, the topic or feelings or stuff like that. So, a lot of times I feel like I can come off a lot blunter than I mean to be, and that bluntness is usually mistaken for rudeness. To where sometimes I say something I don't mean for it to come off a certain way, but because of the tone of my voice, or because of the verbiage I use, then it comes off as like a personal slight or something like that. And it's like I don't mean to offend anyone. It just sometimes happens by accident, and I always make sure to apologize and clear everything up. It's just like if someone doesn't tell me, then I'm not gonna know. Like, it's not because I'm choosing to not know or choosing to be a unkind person or hurt feelings. It's just a mistake.
He wants to win. I get it. You cannot avoid the fact it was very toxic. There's a lot of different things. All right, I understand. I was a college student once too, bro. I get it. I got no personal beef with Kingsman. I got no.
Right, but he's not like cussing him out or anything. He's just suggesting the.
Never seen me in any sort of drama. This is not influenced by anybody. This is not influenced by Netties. This is not influenced by anybody. This is not influenced by any creator. This is my decision based off of what I saw. Okay, this is based off my decision of what I saw off the clips and the VODs and what I've seen from different perspectives. Because there's a level of respect that you need to have amongst your teammates and amongst staff and amongst all these kind of people. You got to have respect in that. This is a creator tournament. If you really just want pure competitiveness, then you would be a professional player and you'd play in professional tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be playing a competitive tournament. You'd be competing with the best of the best. MRC. You'd be playing these tournaments. This is a creator tournament. I understand that if certain people only play one character, that's a one-trick pony. Do you think there's only one one-trick pony in the entire all of Marvel Rivals? How many Penny one-tricks are there in this tournament? How many Magic one-tricks are there in the tournament? How many Spider-Man one-tricks are there in the tournament? Nothing has happened there. Nothing is happening. Like, all right, in tournaments like this, there's always going to be somebody. I have subs available, and then they're going to come in.
I feel like the fact that he said magic one trick, I'm just like, slight side-eye, but, we'll let it go.
Why didn't he get a warning? This is a zero tolerance tournament. The one warning are the rules.
What's my name?
The one warning. But like I said, okay. Sorry. Check. But like I'll wait for it to play, actually.
There were some things said about the tournament itself. Yes, there were some.
Okay, but it's like I said, sometimes things don't mean to come off a certain way, but then they do to somebody else, and it's nice to get a warning. Like, I'm not saying if they're cussing somebody out or being like mean or toxic or catty like how these guys were. I wish they freaking got banned. But with these guys, I wish that some repercussions had happened. But like someone like that was, doing that, then it's like I would get it. It's obviously you're breaking the rules, you're harassing other players, that's a no-go, you get kicked. But if it's something like a miscommunication, then there definitely should be some back and forth, and it shouldn't just be like, oh, I made the final ruling before I get to even, talk to you. Because I don't know. I'm just like, we saw the Muujin video, we saw all the stuff that was kind of going on behind the scenes, so he could have definitely been swayed to think a certain type of way, and that's understandable. Sometimes we can give in to quick judgments, and I don't think that makes us less of a person for that, or like a bad person for that.
Negative words exchanged about the tournament. I'm
just
not gonna say
frustrating
anything
this
here. I'm not
scenario.
gonna go into details because that's just unprofessional. For me, from my perspective, for me personally, any of the people that I've ever DM'd can leak their DMs, whatever I sent them, anytime. I have zero to hide. I have nothing to hide at all. I really don't. I got no time for this. I understand it's funny to watch. I get it, like from a viewer perspective, but at the end of the day, professionality is everything, and I value that very, very much. It's a little disrespectful, and that's what they felt, and that's what I saw. And this is my decision. So nobody go to CC and be like, oh, CC, you didn't know. Understand there's arguments between teams. That can be handled. I got no problem with banter. You could even shit talk. Your ass, I'm better. You could say this. But like, if it's happening repeatedly, it's bad. That's all I'm saying. If it's happening repeatedly, it's bad.
I know we drama farming, it's all good, all decisions are mine, not anyone else. Nah, Bottom ZB got aura. No, that was tough. He came in and said, I will be the one who decides.
GG.
Okay, guys, it's time to join the call. Okay, guys, it's time to join the call. Everyone silence.
I open up the chat and I immediately see CC saying I was shit talking the tourney and my members. And all I gotta say is I tried to be so polite the whole tournament, and I literally have been so respectful of Basm. I
ranked up, let's go.
I've been promoting this tournament for weeks, and obviously, maybe there was a joke in passing. I mean, like 5 minutes ago, Tato, I literally heard you say this tournament's gonna be dog shit, bro. Like, because there's no bans. Obviously, there's jokes in passing, but all I'm gonna say is one of my viewers showed me that 20 minutes before I got kicked, Cece said she had to go do something real quick. And that's it. And yes, although Basm is the one who made the final decision, Cece is the one who signed off on it. She literally said it in her own stream right here.
Where he's just like demoralizing my whole team, bro. Like,
He's on my head.
To the point where no one even wanted to play with him. That's kind of what it felt like, bro. Like, when Fossum asked me, he was like, do you think this is alright? Like, is this true? I'm gonna do this? Like, you can greenlight it. And I'm being honest, guys, I greenlit it because my team didn't, like, I had 3 people on my team that just did.
If Basm really came to you, why don't you tell me something about it? Because every time I make a suggestion, your only response to me is to tell me to shut the fuck up. Then of course we're not going to have a positive team experience. And all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, I'm kicked from the tournament, no warning, nothing. I do not want to spread any hate towards anybody.
Is that CC?
But like, I don't understand why
snapped you from the tournament.
Maybe.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like,
it's like there's a good goddamn possibility. God damn it.
Stay still on eBay.
It's real.
Guaranteed authentic.
I think it's a clash of like, you want it back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want the win.
I want the win, man.
You want to win badly. And if I was in your position, I'd be saying the same thing. But if they just say, if your teammates say, no, we're not doing that, I would have gave up on it. And I think you just kept pushing it, which is valid.
And that's what I was.
And I think it's valid,
but I just
like,
didn't know that I shouldn't have stopped.
It's like very tilting.
Man, I just wanted to play in the tournament and have fun, but I mean, it's also apparently like I don't understand how when you get into a competitive tournament and you're literally scrimming, right? And somebody is, like when typical teams scrim, even if it is for content creation, when teams scrim, they always look for something that's like wrong. Like, hey guys, what did we do wrong that last game?
Right, to improve.
What should we switch to this next round in order to make our team composition better?
Yeah.
And
Why
wouldn't
you want to make it better?
And when somebody who's trying to do that is being constantly shut down, it's very like disheartening and discouraging to me.
I mean, definitely would feel like that.
As hard as I can to make this work.
Yes, it is, but
clearly it's not the same because we don't want to work together like a team. and still have fun at the same time. We can do both of those things together.
I understand. I think everyone understands your perspective, Kingsman, and you've articulated yourself very well.
Yeah, and see, he hasn't been rude like once.
I understand.
Like, I mean,
no. By the way,
I mean, there's definitely times where he was a little like harsh, but to be honest, it was very much warranted because A, they weren't listening to him, and B, telling someone to shut up repeatedly is not something that a good leader would do. So.
By the way, did you watch what I watched on stream? Yo, you were getting hardcore rage bait. I even said it in the chat. It was a rage bait statement I've ever heard in my life.
I don't think I'm gonna queue with Lucy. I queue with her all the time, by the way. It rage baits me, but not that hard. God.
I would have crashed out, bro. I started stream.
Yeah,
when I
same.
first heard about this. Or no. I started stream. You go to the start of today's stream. I started stream watching. I started stream watching someone else.
I'm like being a dick. You think I'm being a dick? Like if you see another stream of it, you think like.
Yeah.
You look at it from somebody else's perspective. They see like a small clip, and it's like, oh my god, what the hell?
I haven't seen anything. Okay, I'll tell you right now, Kingsman. I haven't seen anything that if you said it to me, I would be personally.
And you get tank Deadpool, bro?
You didn't say anything where.
Exactly.
It was all in. I even asked chat when I came in stream. I said, yo, did he get personal?
Tank Deadpool.
Like,
my bad,
or was it all in game? And then chat said it was all in game. Chat said it was all in game. And I was like, oh, okay, well then why did it... Like, when I started streaming, everyone came in chat saying, yo, Kingsman crashed out, bro. Kingsman crashed out. He said he was flaming all this that. I was like, whoa, what?
Exactly. Bro, and you know the worst part is, I think Bazum is gonna see this, and he's gonna like, feel like I did... Like, I was, like, being disrespectful, or, like, dissing him, or dissing
no, but, like, it's just, like... Dude.
No, I get it.
By the way, the
the
reason I'm being a bit charitable to you right now is because I was in a similar situation in the first one, where I would like try to organize the team and be serious with it, and people were just like playing the. Like I would be like if we like for example if we were in a scrim or something and I would call for like damage boost in the war whale, it's like it's hard to be like, yo, can you like press the button to win the game? You know what I mean? Without like sounding like a dickhead. So I kind of understand where you're coming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like at the same time, it's like
you still can't be a dick. Exactly.
You can't be a dick. But I understand why it comes across that way because it's like it's like you know what I mean.
No.
So I'm very charitable towards you in this situation. But like I haven't seen anything insane from you yet. Keyword.
No, I know. No,
yeah.
You can watch the whole thing, bro. There's nothing happens. Literally nothing happens. You can watch the whole thing. The worst thing is probably the Krakoa thing. It's like, hey guys, we're playing against Snake Case, Grag, and Simi. They're gonna go really hard dive on our Widow. So can we please not run that if you're gonna get perma-dove? And you know, I wouldn't ask Zaza to switch if she was a one-trick, but she tells us that she is a hit scan flex player. She plays all the hit scan. So it's like, okay, I play like maybe Hella or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to look in so badly.
I wouldn't bother. I'm not gonna like if you want to play something, just play it.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, I gotta look in by the way.
I just feel bad because I don't want Bazum to take it to heart that I'm like fucking up his tourney. You know what I mean? Like getting drama because I fucking hate drama. Like I played in the Panu G League, and I won that tournament because my team, like, we worked together. Our team, do you know what our name was? Team Flextastic. We were literally the flex team. We all flexed around each other. We switched with each other, and
yeah, see,
then coming in.
See, that's what I feel like a good team is. When they flex, you flex. You know, like if you need a filler for this category, then anyone could fill it. Like, and then they're like super coordinated and like they know what to do. You know, like just having a team that can play all like tank, DPS, support, if they could play all of it or whatever the fucking labels are for them, then it just makes the game so much easier because then you don't have to worry about like, oh, this person can only play these specific characters and this person can always play these specific characters. Like, the point, I feel like the goal of playing any shooter game like this is to at least be decent at one character per role. You know?
Coming from that, and you know what's crazy? One of my teammates, like, had some, like, crazy separate drama, and I was like, I never want to be a part of a drama, like, ever, after seeing that. And now I'm here, and, like, what did I do? Like, It's
There was some S tier gaslighting
Real.
happening, I can't lie.
I don't know, man. And the worst part is people are going to see this from one perspective, and they're going to be like, oh, this guy's a fucking dick. And how could you say that? It's just unfortunate, because I don't want him to have to suffer because of this. I go into pick and roll stream, by the way, and he's like LARPing or something, like that I like said some crazy shit, like insane
Well,
shit.
yeah, that's what I was like, oh,
That's
by everyone.
exactly, bro. I'm telling you, that's
Yeah. It's because of the whole thing where he doesn't really say what's, what happened, which is, good. You shouldn't have to disclose it. But at the same time, the fact that you won't say it or, like, won't specify what it is makes it seem like it's something, like, 100 times worse. Like it'll be like, oh, he got kicked for, like, he was breaking the rules, and he doesn't say it was, like, for language or, whatever, or just bad at, like, nothing like that. So it's like, what if it was like, oh my god, he was freaking grooming a kid or something like that, and they found out? Like, that's just where my mind jumps to. Just because of all these, like, especially, like, streamers or, like, YouTubers that come out as, like, just really shitty people, or, like, something's happening with another player and there's, like, drama like that. Especially in the VTuber sphere, it's because, like, melodramatic bullshit happens in the VTuber sphere, it feels like constantly. So, whenever someone gets kicked out of something, I'm just like, oh god, how bad is it? I just anticipate for the worst.
That's where it originated. It's pick and
That's pick and slaughter to you. So,
Shelter is about a man who put himself in exile.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
He meets a young girl.
There we go.
Don't hop in a call with Entei on stream.
Oh no, bro. Entei was making up some shit too. I rewatched it. I was like,
that's
what
how
the
I
hell
started my
is he
stream. You should go to my VOD. How I started my stream was I was watching you and Entei talk on stream. I saw that happen, and I was like, I'm pressing the go live button effective immediately.
Bro, like, I don't know what the hell Entei was talking about. He's like, this is a business. He was acting like it was a mafia. Like, bro,
Yeah, I was like, that was a little melodramatic, but,
Dude, like, it's just business.
It's a goddamn video game.
Okay, sure. I was like, get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play the game. Okay, this team.
Alright, good luck, bro.
Jesus.
And by the way, for the record, I am not a misogynist. I do not condone anybody hating on women or Zaza. I've been sent messages from what's happening in Zaza's Discord, and some people are getting the perspective that I am some crazy person. I would never promote any of that. I mean, hell, even in my last video, I put a game of me beating Papi Capone's ass, and in the video, like, I mean, come on. Overall, just do your own research, come to your own conclusions, and do not send hate to anybody in this video. I'm just purely presenting what happened from my perspective. If you want to go take a look at the VODs, my VOD, Tato's VOD, Basim's VOD, Zaza, Cece, anybody's VODs, you can go watch them on your own and come to your own conclusion. I just wanted to have an enjoyable tournament experience, and I'm sad that I was not allowed that opportunity. And if it's because of the way I acted or the way I presented myself, then I'm sincerely sorry that that was the case. And if presented another opportunity, which I have been in many other tournaments where this has never happened before, then I'm sure it would be an enjoyable experience. Also, bro, I cannot lie, it does not look good for Basim. The fact that Moxie literally replaced me 5 seconds after I left. He was already on my team. Like, what the hell? It kind of looks like he just wanted to swap out me for somebody with more viewers, but I digress. Thank you guys for watching, and I am sorry that I had to post this video in between the Magic Game Sense video and the Healer Only Challenge, which I still have over 80 hours of footage to edit, so wish me luck before I go mentally insane.
Christ.
But yeah, without further ado, see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye!
Bye! Hey! Okay, let me find the next video. Well, if that isn't fucking on the nose, hold on, guys. Let me show you this. See this? This is what I'd like to call propaganda. Cause like, the red pill and blue pill are all about the Matrix. And it's like, if you're red pilled, then it's like fucking, it's like a whole political thing. But it's just like, you can look at it and not even see it. But that's crazy. Sorry, I'll get back to looking. Actually, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I deserve a goddamn break. And I don't know, maybe I might play some... Maybe I might play some, Marvel. I did re-download the game, so... Anyways, if I'm gonna play it, I'm playing it off stream for right now because I suck ass. But... Alright, let me see who I can raid. Let's go to Kitty so that way I don't have to social. But thank you all so much for showing up. Yeah, bye.